All right. Chat, how you guys doing? What up? What up? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy fuck. What's to say? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, fellas. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's boot up and play some games. Let's do it. I'm excited. Let's go. I don't really know what the plan is today. I don't know if we're gonna be continuing Remnant again at the end of the stream or not. Because like Ralph was talking to me about something about how like he needs to change his schedule up a little bit or something. I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing that today or not. We might, but we also might not. So I don't know yet. I'm not sure. But we'll see. I mean, I'm down for anything. I'm down for all DVD. I'm down for DVD Remnant. I'm down for whatever, man. Doesn't matter to me. I guess we'll just do it on the fly, you know? 15 hours until Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's super exciting, I think, right? I mean, I don't know anything about it, but it seems exciting. Yeah, woo, Baldur's Gate, woo, hell yeah. Yo, shout out to Jake. What up, Flying Francis going, buddy? Yo, Direct, what's up, man? Tell me what? What is it, Direct? What is it? What is it that you want? What? Hunter Jax, how's it going? Hello. Man, I've tried to eat as much food as I could before I can go live, but I don't think I got enough in me, dude. I think I need more. I need more, man. Not like these. All right, we might continue our randomizer streak today, but I'm not 100% on it. Like maybe, but maybe not. I think I'm gonna not continue the randomizer at the beginning, at least. Like I think at least in the beginning, I'm gonna maybe just play games normally, and then maybe I'll continue it afterwards. I'm not sure. 400k blood points are available for all Amazon Prime gaming members from August 2nd to September 6th. Wow, blood points. Oh boy, blood points. Yay. What do I have for dailies? No. Okay, sure, man. If you insist, you know. Hey, if you insist, not my choice. The game wants me to do it. You know, the game is simply begging me to play Blight. What can I say? I was gonna say you're one of the only content creators I've consistently kept up with lately, even with the schedule change. You're always on. You're always one of the high points of the day. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. That's very kind. Thank you, buddy. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, dude. I appreciate you coming in and sharing your history facts with me, even though I can't quite keep up with how much you've been, you know, digging into some of this shit. It's still been pretty cool. I feel like doing a Blight game to start the night is going to be interesting. I feel like I haven't even woken up, you know? I feel like I have yet to really wake up. Yo, Mawan, yo, what's up? How's it going? Hello. Midnight Sky, how's it going? You sound so excited about those blood points. I am, dude. I'm so pumped. I was off work today and can actually get time to relax and get back on DVD. Was super not bad, honestly, for solo W. I'm just going to say solo Q mainly. Yeah, was solo Q actually okay? Because that's interesting. Solo Q's been pretty dog shit for me lately. It's been pretty awful. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if I want to continue the randomizer streak today or not. Because like what were you on? 6? At 8. That's 6 or 8. The font I'm using is kind of terrible. That's 8. It looks like a 6 to me, dude. I'm a fucking old man. You know what? I'm getting close to 10. Maybe I should do it, you know? Getting close to the double digits. Maybe I can get back on it and then actually start to get to the point where I'm like risking something, you know? Because I feel like that's when it gets fun. I feel like the win streak probably only gets fun whenever you actually get to like a high streak and then you're actually like risking winning and losing, you know? You like have something on the line. I feel like that's when it's enjoyable. Like when there's nothing on the line, and you know, like if you're like under 10, then like it doesn't even really matter that much if you lose, you know. Yo, Angel, thanks for the gift sub to Razor Girl. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the gift sub, dude. I'm more of a YouTube consumer. You're the only streamer on Twitch I really keep up with because of the great vibes. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I'm glad to be back to uploading on YouTube a bit here and there as well, because that was honestly a very big pain point of mine is not uploading on YouTube, you know. This thing has no idea what's happening. She doesn't understand what time of day it is. She doesn't know. Oh, and she's transitioning against Blight. I don't know if that's the play, man. I feel like that's probably not the play, man. I don't think you want to transition tiles against Blight, man. I don't think you want to do that. Do you see he is very fast? I guess we'll go over here.
Re-subby wubby ooh.
Command 51 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, gamer. Thank you. Over here. Shit, where'd they go? Shit. They were running all over the place, but I didn't actually keep track of where they went at all. They're not here either. No. Oh, they're just like, they're like fucking migrating, dude. It's like a fucking goddamn stampede. Okay. Oh, that guy just fucking juiced the shit out of me, dude. He fucking ran at me and big stun, dude. He treated me like nurse. Okay. Right. What's my build? Pop? Nowhere to hide? I'm not even sure why I'm really running this, to be honest with you. Ah! Okay, I kick. It's okay, I kick. I simply kick. Near. Works for me. Tofu, what's your favorite milkshake flavor? I'm kind of a basic bitch. And I kind of just like chocolate. I don't know. I'm not really like a picky, like... I'm not like picky or creative or anything. I just... Give me a chocolate shake and I'm a happy boyo, you know? I'm down with some chocolate. Hook me up with the chocolate. Why the fuck not? There you go, friendo. I feel like I should have barbecue on this build. Like, I feel like barbecue would be infinitely better than a lot of these. What am I going? For some reason, I thought the one guy was running down here, but he wasn't. Let's just hit this. We'll get nowhere to hide. Nice. No, don't blind me, bro. Please. Please. Please, brother. Please. Wow, this guy is toxic. Wow, this guy is toxic. I can't believe what he's doing to me right now. Stop it. That was really sloppy, but we got the job done. We got the job done. So that's nice. That's nice anyway. Like, today I learned how some dinosaurs evolved to survive in the Arctic. Yeah? That's kind of interesting. I mean, that seems kind of natural, right? I mean, I think no matter what time period, there's probably always going to be animals that, like, eventually will figure out how to survive in the Arctic, right? Just through, like, evolution. What am I... Where'd she go? Around the back? In the locker? Oh my Jiminy fucking Christmas. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. There's a pallet here too, right? Ooh, you don't say. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was a weird little like rock and tree tile that I didn't really know how to navigate, to be honest with you. There's two people here. Two Dwights. I guess let's get this guy. Hiya. Yeah, blind me. Do it. Do it. Do it. Blind me. He went motherfucking nowhere, dude. Yoinkers. Don't mind if I do. Why floods? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this build. I kind of just slapped on some perks. I don't know. Really, like, with, like, double speed blight, I feel like I usually just run, like, dumb builds that don't make a lot of sense. Like, this build's actually, like, pretty strong compared to what I usually run. Because I feel like double speed blight is just already so strong that, like, you don't even really need perks, you know? You can win your games completely fucking perkless majority of the time. Because this killer's just so fucking stupid. Like, he's so busted. I think I just, like, probably wanted to have at least something on, so I just kind of threw this shit on, but... She must have resilience, because that was a really fucking fast double vault. Like, that was really, really fast. Okay. Okay. Okay, fast falls were buffed? Well, they weren't really buffed, they were more like bug fixed. I mean, if you consider them fixing a... I mean, I guess it's technically a buff. Because they were bugged to, like, basically get you hit sometimes when you shouldn't. And now that shouldn't be happening anymore. So if you want to consider that a buff, sure. But I feel like it's more like a... It sounds more like a bug fix to me. Where? But I saw some people over here, right? I thought I saw someone around that truck, but did I not? They have a boon in here. I'm confused. I guess I'm just gonna go for Kate. Ah, I couldn't reach, man. I could not reach. I could not do it, man. She still has this pallet, doesn't she? Smart. This Kate seems like she's pretty decent. Like compared to the others here, she seems to be pretty solid. Hi Nikki, next to the resub, 72 months gamer. That's like isn't that like a year landmark? That's like 6 years or some shit, isn't it? That's insane. She could have blocked that door if she really wanted to. I think that was a good dead hard though. I think. Pretty sure that's what that was. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Where's this Fang? What? Wasn't there a Fang right here? Wasn't you right here? Oh God, am I stupid? Oh God, am I the dumbest, blindest, most idiotic person in the whole world? I don't know where that Fang went. I swear I like saw her and then I looked away for like, oh, I just heard somebody. That works. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know. I don't know what happened to the Fang. I could have sworn I saw a Fang there. I don't know what happened.
It's a good smell, DW.
Slobbers, welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the 36 months, dude. Welcome back, gamer. How's it going, Slobbers? Good to see you, dude. I think they're on this gen over here, like if I'm not mistaken. Oh. No, jump up. Whoa, brother. What? Did she just get in that? Wait, what? Wait, what was that locker? Did she get in and out of that locker on accident? What just happened? Okay, I respect. I simply respect. I could cut off that unhook, but it just kind of feels rude. You know what I mean? Oh, hey. Could also kick this with pop, but like, I could also take this chase instead, you know? What the fuck was that, dude? What was that tech called? Someone get Lilith on the line. I think I just discovered a new blade tech. What the fuck was that shit? That was weird. Dude, these guys are stealth gods. I don't know where the fuck they're going. This Dwight was like just right here a minute ago, and now he's just like not here a minute ago. Right? Like he was just right here. I'm so fucking confused. I don't really want to chase this Kate. I know she's got off hook. But here I am doing it anyway. That was a good fake. Okay. I'm gonna chase this Dwight. So I'm not gonna lose track of this time. I honestly, God, don't know where they're going. Like, I feel like I just generally have no idea. Like I'm following scratch marks, and then like I feel like they should be right behind like any rock or something, and then they're just not. Oh, that ramp's actually really awkward to go up. Why is that ramp so awkward to go up? Huh. Weird. You ever host normal custom matches? No, custom matches are kind of boring. I'm not really into them. I don't know. Like, I used to do, like, viewer custom matches. We used to do, like kill your subs or whatever the fuck type things where I would, like, play with subs. But honestly, I feel like custom matches, like, unless you're doing, like, a scrim, like some kind of, like, competitive play, I feel like they get super boring really, like, they get really boring really fast, I feel like. I thought she would fake that. Oh, I actually couldn't even loop around that. Oh, I forgot she had dead hard. I could have baited it, but I'm dumb. No, I'm too dumb. Not like this. Excuse me. Oh, they have circular healing here. Oh, wait, no, that's what happened. They have, not circular healing. They have, whatchamacallit. That was way too aggressive. Shadow step. So that Dwight that I lost track of is because he ran into the shadow step. And they didn't have scratch marks. That's what happened. You see, it was a lack of scratch marks. I see. It all makes sense now. Yes. It all makes sense now. Yes. Now I understand. Everyone's death hooks. I don't think the scourge hooks really matter anymore. I'm not really getting any Floods of Rage value at this point. Guess I might as well kick this. Fuck it. These guys have actually done pretty good. They're down to 1 gen left. That Kate was like a fucking juicer, dude. She was pretty good. Ah. I'm gonna kick this just for Floods of Rage. Fuck it. Not Floods of Rage. Nowhere to hide. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Nothing, nobody, nothing. They just popped this gen. I just saw some crows fly down here. But to where? I thought that was a person. Oh, I thought that tire. I'm gonna be real. I thought that tire was a crouching Dwight. Like it looked exactly like a crouching Dwight to me. Oops. If that was a crouching Dwight, I would have fucked his shit up. Just saying. Just saying. He'd have got shit on if that was a Dwight. I don't know where the hell these guys are. Oh shit! Look at you guys go. Look at you guys go, dude. Gamers, dude. Doubling up on the fucking gen with the most progress immediately. Oh, they're all three here though, because there's the thing as well. Well, the Dwight, I don't know if the Dwight's gonna go back or not, but if he does, it's gonna be kind of a death sentence for him anyway. Sure, man, sure. I'm so excited to probably be the 1000th person to ask what you think of the new Alien Killer. I don't really have thoughts on it. I know this is a super boring answer, so I apologize. Like, I wish I had a less boring answer, but I don't like. I've never seen the movies or anything, so I don't really like have any strong thoughts on it. I don't know. Like, okay, I guess my thoughts on it are, if the rest of the community is excited about it, then that makes me excited about it. Because I don't really care what they add to this game. Like, they could add literally anything to this game, and it doesn't really matter to me, right? Like, in terms of, like, licenses and stuff, there's really nothing, like, I already have all the licenses that I want, right? Like, the only thing that I would ever want in this game would be, like, Nemesis and Pyramid Head. Those are probably, like, my two favorite, like, horror icons, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, right? And they're already in the game. So I feel like there's really nothing else that I could possibly want that isn't already in the game. So, like, at this point, I feel like, as far as I'm concerned, I just want everyone else to be happy. Like, I just want them to add whatever the fuck is going to make other people hype. You know what I mean? Like, if it makes the rest of the if it makes the rest of the community hype, then that gets me hype. Does that mean that, because like that means that like the the game is going to thrive or whatever the fuck, you know? What's up, Bluehoo? Remnant's fun. I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I'm actually gonna beat it though. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's fun to play, but I've been basically just completely ignoring the lore and just kind of like shooting shit with friends. And like, it's really fun for that or whatever. Don't get me wrong, but like, I'm not really like incredibly invested. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna play it the whole way to completion. Like, I might just quit before I beat it. Honestly, I'm not sure. Are you gonna get the Silent Hill 2 remake that comes out in 27 days? Does it come out in 27 days? Oh shit! Look at you. Look at you, gamer. Look at you. Being right on top of the fucking hatch and shit. Look at you go, man. Tofu on every release for DVD ever. I don't really have any feelings about it. I'm hyped if other people are hyped. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about licenses, because I feel like the licenses are always just like some fucking, like known shit that I just don't care about, you know? Like, I just don't care about, like, Alien. I don't care about, like if they added, like, Five Nights at Freddy's, I don't really, like, know or care. Like, I just don't really care about any licenses, really, right? Like, again, the only licenses that I do care about are already in the game. Like, there's really nothing else that I think I could care about. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not wrong. I mean, okay, that might be wrong. Maybe I would be hype about, like, Evil Within or something. Like, there might be, like, some stuff that I would need. Or, sorry, that I'd be down with. But I'm not sure. It comes out in 58 days, September 29th. I'm bad at math. Is that the Resident Evil 2 or sorry, not the Silent Hill 2 remake? Also, what about all the other Silent Hill stuff? Wasn't there going to be like a there was that one like Silent Hill game that like Behavior was working on or something? I remember they announced like 5 different games. Yeah. You could have stopped it. I don't really have thoughts. Yeah. Hilarious. Yeah, you're so hilarious, displeased. You're fucking hilarious, buddy. You care about Alien if you watch the movie? Yeah, maybe I should watch the movie. I don't know. Maybe I should. Quality of 100 bits and said, loaded into a lobby of Fortnite cages last night, so I switched to the What's Up mask and prepared for chaos. I was not disappointed. All of them followed me around, constantly screaming with scene partner, kept plot twisting in my face, even made a conga line, and got into a teabag off. Grand finale was them all plot twisting at the gate for a slug race, and then they all commented, the power of Nicolas Cage triumphs you. I remember why I love this game. Jesus Christ, that sounds so fucking chaotic. Holy shit. That sounds so insanely chaotic. That sounds like a little too much to me, man. Sim stream, teleport to 4 survivors, and hit them while in overclock mode. in a single trial. Interesting. What else is there? I think my... When's this come out? 6 days? All I have is this and knock down a survivor within 30 seconds of downing another survivor 1 time while using the perk forces to... Oh, so basically slug and then hit somebody else. Oh, no, I have to down 2 people. Oh, I gotta down 1 person and then down someone else within 30 seconds. Ew. Well, actually... Yeah, you can just do this with like someone who slugs hard. I could just like slap force sensation on like and like infectious fight on Oni and then just slug. That actually, yeah, that wouldn't be too hard at all. Actually, that would be pretty legit. I think. Tells you thanks for 100 bits. Everything for 100 bits. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't wait to get shit on by 4 Ripleys while I play Xenomorph. Yeah, I don't like again. I don't know anything about Ripley. Everyone seems to be like excited about Ripley, but I don't really know anything about like. I don't know. I don't know anything about Ripley or like the story or like the lore or what. I just don't know. Zodium Chloride, thanks for the resub for 35 months. Welcome back, gamers. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Honestly, I don't. Okay, what should I do, guys? Like, do you guys want me to continue the randomizer win streak? I probably should. I should probably give it a try. I keep trying to talk myself out of it, but I need to not. I think I should just continue it. I think that would be the play. Is continuing it. Pistol Wheat, thanks for the 2 years. Thank you, man. That says he has returned. It is I, Pistol Wheat. I miss you, Tofu. It's been a long time. Nothing much has changed though. Have you been? Aliens come to DVD.
He has
Hope you're hype as fuck.
It is
Hope you recommend the movie.
Wheat.
Killer tier list soon?
You,
Probably.
It's been a long time. Nothing much has changed, Toe. How have you been? Alien has come to DVD. Hope you're hyped as us. Def recommend the movie. Killer tier list soon. Also, what do I have to do say if I wanted to mess around?
What do I have to do say if I wanted to mess around and find out on a scrim night? Are you saying that you want to participate in scrims? Because if you want to participate in scrims, then you gotta like sign up with like a team. You gotta sign up with like a team and well, you either have to sign up with a team or you gotta get signed onto a team that like already is playing. Basically, it's like one or the other. So, like, okay. Let me try to like explain the situation right now. Right now, we're like scrims are team v team, right? So you have to be like on a team to play, and if you're not already on a team, then like the only way to play is like have a whole team. You can't sign up as like just killer or like or whatever, right? There is solo queue forms that you can fill out where we can maybe like put you with other people or whatever that have all that I've also filled out the solo queue form. But like generally speaking, you can't just like sign up just as killer now. Like before you could, but you can't play as just killer now. But that being said, that's been like kind of a topic of discussion for a while now, is people saying like, oh yeah, I miss old scrims because you know you could just kind of sign up and try stuff out or whatever the fuck, and you know like that was kind of like a thing where like people have been complaining about that. So what I'm thinking about doing, and I don't know if or when this will happen, but what I'm considering doing is I'm considering doing like scuffed scrims one of these weekends. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure whether I should do it. Like, I don't know if I want to do it on like a 3rd day. I feel like doing 2 days of scrims is already a lot. So I feel like it would have to replace the actual scrim nights. But maybe one of these weekends, I'll like, maybe just like tell Dino and everyone else to just like take the weekend off or something, and I'll just like do like scuff scrims where I'll just tell people to show up. I'll just be like, hey, if you have like a team of survivors, just show up on Friday and Sunday. And if you're a killer that wants to try it out, just show up. And then I'll basically, try to get everybody in that way. Like that's kind of an idea I had, and that's something that I might end up doing. But I don't have like exact plans for it right now, but it is something that like I'm considering doing. And I know that like that's kind of an issue that we have right now, right? We kind of have this issue where like people want to play killer, but they can't. Because it's like you need like a whole ass team. Like I feel like the like barrier to entry to getting into like scrims right now is way worse than it was before. So yeah, I don't know. It's something I'm trying to address. But right now, if you want to try to get in anyway, the scrim Discord is where you can find basically all the information, and you can look for what you can there and maybe try to find a team or something. I mean, ideally, like if you want to play killer in scrims, you probably need to go play scrims off stream or something, but I think that's also like more intimidating. So I don't know. I think it's something that just needs to be looked at and tried out, I guess. But we'll see. Guys, I'm gonna continue the randomizer win streak. Okay. All right. You guys have already been gambling on it, but I'm gonna continue the randomizer. Okay. Scrims are not exclusive to just PC. No. Anonymous, thanks for the 150 bits. By the way, that said, thank you for streaming, Tofu, and always having the best company in chat. Appreciate all the love. Yo, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the bits. Dude. Yes, Zelric, yes. Another interesting thing I learned today is that when anatomically modern humans appeared, there are already like 3-4 different human species around. Mind-boggling. Yeah. Wasn't there like, I might be wrong about this, but wasn't it like a big weren't they like constantly like fighting? I mean, there was all like super tribal, but I'm pretty sure they were like fighting, right? Like they were like fighting each other. Like it was like there was like the modern like Homo sapien humans, and then there was like the Neanderthals and shit. And like I'm pretty sure that it was like oh wait, we have like the none options on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was like a lot of fighting and stuff, and we like barely became the dominant species of human, basically. You know, I think. All right, we're gonna roll it. Whatever we get, we're just gonna go with it, and hopefully we get the win. Hopefully we get something decent. That seems okay. I mean, the perks are pretty bad. Thanat's terrible. Fearmonger's eh. Deadman Switch is actually kind of good. And Franklin's on Huntress is fucking horrible, so that's not great. Oh no, Roseroot. Uh-oh, and Babushka. Okay, this is actually unironically, I think, a good add-on combo. But I'm not used to Roseroot. Roseroot's like a weird add-on because if you're not used to it, it kind of throws you off. And I don't ever run Roseroot, so this is actually gonna kind of fuck with my that's gonna fuck with my like muscle memory a lot. What's this? Sacrifice. 100% sacrifice. All right, so this should be interesting. We'll break up this one, I guess. It was Babushka. Babushka Roseroot is honestly a decent combo though. Like I feel like if you're trying to get a hatchet on somebody before they turn a corner at like a pallet or something, this is probably the best add-on combo to do that. Maybe double Babushka. Maybe like Babushka plus. But no, I mean honestly, it might be this. I feel like this combo actually is really powerful in like certain scenarios. I just don't think I'm gonna be used to those scenarios. So like, this feels like something you gotta like train yourself at and like kind of learn. And I have not taken the time to learn it. So this might be a little bit bad. This might end up being a little bit bad, but we'll see. Sorry, what else is there? Fearmonger and Franklin's. Okay. Let's doot. Let's fucking doot, bruv. I wouldn't mind getting humility on stream. I'm boosted AF. DVD is so different now. Yeah. Oh, if you're just coming back and like from like a break, you might want to like get yourself warmed up to everything before you do scrims. Scrim teams have gotten really good. Like when we first started doing scrims, like the survivor teams we had were like still learning, and like they were playing like really sloppy. And I feel like any killer can kind of just like walk in and do kind of okay, right? Nowadays, the scrim teams we have been scrimming for like months and months and months, and like every team we have is like very solid now. So you definitely want to make sure you're at least like de-rusted a bit, you know? Like you definitely don't want to walk into scrims like totally rusty. That would be a very, very bad idea. So just gonna throw that out there. Crypt TV Hunter skin? No, this is the best Hunter skin. Hell no. Hi Crafty, how's it going, buddy? Yo, Garrett, what's up, dude? Good to see you, gamer. Cashlin, what up? Can you only play the PTB through Steam or on Epic Games? I think it's only through Steam, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's only Steam. I think. Who said what's up, man? We didn't really genocide them out as much as outlast them. Neanderthals were kind of on their way out because they lacked genetic diversity and their habitat being fucked up by climate change. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's not like we like killed them all. We more just didn't die. We didn't die and they did, you know? It was like nature genocided them, and we just kind of were the spectators, you know? Hey, Dovu. Dude, guess what? I started seeing someone. Their name is Candy. Are you going to say Candy's nuts fit in your mouth? Because if so, I'm going to be really mad. Because if you really did start seeing somebody, then that's super cool, but I know that you didn't, and you're just going to say Candy's nuts fit in your mouth. Yeah, that's what you said. Yep, I knew it. I wanted to be happy for you, but, like, I knew it. I knew it. See, you're baiting me because I want to be happy for you, and I want to, like, share this, like, cool moment, but, you know, and you know that, and you're taking advantage of me, and I don't appreciate it. Hi, Swirly Chew, what up? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. What's wrong with you? Yo, what's up, Better Call Carlos? What's up, man? What up? What up? What's up, Des? How's it going? Hi. My boyfriend supposed to stop with the poingies thing? Really? The fucking poingies for the room? Would you like some poingies for the room? Would you like some poingies for the room? Perhaps you would like some poingies for the room. Yeah, dude, my fucking D's Nuts radar is way too good for that, man. Candy? Like, come on, dude. That's basically just short for Candace. And Candace is like the go-to. Like, you gotta do better than that, you know? You gotta do better than that. I'm about to make my own Reddit post. Yeah, just like you can repost like the fucking Reddit post and be like, so I read a Reddit post, or a streamer I watched read a Reddit post, and then you can just like, bam, dude, easy peasy. Wow, there's actually not a gen in Deep 6. What? That's weird. That's possible? I legit didn't even think that was possible on this map. Huh. Interesting. Like, if this happened in scrims, that would be insane in terms of RNG. Whoa, she didn't even. Whoa, brother. I'm gonna Franklin's her item just because I might as well. Might as well get some value, baby. That sweet, sweet Franklin's demise value, baby. You'll love to see it. I want to hook her kind of middle map if I can. Oh, the hill. Can I get her to that hill? Is this too greedy? No, I should make it if they don't body block. This is the perfect amount of greed. Is Wraith good for pips? Yeah. If you're still in a... I'm trying to think of how I want to word this in a way that hopefully isn't like mean. If you're still in a position where you care about pips at all, then that means that you're probably like not at a level where Wraith is bad. Does that make sense? Like, I think Wraith becomes a lot worse eventually when people get like better at the game or whatever. Like when everyone gets better at the game, like when you get better and you start to get like match made against like a lot better people and stuff, Wraith kind of gets to a spot where he gets a lot weaker. But like early on, Wraith is extremely powerful. And I don't know how to use this fucking add-on, I swear. So yeah, like if you're at a spot where you're still even thinking about pips, then Wraith is definitely going to be a good killer for you, yeah. Wraith does extremely well versus, like, not great survivors. Oh, this is like the throw of the century, dude. I'm gonna Franklin's her item, too. This is the throw of the century here from my boy Blank Space. Dude, this is so free. I'm gonna keep saying it. All this randomizer streak is telling me is how easy it is to fucking camp for the win. Oh, she Kobe'd. What the fuck? What are the chances of that shit? All this is telling me is that this game is literally so free if you're just willing to camp. Woo! I actually got hard cucked by this Kobe though, actually. Like, that's a major cuckening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mega cuck. Uh-oh. This guy made for this? He seems kind of fast. Maybe I'm just slow because I'm 4.4. Hey, don't grab her toolbox. Dude, can Ray still win at a decently high level? Yeah, I mean, he still can, but it's definitely harder. Like, he's definitely one of the weaker killers at a higher level. That being said, I do think any killer can win at a higher level. Like, I don't think any killer is like impossible to win with, because the majority. But okay, how do I want to word this? I think with Wraith, it is possible. It's not likely, but it's at least possible that you can run into teams that are basically like. Dude, you have to throw so high because of Rose Root. Rose Root makes this killer so fucking hard. Anyway, with Wraith, it's possible. Again, not likely, but possible. I was hoping that my add-on combo would let me hit that, but I guess not. It's not extremely likely, but it's at least possible that you can run into teams that are like bordering on unbeatable. Pain. I don't think I can like camp and slug this one. I don't think I can camp and tunnel this one out. I think they actually kind of cucked me hard with that Kobe. Like, that Kobe kind of ruined my chances to camp and tunnel this one out. Unless basement's here. It is. Maybe I still can actually. Yeah, like I hate saying this. I hate saying that like there's games that are unwinnable, because there really is, right? There really is, in theory. It's possible, like, for instance, if you go against, like, 4 really cracked survivors that are really good at the game, and they're also on a really strong map, and you're playing as Wraith, that game is kind of unwinnable, you know? And even then, it's not really unwinnable, but, like, you gotta play, like, basically perfect to have a chance. Which is, like, I don't know, like, that's close to saying unwinnable, right? Like, that's pretty fucking close. I think they healed back there, but I'm not confident enough to go. The problem is that, like, if I say that out loud, and like other people have said that too, right? Other like content creators say that kind of shit. But saying that out loud just kind of like puts that in people's heads, and then people kind of use that as like an excuse. You know what I mean? Like, if I just say that even exists as a possibility, then people will just assume that any game they lose because it's like, oh, well, this is just one of those impossible to beat teams. You know what I mean? When in like reality, like those impossible to beat teams are so fucking rare. Like they're very, very rare. It is not like the majority of games. It's like the major minority of games, like an extreme minority. Like, to be honest with you, your average killer probably doesn't run into those games. Like, you probably run into those games like once a week, maybe, right? And I think a lot of I think a lot of killer players will go against just like semi-decent teams and then like get shit on by them and then be like, well, these guys were like a survive with friends, like unbeatable team, you know what I mean? Oh, that was terrible timing. She just dramaturgied. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird topic to talk about because I don't like putting like the wrong idea in people's heads, you know? Damn, she hesitated so much there. I don't know what I'm doing in this match, dude. Yui's now Death Hook. I'm kind of playing this like not super well. Like, I think we'll still be okay anyway, but I'm not playing it super well, to be honest with you. Like, Hen's team, that's almost unbeatable. Yeah, but that's assuming, like, again, that's assuming you get... Like, okay, survivors that are on the level of Hen's team usually don't play... Like, okay, you know how, like, Hen's team has gone for, like, win streaks or whatever as like, a team? They play in, like, a mega tryhard way when they're doing that, right? Like, when they're specifically going for a win streak, they are playing, like, giga tryhards. But the thing is that team isn't usually playing like giga tryhards, right? Like that team typically, or all the survivors on that team will typically just play like super chill. Like I think it's not really normal for them to play in like a mega tryhard way. Like I feel like aside from them like clearly doing like a win streak or something, if they're not like in the middle of a win streak, most of those survivors, if you find them in like a in like a public match, aren't going to be on like a four-man squad of like gamers that are all sweating, you know? Like they're very often just going to be chilling and just like having fun and like enjoying themselves, you know? So again, like it's possible, it's entirely possible to run into teams that are unbeatable. It's just not likely. Like even the survivors that are good enough to be unbeatable usually won't be trying that hard. Like I can't tell you how many times that I've like queued up for a game and then I've ran into like people that I know are comp gamers, you know? Like I'll queue up and I'll find like super crack gamers that I know are good, right? Like people I've seen playing comp that I know are insane at the game. And I'm like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Like this lobby is fucking insane. But then like when I actually get in game, they're just like fucking off, not really like trying very hard, you know? Like that's happened so many times and then I just win for free. Like that happens, I would say more often than not with teams like that. Like I would say more often than not, they're just fucking around and not really trying. Okay, works for me. This guy's death hook, so I can finally get a kill, which is good. I kind of need one. I'm sure that shit gets boring in pubs. Yeah, like people that are like super good at the game don't want to mega sweat, right? Like most people that are good at the game, if they're playing in a 4-man, they're usually going for like bully squad tactics. Which, to be honest with you, bully squad tactics is like the easiest thing to beat ever. Like if people are like surrounding you and trying to like flashlight save you and shit, that's like the freest win ever, dude. Like you literally can't get a freer win than survivors doing that shit. So, yeah, I don't know. So again, I know this is a very long answer to just a very simple question, so you know I'm sorry for that. But basically, what I'm trying to say is that pretty much any killer, if you focus on getting good at the game, like if you just focus, oh, damn, how did she? Was that dead hard? That was a very good dead hard. If you just focus on like getting good at the game and you just focus on your own personal skill and you don't really like, you know, if you're not the type of person that like makes excuses basically, right? Like if you lose a game and you just go, damn, I should probably focus on how I can do better next time, right? Like if that's like the attitude you have and you just focus on self-improvement, oh, I know you can throw through that, but it was too low. Fuck. Then yeah, you'll be able to win pretty much all the time, right? Like really good killer players can still have like extremely high win rates with like the weakest killers in the game. I mean, you can go watch like, I think Nightlight did this recently where he went on like he played like a bunch of games of like Trapper or something to see like how many games he would like win or lose as Trapper. And I'm pretty sure he won like the vast majority of games with Trapper, who was like the weakest killer in the game, right? And I think he probably even had people, if I had to guess, I would assume with someone of like Nightlight's caliber, I would assume he probably had people like stream sniping him as well, you know what I mean? Wow, she's actually doing a really good job in this chase. Like I'm very surprised at how good she's doing here. Where was this the whole match? I don't understand. What the fuck? This guy's insane. Dude, this guy's actually fucking cracked. I can't touch him. His movement's like perfect. What happened? This guy just like turned the fuck up out of nowhere? That guy literally was like unmind gameable all of a sudden. That was so weird. I guess I'll just kill Ada. No power. Oh, was it no power trapper too even? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know. Like, I feel like a very common misconception in DBD is that like a lot of killer players will call a game unwinnable because they hear content creators say that kind of shit, right? Like they'll hear content creators say like, oh yeah, if you go against a good team as like blank killer, you just can't win no matter what, right? Which again is technically true in like the right in the right circumstances, right? In like the right vacuum or whatever, that is technically true, but only in like the correct vacuum, basically. And I feel like what happens is people will go against teams that are absolutely beatable. Like people will like go against teams that you definitely should be able to beat, and then they'll lose to them. And instead of like just admitting that they could have played better, they'll just like call it unwinnable. What the fuck am I looking at here? Did she try to unhook and then she instead picked up an item that was on the floor? Is that what happened? All right, well, it's cool. The win streak continues. The win streak continues, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The win streak continues. I know you're playing Huntress. Have you seen a dude that's on like a 500 or 600 win streak on Huntress? Some Indian or Pakistani guy. No, I've not seen, but I'd believe it. Again, I don't think. I'm just gonna say I don't know who it is, but that's impressive. I'll just say that. I was gonna shit talk win streaks, but I'm currently doing a win streak, so that's probably a bad idea to do, huh? Are some killers weak enough that you can play perfectly and still lose? Yes. As a matter of fact, I would say most killers are weak enough that like. All right. Again, this is something that I don't like to say because this will just make people start to use this as an excuse. I would say most killers, like at least like half of the killer cast, even if you play perfectly, if the survivors also play perfectly, they'll beat you. Like if hypothetically both sides play perfectly to a T, then yeah, Campy Camperson. Yeah, true. Like, that is 100% true. But again, that's assuming that both sides play perfect. Like, on Survivor, it is okay. It's way harder to get even close to perfect as Survivor. Because, like, not only is there, like, little, like, micro things, but then there's also, like, the teamwork aspect. There's 4 different people that can make mistakes as opposed to just one person that can make mistakes. Like, it's so much easier for survivors to make mistakes than killers. So, like... yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a weird thing because yes, I do think that is true. Yes, if you get a team of survivors that plays borderline perfect, as a killer, even if you play perfect, you'll probably still not be able to win. Yeah, but again, how many survivor teams can play perfectly? Like none. Like no survivor teams can play perfectly. You know, it's a matter of like how much more perfect can you play than the survivors? You know what I mean? Like, can you play closer to perfect than the survivor team can? And then like as long as you can, then you'll probably be able to win even with weaker killers. You know? Because almost nobody plays perfectly. It's all just, and again, that's just basically what I'm saying is just get good. Essentially, like my whole theory here is like the get good theory. If you're losing games, it's because I'm sure the other team has made plenty of mistakes. If you lost the game, you probably just made more mistakes. You know? What do you think about the Oni skin? I think it's kind of cool. I like it. Hi Quota, what up? Can both sides play perfectly at the same time though? If you lose a 50-50, you aren't playing perfectly anymore, so only really one side can do that at a time. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is a pretty good point. Like there are a lot of things in DBD that are like 50-50s, so which does mean that like both sides can't play perfect. Yeah, like that is kind of true. But I would say like, okay, let's say hypothetically if like the 50-50s end up being 50-50. Like say the killer wins half of them and then the survivors win half of them, right? Like we'll just say for the sake of like eliminating RNG, we'll say that half the time the killers win 50-50s and half the time the survivors win 50-50, but then everything else in the match is perfect, right? Like everything else in the match is pretty perfect, and like, you know, all of like the decisions made and stuff are perfect, you know? And like, you know, and in terms of like decisions made, I'm talking like route running and stuff as Survivor even, right? Like they're running to the correct places with pallets and shit. You know what I mean? Like they have good pathing and they like loop well, as in like they go to where there's safe pallets. Like I'm talking everything decision making wise is done perfectly. I think then the survivors, yeah, will most likely beat most killers. Like most killers. OhTofu said most killers you can play perfectly and still lose someone in another chat in 5 hours. Oh yeah, 100%. That's 100% gonna be something that's fucking misquoted. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll be seeing that in every other fucking DVD streamer's Twitch chat, fucking later today. Tofu said that you can play perfectly and still lose. Because yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that like people like. It's technically true, but like. Realistically, it doesn't matter in any way, you know? Like, it does not matter in any way at all from, like, a realistic point of view. Because, again, nobody plays perfectly. Nobody plays even remotely close to perfectly, you know? Anyway, we're gonna do another randomizer. Let's flip the switch. Bam! Hey, we can play him now. Deathbound, Crowd Control, Merciless Storm, Iron Maiden. Oh, no! Hey, we have Original Pain, though. Hey! Yo, we're born a tunnel, baby!
There's better ways to gain viewership than becoming a Reddit killer. Tofu.
We're born to shut up, Swish. Fuck you, man. You're right. No, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna take the fucking Reddit killer stance, and I'm gonna start titling all my YouTube videos. Bully Squad Survivor with Friends gets pummeled by P100 killer, and I'm just gonna make that all my titles for all my YouTube videos. Easy peasy, dude. Easy peasy. Yo, thank you for me sub. Welcome back, man. 37 months. Appreciate it, dude. This build seems kind of terrible, but I feel like we can make it work because we got Original Pain, baby. We got Original Pain. We can just tunnel motherfuckers. What was the yellow add-on? It was Skewered Rat. Cooldown timer after possessing a chain. Skewered Rat. This one. And then it was what? Hex Crowd Control. I remember Iron Maiden. Shit, what was the build? Deathbound, I think. What was the last thing? Merciless Storm. And then Pied Piper, dude. I don't want to burn a Pied Piper. I don't wanna go to fucking stupid fucking Springfield. Lame. Lame-o. Lame-o. Yo, what's up, Yabba? How's it going? Hello. Is it true killers like Freddy are useless on a lot of maps? Again, only useless if the survivors are playing perfectly. Like, you say useless, but like only useless when the survivors are playing perfectly. Like, you can call them useless, but then again, if I queued up for 10 Freddy matches right now, fuck, I could probably queue up for 10 Freddy matches and burn a fucking game piece on each one, or whatever you think the hardest Freddy map is. I don't know. I could probably burn like the worst map and play 10 Freddy games in a row and probably get a solid result on most of them, right? Like, I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna 4K every game, because yeah, I mean, if I get like a solid squad, it might be a little bit of a struggle or whatever, but even against solid squads, I bet I can still probably get a solid result. And I feel like I'd probably be able to 4K most of them. So like, again, some killers are a little bit more useless than others, but I don't think any of them are useless. Because again, every killer can perform well as long as you are good at them. Like, as long as you play well and perform well with them. Survivors are generally not going to be playing perfectly. You just got to know how to take advantage of their mistakes, and you'll do fine on pretty much anybody. Toby doesn't like movies unless it's everything everywhere all at once. Yep, see, Swish knows me pretty well. Now, I like some other movies. I watched Barbie over the weekend, and that was a good movie. I liked Barbie. I thought Barbie was great. Are some gen defense perks better on certain killers other than others? Yep. I think some killers particularly don't want to kick gens more than others, if that makes sense. Like, stuff like Pop Goes the Weasel and Eruption, I think are much better on some killers other than others, because I think some killers really don't want to kick gens, whereas others, I think it's less painful to kick gens. I think one of the best examples used for that is like Blight, right? Like, with Blight, you can kick a gen with like Pop, and then like the main downside, well, I say downside with quotes. I don't even need to quote it. It's a real downside. Like the main downside of stopping to kick a gen is that you're kind of giving the survivors distance and letting them like run away and kind of like resetting your pressure and your snowball, right? But with Blight, the distance they get doesn't really matter because you're Blight, so you kind of just get rid on their face again anyway. You know what I mean? So I just want to make sure they're not cleansing that. They might be. Because I know someone spawned over here. So yeah, like a killer like Blight doesn't mind using that perk. as much as like someone else would, you know? Whereas if you're playing, I don't know, like if you're currently like in the middle of snowballing with like a killer like Slinger, for instance, right? Like kind of like a slower killer, but also if you have like a bunch of pressure built up, right? Like say you have like a bunch of people down and you're trying to like keep up your pressure and shit with like Slinger, then that's a kind of a huge deal, you know? Like that's kind of a massive deal. Wow, that spawned at Shack? That's interesting. I did not think it would spawn there. That means that everyone else must have spawned here at main.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Guys, I'm gonna be real gross this game, okay? Just a fair warning. I'm gonna be really fucking disgusting this game. Just warning you now, okay? Do. I thought I saw a crow fly over here. Did I not? Oh shit! What's going on here? Oh, everyone's here. The whole gang's here. Okay, I know where everyone is. That's kind of nice. They didn't slip in, did they? No. They're slipping in now. Wait, that was the wrong guy. Fuck! I forgot who it was I was supposed to be chasing. Never mind. Okay, turns out I'm actually not going to be real gross. At least not yet. Not yet. We still have time to be real gross. But it's no rush, okay? It's no hurry. Because we can hook him here, and then we can watch this gen, and then it's fine. That's really tempting. Ooh, that's really... You know what? I'm going to go for that. I think I'm going to say fuck, like, tunneling somebody out, and I think activating Chain Hunt is going to be much more valuable. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is on the same level, if not better, than just tunneling somebody out. Maybe a more fun way to do it, too. They want to finish that gen, huh? I mean, I might still. We'll see. You know, I haven't decided yet. I think the box probably spawned back here. No, wrong. Hey, gamer. How's it going, duder? Hello, gamer. Add a line under the win streak that says sweating a bit. I feel like it should be kind of implied if I'm doing a win streak, you know? Like, I don't really feel the need to really add that, because I feel like if I'm doing a win streak, is that not implied that I'm sweating a bit? Like, I feel like it'd be kind of silly to do a win streak and not sweat, you know? Oh, he had lithe or something. I think we slowed him down with it a little bit. Not really a lot, though. Slow down there, Jimmy. Jesus. Bro, where are the additional chains? They just don't exist. Holy fuck. Slow this guy down, dude. He is not slowing down at all from this. I need to get him before he gets his fault. What? What the fuck? Okay, we still have him. It's fine. Holy Jiminy Christmas. What was that shit? Oh, we interrupted that gen during Merciless Storm. That's kind of sick. That's quite sick. What the fuck? That's wild. People are dumb? Yeah, but people are dumb no matter what. Like, I think no matter what text I put on screen, people are going to get all, like, dumb and salty about shit regardless. Like, I don't think anything is going to stop that ever. You know what I mean? Like, I think even if I put, like, sweating a bit, people are still going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you're camping and tunneling this guy. Oh my god, you're such a dirty camper tunneler. How could you? How could you have done this?
Oh no. Don't do that.
Oh no, don't do that. Not like this, man. Not like this, bruv. I don't want to teleport there. I'm gonna take this guy to struggle, and also watch this guy that's slugged, and also watch this gen, because we have a lot of objectives here, and I can kind of block them all. That's pretty poggers. Did he just power struggle? Or not power struggle, plot twist? Yeah, I think Kate just plot twisted over there. That's interesting. That guy is already in struggle, basically. Talita. Hey, yeah. No! What the fuck? It's so much harder than it looks. The tunnel. If only I hit the original pain, dude. If only I had hit the original pain, we would have been in a whole different spot right now. Life sucks. That's the original movie? I don't know. I've never seen any. I feel like I've been seeing Power Struggle a lot lately. Like, quite a bit. That was really good, though. That resets all my pressure. For now. Do. What the fuck? Why did it stop there? What the actual fuck shit? I think I'm gonna go try to find Gabriel. He's probably just over here chilling. Well, unless I can interrupt this. I don't think I can interrupt this, though. Well, maybe I can. Yeah, you know what? Turns out I can. Excuse me? I feel like I'm getting fucking robbed left and right this game. Like, what the actual fuck is happening? Wow, how is she breaking out of all the chains and instantly? I hate this killer. Holy shit, I hate this killer. What is even the point of chaining people? She just broke out of 3 chains in like a half of a second. How is that even possible? Like, how is that literally possible? I am actually so fucking confused. Like, what?
Resubby wubby uwu.
Howdy, Tofu.
What is the point of this killer, dude? What is, like, actually, what is the point? What is the point of having this, like, anti-loot power whenever motherfuckers can just, like, circumvent it in half of a second? For no reason. Make it make sense, dude. Someone make it make sense. Oh, they lost their Merciless Storm over there. That's interesting. This guy's Death Hook. This guy's pretty good at running main. It's kind of hard to chase him when he just... Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. It's actually quite easy to chase him. I lied. We'll make him break out of this in case he's got Dead Hard or something. I'm just going to kill him real quick. Because he's Death Hook. To bring Impaling Wire. Dude, I swear, even with Impaling Wire, it does nothing. I'm telling you, dude, I'll bring Impaling Wire. I'll do that shit. I've ran Impaling Wire so much as this killer, and it still doesn't work, dude. People will break all their chains in like half a second and then just get none, like, get no more. It's so silly. I swear, like, this killer is the most RNG bullshit killer in the fucking world. It drives me nuts. Hello, Talita. Tavankari, what's up? Where is Jiggling? I saw it. When you typed it just now, I saw it. Oh, I see. Oh, that's still blocked from crowd control. Oh shit, crowd control value, actually. Like, actual insane amounts of crowd control value. No, my crowd control, not like these. Not like these, not like this, not like this. Yeah, I mean, I know that one chain always connects from where the survivor, like, from where you hit them, but, like, what about the other 2? Like, she broke out of all 3 chains in half of a second. Like, even if she breaks out of one of the chains kind of quickly, like, that doesn't excuse the other ones, you know? And also, if I'm using it at bad times, are you just suggesting that I can't use it during loops? Because I was using it during loops. Like, I was literally just using my chains when people were looping me. If I can't use my anti-loop during loops, then when the fuck am I supposed to use it if not loops? You know what I mean? Like, what? If his anti-loop is not actually anti-loop, then his power is just dog shit then. Is that what it is? Is this power actually just dog shit and I just need to accept that? Is that what it is? Is there like, is there just like a ton of loops in this game where you just can't use this power at all? Because fuck you. Like, this feels like a good spot. You would think that would be a good spot, but apparently not. Goodbye all the chains on the fucking thingy-majig, you know? Like, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's just kind of dog. Do you think any killers actually want to take buff claustrophobia now? No. Claustrophobia is always good. I think that perk's always going to be a meme perk. Unless they do some kind of like really big major change to that perk. I don't think it's ever going to be anything other than a meme perk, honestly. Where you going, gamer? What the fuck just happened to my camera right there? Holy shit, that was wild. Okay, everyone's deathhook now, so we're kind of bing chilling. Insta breakage. Like, maybe that was a bad spot, you know? Wait, what? What just happened? I'm confused. That resilience, though. In loops, you want to push them towards where you chain them. Otherwise, they break the chains. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea, huh? That's probably a pretty good point. Like, if I chain them from the right, I would want to push them from left to right. As opposed... Like, that was a pretty bad spot, right? Unless I had impaling wire, then that could have been a good spot, I think. You know, I was trying to get that in the pallet, but that's pretty precise. Oh. I knew that. I knew that the whole time. I knew she went this way the whole time. I was just trolling. I was just messing with you guys. You missed the window, dude. The map's just ass. That's true too. This map also just like this map also does just kind of suck. That's also pretty factual. Huh. Interesting that she would run down here. Like, yeah, right there's probably a bad spot, right? Because you can turn that corner like immediately. Huh. But it feels like there's almost always a corner that you can turn, right? Like, when is there not like a corner you can turn? Oh, she goofed up. She done goofed. You're also jet lagged and your keyboard is sticking and the sun is in your eyes. Yeah, and the cat keeps batting at my legs. And I think that someone's like jiggling my internet cable upstairs because I feel like I'm lagging a bit. Wait, I think you've already said that one. Also, my hand's cramping up, you know? Like, I've been working out a lot lately and my hand's now cramping up because of it. And yeah, my monitor keeps turning off on its own. Yeah, I think my mouse is possessed by a demon. Like, that kind of sucks. I haven't really got to get a hold of an exorcist yet. So yeah, I mean that all those things could be causing the issues too. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure which one it is. It could be any of them really. Enemy team's also hacking. True. Yeah, true. Alright, that basically secures the 4K of this game though. This is a weird one. I feel like I could have just hard tunneled with original pain, and then I was like, eh. And I just chain hunted instead, and it kind of worked out pretty well. There's also sometimes something you can do even though you played perfectly. True, because that's just the nature of killer in Dead by Daylight, right? Like, that's just how killer is in Dead by Daylight. Is sometimes even if you play perfectly, you just lose. True, that's true facts. I heard some streamer said that. Yeah, there's some streamer that I heard that says that kind of stuff. How much kills is a win? It's basically not a loss unless they finish all 5 gens and open an exit gate and then walk out of the exit gate. That's the only way it counts as a loss. So, like, I can't just say that a 3K is a win no matter what, because if I kill 3 but one of them gets out of an exit gate after finishing all 5 gens, it's still a loss. But that's the only way that the 3K is a loss, is if that happens. Heard you had surgery. How's the recovery been? Good, man. Pretty good. We've actually been recovering pretty quickly and solidly, I'd say. Like, given I think given how it could go, I think we're doing a really good job in recovery. Like, it's been a slow process, but I think it's been like it's always going to be a slow process because I literally got like bone work done. Like, I basically had like a piece of my bone taken off one place on my arm and then screwed into another place. Like they basically took a chunk of bone and took some screws and screwed that chunk of bone into like some other bone. So there's like a lot of like bone shit being done in the surgery, and bones take a long time to heal. So yeah, considering like how long the healing process on average takes, I think I'm recovering faster than usual. I believe I'm going faster than usual. Would you make Pinhead more consistent? Maybe, sure. What build do you suggest for my Oni? I don't know, Infectious Fright and Corrupt Intervention. Those are the 2 important perks. Beyond that, run whatever the fuck you want. But those 2 perks are great. All right, we hit we hit 10, boys. We're back to the double digits. Our previous best was 11, so we're actually 1 off of our previous best already. We're kind of just flying through it, dude. We're kind of flying through this shit. This is easy peasy, brother. Easy peasy. Bang. Uh-oh. 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 Why did I say easy peasy? Why would I say that? Uh-oh. Well, I fucked up. Easy peasy, says Tofu. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I have this offering. I might need to spend a bunch of points on him to even get that offering. Because I don't think, like, that's like one of the more recent maps. So I'm not sure if I have it on Trapper, but we can see. Fuck, why did I say easy peasy? Why the fuck would I say that? Why would I ever do that? This is such a bad build, too. I mean, I guess you kind of get benefits from everybody being injured, but also, like, keeping everyone injured as Trapper is not going to be easy, you know? And also, even being oblivious on Borgo doesn't really matter, because Borgo is such an open map. Oh, dude, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Let me see if I have Borgo. If I don't, I'll have to level. The Borgo offering is, like, right in the very beginning, right? Isn't it, like... Doesn't it, like, begin with, like, an A or something? I think it's, like, even... Or maybe that's Toba Landing. Make sure to trap Undying. Yeah, because it's really, really important to have it to keep Undying up. You're right. It's very, very important. What happens if I don't find Borgo? Can I like re-roll the map if I don't get it within like a couple million blood points? If you win this match, your win streak is considered scuffed. Wait, why would it be scuffed? I think this would make it legit. Blood Echo does cock main for this, but the problem is he has to injure people as Trapper. Exactly. On Borgo. On like one of the biggest, most open, easy vision maps in the game, you know? Beef tallow mixture. Okay. So it's a B. I definitely still didn't have any, but... No pressure, but I bet my house on yes. Oh, okay. Well, you're probably going to lose your house. Sad Cloud Man, thank you for 13 months, by the way. I might have missed that. Thank you for 13 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support, dude. That's a swamp offering. Still no fucking beef tallow. Where's my beef tallow, bro? I want my goddamn beef tallow. Just randomize the offering again? That kind of feels like cheating. I need to at least try to get it. Like this, like I think the offering is probably what makes this build the worst. Like Trapper with weak perks is already kind of like shitty, but the fact that I got Trapper with weak perks on a guaranteed hard map is what kind of makes this insane. So like, I feel like it's kind of cheating if I reroll the offering. So I'm going to try not to. I mean, I'm going to spend some points and see if I can avoid it. I would like to just use the offering because I feel like that would be fair, you know? That would be the most fair thing to do. I believe in you, Tofu. Thank you, just please. Thank you. That's all I need. As long as you believe in me, then I got this. Thanks, man. Garden of Joy sub? True, I could just sub it out with like another hard map. I could do like Eerie of Crows or Garden of Joy or something. True. Just give me a stupid fucking beef tallow mixture, dude. Keep this build, do another, go back to the blood web and try for the offering. Yeah, but like, what's the difference between doing that and doing what I'm doing now, you know? It's bound to show up eventually, right? Have you seen Tradle? Is that the one where it's like the export of the country or whatever? It's like whatever the country's biggest export is? Because I think we looked at that a long time ago and it was like very hard. I mean, it was kind of nice for learning. Like, I don't really know a lot about like economies and exports and shit. So like, I definitely feel like I learned some stuff from it. But yeah, I didn't really like, I feel like I don't really know anything in that department. So I feel like I didn't really like have a head start. Like, I feel like with things like Worldle, I feel like I have a good head start because I already know geography. I don't know anything about trading or like economies or what people's like biggest imports, exports are. So like, I shouldn't say anything, but very little, you know? I'd be down to play it though. I don't know. I mean, it might be a good way to learn. It does seem like an interesting thing to learn too. Yes! Beef tallow mixture! Yes! Decimated Borgo! Yes! All right, Decimated Borgo! Woo! Fuck yeah, baby! Okay, wait, what were the add-ons again? I think it was Trapper Gloves and Fastening Tools. Hey, those add-ons are actually not bad. That's like double trap speed place, right? Trap setting speed by 50 and 30. So we're gonna be like really hardcore fast placing traps. So at least we have that. Those are actually okay add-ons. Deerstalker, Blood Echo, Hysteria, Undying. These add-ons are so, or sorry, these perks are so fucking bad. Holy dude. Like, I feel like Blood Echo is the only thing that's even like remotely like okay. And even that is like still pretty bad given the killer and build that I'm running. Well, actually, Hysteria could be okay. Hysteria could be okay if I wasn't on fucking Borgo, dude. All right, well, here comes the resetting of the streak probably. I hope I get some like mega potatoes, otherwise I'm fucked. I am gonna be figgity fuckoed. Deerstalker for plot twist. That's actually true. Maybe Deerstalker will get me value through plot twist. Like maybe they'll try to plot twist and I'll just get a free kills. True, maybe. I gotta make sure that I pay attention to like people potentially plot twisting. I still think that owning stone that owning stone should be base kit for trapper. I could probably agree with that. What do you think of Singularity and Toba Landing? I actually like both of them. I mean, Toba Landing is like, okay. I think I like the actual design of like the tiles and stuff on Toba Landing, kind of. Like the filler tiles are nice. The jungle gyms are weird and I don't really understand them yet because they're so different. And I think a couple of the jungle gyms actually have like borderline infinite windows. So like that could be a problem, but I really don't know. I haven't done like extensive testing on it yet. But I will say that some of the tiles on on Toba Landing are like really cool. Like that, I love having like the ramps or whatever. Like there's like the tiles with like the ramps. Those are super cool. And that's like the kind of shit I love to see because it's like experimenting with like new kinds of things. And I feel like I just love to see the devs doing that kind of stuff. So I think the map is like neat. Like I don't hate it. I don't know if I love it, but I definitely don't hate it. And Singularity I love. I think Singularity is super cool, man. I think they did a really good job. I think he's really fun. I think he's not like super oppressive or OP, but he's like fun and interesting. So yeah. All right, here we go. We are pretty fucked. Let's just try to make this work, I guess. Don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do it, but I'll try. Gonna trap up main, I suppose. Speaking of Borgo, well, that's why we were talking about Borgo, because I had to burn this offering. The offering was a part of the thing. Do 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 do. Honestly, my best bet might be just to not worry really about traps a whole lot and just try to get it down ASAP and then like start to get a kill ASAP. Really. Guy holding a sprint burst though. Well, someone's already there just to disarm my traps, which is kind of a bummer. I can't even fucking chase here because it's trap, which is lame. If that trap wasn't there, I maybe could have baited that pallet, but what are you gonna do? Doot, 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 doot. I'm open for a total potato. None of these guys are seeming super potatoey though. They seem to be pretty like aware of things. Which is not super ideal. They also seem very split. It's also not super ideal. Shit, really? Wow, I thought for sure there'd be somebody there. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm in trouble. What? Where are they all over that gen? Huh. Fuck, dude. Oh, they were still in that corner. Lame, dude. Lame, dude. Where's this guy going? Oh, they are on this gen too, though. Oh, just barely. Everyone's got fucking Sprinto Bursto, man. My lord. Swear to God, that guy power struggled me. I was gonna be fucking pissed. I was gonna be pissed. Is this really the closest hook? I was hoping there was a hook really close to that gen, but there's kind of not. That's a shame. Do 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 do. This is such a bad spot to be in. bow, 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 bow. This shit has like no progress. That's interesting. Oh. All the sprint bursts, dude. What the fuck? I lose this game, dude. These guys are competent. These guys are very competent. I'm fucked. I'm 100% boned here, dude. Well, that guy did just dive into a trap. This is also basement. I'm still probably fucked. By the time this guy dies, I'm probably gonna lose so much. I basically, in order for me to win this game, I need these guys to kind of like throw, which they might do. But I'm basically relying on them throwing at this point. Like I need them to like really throw themselves at this basement in like a suicidal way, you know? And if they don't, then I'm kind of fucked. Which for the most part, it seems like they don't really want to. Like, they seem to be pretty like okay with just letting people die. Like no one was really making like huge moves for that guy until like the very last minute. They seem like they're pretty okay with like people getting camped and just doing gens. But I need this dude to die. Like I really need this guy to die. This guy's injured. Okay, that's massive. That's fucking huge. Someone else is here too. Yeah, that's massive. All right, well, I said I needed them to throw, and then they threw. So they did exactly what I wanted. They did exactly the thing I was hoping they would do. Sick. Sick, dude. Sick. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, the thing I feel like, I know I sound like a broken record, but I feel like the thing that this like randomizer win streak is just making me realize is it's just making me realize like how free wins are if you're willing to play like a dick around hooks. Like if you're willing to just be like a total fucking camping asshole around hooks, you just win matches for free, dude. I mean, I shouldn't say win matches for free. This game's not over yet. For all I know, that guy in basement could like Kobe or something. And I could still get fucked. But like, it's looking pretty over. Okay, I mean, this guy's injured, so this probably isn't going to do much good for him. He'll be able to 1-for-1 at best. I should have reset that trap. I should have reset that. That would have been smart. Resetting that trap would have been the smart play. Fuck, I don't know why I didn't reset that. Like, she was already going to get the unhook. I should have reset it and then went down, and then he couldn't have got out. That would have been smart. I could have ended the game right there, actually. That would have been, like, game ending. That was really stupid of me. I didn't really think about it until it was too late. Oops. Like, if I reset the trap and then went down, then yeah, I just down Rebecca, and then Quentin can't get out anywhere without dying. So yeah, that's just GG. But I am a bit of a Dumas.
Resubby wubby uwu.
Have a good one.
Why did I not even see this guy? I guess because he sprint bursted? I mean, we're still in a great spot. Like, they're all injured. They're, like, scrambling to get this guy out of basement, and they can't really do it. They don't really have any time to, like, do gens. Yo, Lilo, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back, dude. Upstairs? Oh, yeah, true. I guess he could have went upstairs and then dropped out or something. That's a good point. I'll just keep... Dude, I will gladly just chase the third survivor and then keep fucking... like, going after this person. Like, I'll gladly keep doing this. I'm totally cool with this. Yeah, she's going upstairs. You guys are right. You guys are right. They're way too smart. They're fucking geniuses, bruv. They're fucking geniuses, bruv. They're too smart. He tried to flashlight me through the floor. He broke my... Not my undying. Not like this. Yo, Lilith, hope you're doing well, dude, though. Thank you for 21 months. Hope you're doing well, my guy. It's good to see you, dude. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, man. Get a little close to the basement there, my guy. Ah. She seems like she's killing herself on hook. She's like, oh my god, I'm sick and tired of this camping. I'm out of here. I'm sick and tired of all this camping bullshit. I'm out of here. So she's out. I think she's currently Kermiting. Yeah. Yep. I mean, hey, win streaks, baby. Win streaks, baby. Oh shit. That was a good play from Quentin. The thing is that these survivors like are decent too. Like they're honestly decent at the game. Oh, I think I might just. I was gonna try to go for like that little mind game. I think I might just catch him here. Yeah, he just didn't get enough. He didn't get enough distance. Like they're actually pretty decent like in chase. Like they seem like decently competent in like chase and stuff. Like they're decent loopers and stuff. It's just like, again, I feel like you can win games so easily by just fucking camping and tunneling hooks. Like it's so dumb. Like the amount of games that I've won during these streaks where I have no business winning just because I am willing to play like an asshole, and then survivor players just kind of throw themselves at you hoping to not let their friends die is insane. It's so wild how often it works. Really, she just vaulted. Oh, okay. What map is this? This is Borgo. This is the map that came out with the night. We did it! We did it! We did it! Woo! Let's go! Yay! Let's did it! I had an idea for some long-term content for your channel. Hit me with it. Hit me, man. Hit me. I lost my points. Oh, did you bet against me, Displeased? You piece of shit. I thought you had faith in me. What the fuck? Why would you say? What are you doing? Why are you lying to me? The fuck? Well, we're currently back to our personal best again, which is 11. So that's nice. These guys might say some mean words to me. I'm not sure. Oh no, they can't because they're all on console. They probably would say mean words if they could, but they can't. The fools, the foolish fools. All the survivors running Power Struggle have created a monster. Is it me? Am I the monster? Oh, you're saying I'm tunneling people because of Power Struggle. I get it. I get it. It's the meme. It's the meme of the guy from yesterday that said that I tunneled him because of Power Struggle. Yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. I got Power Struggled one too many times, and now I'm just fucking taking it out on everybody. Yeah, I'm taking it out on everybody. I've had it. I fucking had it, dude. All these goddamn Power Struggle gamers. All right. Well, we're back to our personal best. Let's see if we can keep going. Bam. The doctor. These builds are pretty awful. Well, wait, why again? It's out, dude. This game's out to get me. I mean, I at least have calm plus horophobia, I guess. But that's really not much of anything. Fire up is terrible. Lightborn's terrible. Spirit Fury without enduring is terrible. I do have discipline, but I don't have range. But like any form of discipline is nice. But Borgo, oh, dude. Well, I guess it's time to pray for more people throwing around unhook scenarios. Smile. Hopefully they just play really dumb and throw around the unhook. Smile. Which will probably happen. Smile. Just camp people and then you'll win. Smile. It's that easy. We'll just camp people and then everyone will fall apart because they just want to save their friends. They'll simply want to partake in the altruism section of the video game, and we will deny that, and then we will take advantage of their will to save their friends, and then we win. Easy peasy. Hopefully. I don't know. That last game was close. I feel like if that dude didn't run down the basement and die, like if they literally just didn't. Oops, I replaced the wrong perk. If they literally just didn't run down the basement and die, I probably would have lost that game. God, I don't have any Borgo offerings on him either. Fuck, dude. What's up with those goddamn Borgos, man? Yeah, Randomizer does seem to love Borgo. I'm gonna spend more blood points, I guess. Guys, if I'm gonna be spending a bunch of blood points for Borgo, I think I should just play ads. They're like a half an hour away from playing, which I know is a little bit early, but I think I'll just play them now because I'm gonna be having to spend blood points anyway. So yeah, if you guys are non-subs, you might get hit by ads. Just hang in there. I gotta spend like a gazillion blood points anyway, so you're not gonna miss much. You're just gonna miss me trying to get Borgo, basically. Rate the killers based on a few criteria like chase power, macro power, and difficulty. Then play like 10 to 50 matches as each one, and adjust your scores based on how the matches went, and if they changed how you feel about the killer. I feel like they're not gonna change though. I feel like that might work for like specific killers that I am maybe less confident about. Like I feel like that might work for people like, I don't know, Dredge. Or maybe like I don't even like what killers am I uncertain about? Dredge and like Plague maybe are probably the two killers that I'm like kind of uncertain about. I feel like every killer other than them, I'm pretty confident in like my placements of like chase power and stuff. Like chase power, macro power, and difficulty. Yeah, like I feel like I'm already pretty confident. Like I have so many hours in this game that I feel like I already am very confident in those opinions, and I don't think they're gonna change. The only ones that might change are probably. Wait, did I get the map? Did I? I was kind of just spending points without realizing. Oh, I did. Oh, shit. Let's go. Thank you for telling me. I didn't even see it. I think I was just like thinking about that hypothetical. I didn't even realize. Thank you. Yo, Cap Z, elevates for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. I just graduated school today. Yo, congrats, dude. Congrats on graduation, my friend. It's not the camping that wins, it's the altruism. You can camp, but once you get competent survivors, you get 1 kill. Well, no, that's the idea, though. That's the idea, is that, like, camping... Okay, I've been saying this a bunch, but I'm going to keep saying it. This is 100% the realization that I'm coming to from this randomizer streak. Is that camping and tunneling as killer is really easy. It's super easy. It doesn't really take any skill or knowledge of the game or any, like... There's really nothing that goes into it, right? I mean, not nothing, but, like, very little, right? There's very little, like, decision-making or, like... skill that goes into like camping and tunneling, right? Whereas on the survivor side, being able to like combat camping and tunneling, like being able to like properly play against it requires like not only the survivors to have like good game knowledge and skill, but also it requires all 4 survivors to have that game knowledge and skill. If even one single survivor lacks it, like even if 3 out of the 4 survivors are fucking really, really good at the game and understand what to do and like how to do it or whatever the fuck. If even one survivor on the team doesn't know what they're doing and they do something dumb like running to the hook while injured and dying like next to the hook guy, the whole game's practically over. The whole game is practically over right then and there. All it takes is one survivor fucking up and doing a dumb play for like the camper / tunneler to basically win the game pretty much right then and there. And like I think that's kind of the thing that makes it insane.
Nerd food.
It's like the skill that it requires on one side, I feel like is so disproportionate to like the skill that it requires on the other side to play against it. You know what I mean? Like having all 4 survivors knowing exactly what to do and also being pretty good at doing it versus having a killer that just stands near a hook, you know, and tunnels somebody. Like it's such a difference in skill that like I just don't think it's good or healthy, you know? Anyway, here we go. Back to the streak. Hopefully we don't end. I mean, again, we could end the streak here too. This is a pretty fucking awful build on a pretty hard map. So I feel like this streak could be ending at any point now because these builds we're getting are fucking terrible. Yo, Stone Arrow, what's up, man? 53 months, dude. Thank you, buddy. 4 of a kind. Thanks for the 3 months as well. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, buddy. Gamer Girl Bathwater. Nice. Nice. What killer is that? I was on Oni, now I'm on Doctor. You might have been looking at Oni. There's like a new skin for him. As a survivor man, if I see a killer camping, I use that time to complete gens. There's only so much you can do and waste time and hooks. Yeah, and I mean that can be good, but like that's the thing is like a lot of people don't want to do that. Like, and like okay, here's like a whole other thing about camping and tunneling, right? If we're not even talking about skill, if we even just like ignore the skill aspect, we can just talk about the fun aspect. Like a lot of survivor players don't want to just sit on gens. Like a lot of them, I would say most of them probably want to like participate in every aspect of the game, right? Like as survivor, there's generally like 3 things you do, right? You either do objectives, you get chased, or you're like saving teammates. Like those are kind of like the 3 things you do, right? Like maybe there's like other things you can generalize or whatever, but that's typically it. You're usually doing one of those 3. And typically people want to be able to participate in all of them, you know? Like nobody wants to just do gens. Nobody wants to just be chased and never have a chance to do anything else. Like people generally like want to participate in everything, right? So like a lot of times survivors will go for saves that they probably shouldn't go for just because they just don't want to just sit there and do gens. Like they want to just try to save their teammates because it's fun. You know what I mean? Like that's a part of the fun of the game and people just want to try it, you know? So like that's a whole other aspect in it as well, right? On top of like knowing what to do or whatever the fuck, some people might even do it knowing it's a bad play just because they don't want to sit on gens. Yo, Champagne Breathe, thanks for the resub. 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man.
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Thank you. What do you think of dramaturgy now? I think it's
glad to be
strong.
Back.
I don't know.
I love the content less
I've
than
been
3.
thinking it's strong. I still think it's strong. Nappy Gen Hags, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the kind words, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Think they'll ever get rid of camping and tunneling, or if it's just permanently part of our lives now? I mean, it's been a permanent part of the game since the game's release. So, like, I don't know. It does kind of seem like it seems like they're taking big steps towards getting rid of it in ways that they've never really done before. Like, maybe the only other time that they've taken big steps is maybe like when they got rid of like or sorry, when they added like multi-directional unhooks, like that was a pretty big step for camping. But like for the most part, I feel like they're taking big steps towards camping and tunneling at levels that they haven't done in a long time, with things like you know, built-in borrowed time on unhooks, and like whatever this anti-camping mechanic that's coming out is, right? Like they're taking some pretty decent steps. So like I want to say that like I would hope that like camping and tunneling will go away someday, right? Like I hope so. But there's really no way to know. Oh. I want to chase you, dude. Outside of the map gamer? I think I found my target. You have discipline. We might be able to get this. Yes, I knew this was my target. I knew it, dude. I knew it. Perfect target. This guy might have a flashlight. I should have been careful. He doesn't. He has like a med kit or something. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean DS kind of got cucked. I think DS getting nerfed was probably like the only major thing that happened that kind of did like make camping and tunneling stronger. But outside of that, like I think most of the changes they did were pretty like I think most of the changes that they've been doing have been very like anti-camping and tunneling, you know? I'm just gonna keep pressuring the hook, dude. This is 2 people not doing gens. I'm A-okay with this. A-okay with this. Even though this is kind of gross and I feel a little dirty. This Claudette and this, Fang, I think? That Fang? I think that's Fang. Are both not doing gens, which I'm A-okay with. Doot 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 doot. Damn, I actually wanted to shock her like nonstop and basically deny the unhook, but I didn't think she would make her play for it right there. I'm just gonna kill Ada though. To be honest with you, this Ada feels like a pretty free chase. And again, given like the map situation I'm on, I kind of just want to get a kill. Doot 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 doot. Oh, and I have Lightborn. I said I was worried about flashlights. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so not used to running Lightborn, dude. I can't even remember the last time I ran Lightborn. I'm sorry. I know I went, oh shit, a flashlight. I better be careful. As if yeah, that was stupid of me. I didn't realize how dumb that statement was because I forgot I had Lightborn on. I feel like I've made it a point to never run Lightborn ever. So like, really? I thought I would make that with ease. That was kind of really bad of me then. Uh-oh. I'm kind of in trouble. She didn't go to the pallet? I thought she'd go to the pallet. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Look at how much more distance she's getting. Is she going to vault out? No, is she going to go to the pallet? No? Should be a pallet there, right? Okay, let's not go for risky basement hooks then. That's a pretty bad idea. How about we don't do that? I would still like to get a middle of the map hook, but there kind of is none. Shit. Yeah, me not getting that hook was actually really dumb. I should have not done that. Just Claudette there. That's interesting. Think I can just hold him here? Oh, he juked it. He's a juker. But he's leaving. I was kind of wondering if I was able to just hold him here, like, right? Like, you think he would have just stayed and like let me shock him over and over again? You think she'll do it?
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
You know what I mean?
Meow, 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 meow.
Like, you know what I mean? I'm down to just deny it. Fuck it. Oh. This is the dumbest shit. This fucking game is so stupid. Holy shit, this video game is the dumbest video game I've ever played.
Didn't your mother ever tell you not to tunnel? Bad friend.
Oh, foolish. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Mighty Czar, thanks for that 33 months. Welcome back, man. Yeah, DVD is such a dude, such a fun game. My lord. Josh and Lord, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I probably just made that 8 uninstall. Yeah, probably. We actually have a pretty good 3-gen over here, which is interesting. I want to static blast and see if there's any progress on any of them, or if anyone's like working on any of them. I don't think there is. We have Spirit Fury now. Yeah, that has no progress. That has no progress. So yeah, we actually just camped this 3-gen with basement. This is actually like kind of perfect macro here for us. We're in a super good spot. Like they can totally finish that gen off to the side. Was that a crow over here? It was. Yeah, they can finish that gen off to the side and it won't even matter. God, looping with Doctor is fucking brutal. Takes like it takes like 50 shocks to get it down. There was a guy that might unhook. Is he going for it? Do I finally get a hit after shocking 500 fucking times? Jesus. He's going in. I actually wanted to hit him, not her. Oops. I'm kind of okay with spreading damage right now. We do have Chorophobia. I'm gonna not static blast unless I'm like struggling to find people. Smart of him to run away from the gens. I don't know if that was on purpose or if he just happened to want to run that way. But I want to chase people near the gens if I can. I don't even care who it is. Like I'll tunnel if I have to, but I don't like. I don't know. If it was someone else, I'd be cool with it as well. Really? I have Spirit Fury. I should just let her stun me. I just didn't think she would double back and throw it like that. What? M'excuse me, bitch? Like, m'excuse me? Yeah, I'm over here on Dorset. Yeah, you know, over here on Dorset. I throat punch that bitch. Ooh, look at you. Guys, fast vaults aren't new. That's just... Or are they? Did they change something about them that I don't know about? Because I didn't think they changed anything about them. I thought they were the same and they just fixed a bug. Like, I thought that's all it was a bug fix. But maybe not? Because, yeah, that was insane. It kind of just seems like she has good ping. Wow, she's actually kind of juicing the fuck out of me right now. Those guys healed, so I'm pretty sure they did that gen together because they're currently healing up. Or I should say they healed up. So I'm pretty sure they did that gen together. You land further away, yeah, but like getting hits during the actual vault itself shouldn't be any different, right? Like it should be the exact same. Like I don't think that should be any different in any way at all. It's just like you don't get placed super far away anymore like you used to. So yeah, they both did a gen out here, so they should be coming in from over this way. Whoa. Not at all, actually. Guess they already came in. Hey, dude. You know what? He's actually running into the 3-gen area. I think I'm just going to chase him. I'm kind of okay with that unhook. That Feng's also a bit of a juicer, so like... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, this guy is not a juicer, and the Feng kind of is. So I feel like just getting him hooked and then getting him into this 3-gen is probably ideal. It shouldn't be any different, but this is DVD. Yeah, true. Exactly. That's a pretty good point. They're nuts now, which ironically might be a bug. To be honest, I'm maybe okay with it. Okay, so a while back they actually like nerfed, or sorry, they didn't nerf. A while back they buffed medium vaults and made medium vaults like way stronger. And I was like not a fan of it. I'm still not a fan of it. Because like back in the day, medium vaults used to be like super dangerous. Like it was like a big deal to go for fast vaults. Like it was really, really important to go for a fast vault. Whereas these days it's not really anywhere near as important because medium vaults are like way stronger than they used to be. And I don't like that. Like I don't like that. I kind of miss like I feel like being able to get a fast vault is a skill in this game. And I miss like having to actually worry about that skill and like having that be like a thing that mattered. So yeah, I mean, fast vaults being, okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is I just think that there should be a big difference between fast vaults and medium vaults. Like, I think that there should be a big difference between the two. And I feel like if there's not, then that's a little bit silly to me. Because like the whole point, like fast vaulting should be like something that takes skill to do. Like there's a definite skill behind being able to fast vault sometimes and not being able to fast vault sometimes, you know? So like, he might actually get that vault. As a matter of fact, that's not even gonna reach him. I guess I just don't know if I would think that fast vault should be buffed across the board though. Like fast vaults being buffed across the board is kind of scary. Damn, you guys got a lot of pallets here, huh? He's able to just hold W to fucking both these pallets. That's pretty brutal. This Claudette seems pretty solid too in chase, honestly. It's just kind of the Quentin and the Ada that were not so great. Do 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 do. What? Okay, you guys are right. Something. Never mind. I don't like it. Never mind. You guys are right. I don't like it. That is. There is something wrong there, dude. What the fuck was? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What is that? Never mind. This is not a good change at all. They're literally completely immune. They're fucking gods. They can't be touched. They're literally fucking godly beings amongst men. What is that? What? That is a bug. That has to be a bug. It literally seems like they have iframes. Can you hit them with like fucking hatchets? Do they have full iframes? That was a pebble. Do they have full iframes? Because like, what the fuck is that? That is absolutely insane. That is like actually absurd. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Okay, I think there should be a difference between fast vaults and medium vaults, but I don't think there should be that much of a difference. What in the fuck? Dude, it does not matter what that guy's ping is. That guy's ping can be 0. That should not be happening. For the record, his ping is 40, which is pretty standard, I would say. That's like pretty standard ping, I think, for like East Coast. But no matter what his ping is, that's insane. That is the most insane shit I've ever seen. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Well, hey, we got the 4K. We're currently on our best streak now. We currently beat our personal best. We're going into our best streak. Pog. Just admit they're better. Yeah, I mean, they're clearly better. They're clearly better. Holy shit. Yeah, look, I have been really unhappy with like how people have been getting hit, like, you know, mouse through windows and stuff, but like that's another extreme that is just a little insane. I don't know about all that. I don't know. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I was running ones with a demo while on 150 ping. Were you like getting away with fast falls against them? Like, I'm wondering if you have like full iframes or like what it is. Like what is it? Like, is it literally just full iframes or like what the fuck is happening? I'm saying GG heart as if I didn't play like a total fucking scumbag this game. I'm just gonna instantly leave before I can. But I'm gonna leave quickly before they yell at me. Can you play a game of Survivor to test this? I don't need to test it. What do you mean? It just got tested. There's no testing needed. I just saw it, dude. It's insane. There's no. Who needs a test? I just saw it. It's fucking nuts. Testing is done. I can get on if you want to test. I mean, test how? We just saw it. It's busted. Like, what do you mean? I don't think we even need to test it. There's nothing to test. We literally just saw how busted it is. Did she have resilience? I think you would like Talk to Me. I already saw it. I saw it over the weekend. Good modern horror without the abstract shit you hate. Yeah, I saw it over the weekend. It was pretty solid. I liked it. It was good. It wasn't like amazing, but it wasn't bad. I had no complaints about it. Wow, that's wild. We honestly did have to work for that 4K. That one was not easy. We got really lucky that like the Ada was like a pretty easy chase and we found her early. Like if I didn't find that easy chase early, if I would have chased the Claudette or the Fang early, I would have probably lost that game, honestly. Are you gonna test? Oh, test to see if they have iframes. Oh. Oh yeah, true. We could do that. Yeah, actually we could. Wait, did you say that you were already on Swish? I feel like there's probably not iframes. I think I played a game of Huntress earlier where I hatcheted someone through a window. It's fine. We'll just test it as we play. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think we need to like gather people around to test or anything. I think it's fine. We'll just test it as we go. That's just insane. I can't believe how insane fast vaults are now. Jason Lotus, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back. Foolish, thanks for the 15 months as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. I think I already got Mighty Star. Thank you, man. Amy Smith gave 100 bits. I said, nothing better than laying in bed sick and watching Win Streak stream. Good luck, Tovi. It's your favorite killer. But I feel like you're missing out on your favorite add-ons. Yeah, I know. I'm missing out on my fucking scrap tape love. My fucking love affair with scrap tape that I, so desperately love to run every single fucking game. It's more likely they made the hitbox go over sooner. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. I don't think it's iframes. Because I feel like I've hit... Like, I think I played Hunters earlier, and I think I hit people through vaults with hatchets. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way, let's continue the win streak. Bam! It happened. Chat, it happened. Chat, it happened. It's happened. It's finally happened. Double trap setting speed. Hatchet Killer Shack. Build's kind of dog shit. I mean, Monitor Abuse, I guess, can be okay on Hag. But yep, you guys got a free Hag game. It finally happened. It finally happened. We're playing Hag. We're doing it. It finally happened. I'm surprised it took this long. I mean, I think we've done like 30 randomizer games so far in these streaks. I'm kind of surprised it took this long. It was Monitor. I think all I remember is Monitor. Monitor, was it Face of Darkness? If there was Face of Darkness actually might be okay on this killer. Monitor, yeah, Face of Darkness, Rancor, Predator. Oh no. Oh no, dude, not the Predator. Predator, Hex, Face of Darkness, and fuck, what was the last one? Rancor. And what was the offering? The offering was a noted blueprint. A noted blueprint. Those aren't a noted. Is that a noted? Yes. Did you see my very clever dig at you? Yeah, where you said guy on a 12 win streak calling Survivor busted. I know, I saw it. It was funny. I want you to know that I chuckled in my head even though I didn't read it out loud, because you're right. Guys playing random perks, winning 12 games in a row and calling things on Survivor busted. Typical Reddit killer man, dude. Typical Reddit killer man out here winning all of his games while still calling Survivor busted. Tisk tisk tisk. Tisk tisk tisk. All right. If these guys know how to play against Hag, I'm probably fucked. If they don't know how to play against Hag, then it's probably gonna be like the freest win ever. This will either be the freest win ever or like the hardest loss ever. It'll be one or the other. So we'll see. Typical killer man and survivor man clothing. That's right. That's right. I forgot. That's what people used to call me. Why did you spend $1 billion to not play Hag? True, I should have. Can I still do it now? Is it too late? Oh, I can't redeem it. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Check back for it soon. Why does it say that? What the fuck? Apparently I can't. Wait, I can redeem the 1 billion to make myself play Hag, though, I think. There we go. There we go. I'm making myself play Hag. There we go. I spent the 1 billion. Don't worry about it. It happened. You have 64 randomized perk vids, and you've played Hag once. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I swear to you that I'm not like re-rolling Hag if it comes up, and like I hit record and whatever pops up I play it. I promise you guys I'm not like making it a point not to play it. It just doesn't pop up a lot. I don't know why. So yeah. I'll tell you, how much did you have to watch to get 1 billion channel points? Well, I've watched every single second of the stream. I'm actually there for every single moment of the stream being live, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, I mean, you can say that I'm around quite a bit. Do you think the new fast vaults are like old pallet vacuums? Well, I mean, there used to be vacuum windows. So if anything, you can compare it to vacuum windows. It feels like vacuum windows back in the day. But like, at least with vacuum windows, you would like see it. Like on your screen, you would see what was happening. Like the survivor would like get sucked into the window and like out of your range. Whereas like with this, it's like, it looks like your hit should be landing, right? Like it literally, like your screen shows you hitting them and it just doesn't land. So it feels like mechanically the same as, or like it feels like mechanically like similar to vacuums, but like the visual is so much worse. What's up, Jassy? How's it going? Hello, hello. Tofu, how's Africa? It was great, dude. It was great. Loved it. Is there a metric for how many hours you've been live since you started? Maybe on like one of those like Twitch stat websites, maybe. I don't know. Any advice for a returning player? Smile. No. Just practice, I guess. I don't know. Game's pretty much the same as it's always been. Just play and practice and de-rust, I guess. Around 11k hours? Well, that doesn't include all the other games I played too, though, right? Like, I have played DBD off stream a bit. As a matter of fact, all my YouTube videos are off stream. So actually, you have to take away some of those hours. And then also, I guess, add more for like the times that I played other games. So I guess if you're taking away and adding something, yeah, maybe it is close. It's probably over 11k. It's probably closer to like 12, 13k if I had to guess. Doot, 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 doot. 11,713 hours. Okay, I guess I was wrong. I guess it's that much. I blessed the rains down in Africa. Did you? You blessed the rains in Africa? That's wild, dude. This guy not stay? I thought he stayed. The scratch marks were like all over the place. Maybe he just crouched into the corn? Is he behind this tent? Huh. Not sure where that guy went. They're gen rushers. Wait, he's not even here anymore? Oh, he booked it, dude. He's out of that bitch. That's crazy. He's way out of that bitch. Dodo King, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? Good to see you, buddy. How are things? How's life? It says 11,730 hours streamed. Okay, yeah, then apparently that's your answer. Apparently that would be your answer then. I don't know myself. I really have no idea how to like judge that kind of thing, so I don't know. You're on Hag? Yeah, the randomizer gave me Hag, so we're playing Hag now. Yeah. These guys are just dueling all these gens over here. Okay. Thanks. Question marks? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. What the fuck are they doing? What the actual fuck are they doing? Huh.
Look at this kitty.
Interesting.
Look at that kitty. Hi,
Very,
kitty.
very interesting.
Meow, 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 meow.
Hey Tofu, hope the shoulder is recovering well. Thanks for being awesome.
Hey man, thank you for being awesome. Thank you for being awesome, actually. Actually, thank you. Is she crouch walking up? Or no, that was the guy that was on the ground, right? The other guy was like over there. Well, GG, I guess. I guess we'll see if one of them has Unbreakable. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck these guys were doing, but sure. He's going into my traps. So that's pretty nice. Not like I even need him. We did it! We won! Woo! We won! We won our game of Hag. All right. Woo! Unless somebody has Unbreakable, I guess we'll see. Hold on. I guess it's not over yet. Someone might have Unbreakable. Hold on. Hold on. Did I even... Okay, someone does. It was this guy, though, right? Wasn't it this guy who barely even made it anywhere? Yeah, okay. Okay, we at least teleported one time. So I'm happy to say that I at least used my power one singular time. Oh, he Kobe'd! Oh, no! Oh, God. Never mind. I might have to use my power twice. Hold on a minute. I might have to use my power 2 whole times. Okay, I used my power 2 whole times. 2 whole times I used my power. That's crazy. Wild shit, dude. Wild stuff. Absolutely wild stuff. Close game, I know, right? They literally just died at the gen, though. Like, I didn't even... Like, this had nothing to do with me playing Hag. They literally just killed themselves trying to finish a gen for some reason. Like, the dude got grabbed off of it, and then the others were just like, yeah, we're just going to keep working on it anyway, even though the killer's right here in our face, because fuck it. And then they just died, too. Like, what? Why? This doesn't even have anything to do with my killer. Well, at least our Hag game is gone, though. That's kind of nice. Low MMR because you don't play? Oh, maybe. Unironically, that could be it. Maybe the MMR is super low because I don't play Hag very much. That literally could be it, actually. Huh. I didn't really think about that. So I guess so like, does that mean Hag is just free wins on the randomizer? I guess. I didn't really think about the MMR aspect, so yeah, maybe. Huh. MMR is killer based? Yeah, well, there's like a global MMR, then there's also like an individual killer MMR. So like, my global MMR is probably really high or whatever, but like, it takes both into account. So like, say you're like the best nurse player in the world, but you've never played Dredge before in your life. Like, it's not gonna like, you know, give you like the best survivors in the world on Dredge, because obviously you've never played the killer, you don't really know how they work, right? But it's also not going to give you brand new survivors, because clearly you're really good at other killers, so you clearly understand the game a little bit. Like, I'm pretty sure there's 2 different pools of numbers that it takes from, if I'm not mistaken. Well, increasing the streak to 13, baby. The streak gets even higher. It keeps going, baby. It just keeps going. Like, MMR is generally terrible, but that game was something else. Yeah, that game, yeah, for sure. I agree. That game was particularly bad. Yeah. Anyway, we keep going. We keep going. Myers. Pop goes the Weasel, but everything else is pretty bad. Pop, Hysteria, Iron Maiden, Awaken Awareness. Okay. Good map, though. Tombstone Piece. Okay. Tombstone Piece. Shattered Bottle. Okay. Iron Maiden, in case they're trying to counter fucking Tombstone. I guess that's not really. I guess if they're jumping in lockers in my face, it's already basically fine anyway, though. Sure, man. Sure, man. Sure. This one feels like it's pretty good, but I feel like that's what happens. Is like, I feel like I get builds that seem pretty good, and I'm like, oh, this one should be like a free win, and then I feel like those are usually the ones that I lose it on. So I'm not gonna go ahead and say woo free win, because like, for all I know, this could end up being like a super crack team or something, and I could lose this one, because this one looks pretty good on paper. Shit, I already forget most of the perks. I remember Hysteria. I remember Pop Goes the Weasel. I remember Iron Maiden. What was the last one? Awaken Awareness. Sweet. Let's do it. Let's do it. What counts as a win? As long as nobody finishes all 5 exit gates and then exits through a gate. That's a win. Like, it's basically 4K, and then the only way a 3K can be a loss is if they finish all 5 gens, open an exit gate, and then leave through the exit gate. Like, hatch escapes don't count under any circumstance, and even exit gates don't count if they haven't finished all 5 gens first. Like, if I kill 3 people, kick hatch, and then the exit gate spawns are like opposite sides of the map, and they got out through an exit gate, I still count that as a win. Basically, I'm only counting it as a loss if at least one survivor finishes all the objectives and then leaves. And the only way to finish all objectives is to do all 5 gens and open an exit gate, because exit gates also count as objectives to me. So I'm not counting as a loss unless at least one survivor does that. What happens if all the survivors DC? You get to quit too, or do you have to play a bot match for your streak? I guess I just play the bot match for my streak. I don't know. You mean like immediately, like the second I load in or something? I mean, I don't know. I guess I would just play the bot match. I don't know. I mean, DCing is basically the same thing as killing people for the most part, so I guess that's just kind of an extreme example of it. I don't think that's ever happened though, so I don't know. Toby, how disappointed were you when the new Yui set, the new Yui skin was a set? I want Goth Babe Yui. Yeah. To be honest with you, I feel like the skin itself wasn't even that, like, I don't know. It wasn't really like that good looking to begin with. Like, it's like kind of gothy, but it's not like, again, it's not the kind of goth that I want. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, I feel like they keep adding gothy stuff to the game, but like they keep adding, like, I don't know, like fucking like Starbucks goth, you know, which is not the kind of goth that I want. Like, give me like some fucking cyberpunk goths, you know what I mean? Michaela, yeah, well, I mean, Michaela goth is like basically Starbucks barista goth. Like, it's not, you know, exactly, techno music under a bridge, exactly. So like fucking cyber goths, exactly the point, exactly. Like, you get it, you get it. I just feel like I feel like they just don't ever lean into the gothness, right? Like, they're just like, yeah, we'll just put like some like dark clothes on people. We'll add someone that's like kind of witchy, but like they're still like very, I don't know. Shut up, displeased. Fuck you. Shut up. You want You want pins on the level of Pinhead's second? Yeah, exactly. Like fucking Pinhead's second skin. Exactly. Like I want someone that's like coming right out of like a fucking emo punk show. You know, like mohawks and fucking even like punk shit like that would be fine, right? Like any kind of mix of like punk and goth, where it's like, you know, actually like full committing to the full like culture lifestyle of like dressing like a fucking outcast fucking, you know. Like you know what I mean. Like go watch any movie where there's like goth kids, you know, and give me like that goth kid look. Like that's what I'm looking for, you know? Not this like, tee-hee, I serve coffee at Starbucks, tee-hee. Mostly over there. There's also 2 people up there. A bit rude. Oh, that sucks. Stop it. Stop blinding me, dude. Oh no, that's gonna make it actually impossible. Okay, that's actually OP, dude. These guys are fucking so smart. They're fucking geniuses. I think I can just stand far away though, right? Wait, I think this would have been the smart play for me, is just standing far away. Hey, man. Well, let's see if we can get a tombstone early, right? Kind of the point of our add-ons, eh? Like the Jeff Rock skin? Yeah, kind of like that. I think that's the closest thing they have, yeah. Like that one Jeff skin is by miles the closest thing they have. And like that one's okay, but even that one I feel like could be better, you know? Like that one feels more like metalhead than goth, you know? Which again, don't get me wrong, like they're not like extremely different or anything, but like they're different enough that I still want goth rather than metalhead, you know? Oh, they went around the left side. There's someone over here though. I don't necessarily want to tombstone her if she doesn't put herself in a position for it, but if she does, I'm going to do it. Okay, well, she kind of did. Goodbye. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye. Like that singing goth guy on TikTok. I don't watch TikTok, so I have no idea. But yeah, sure, the singing goth guy on TikTok. Yeah, sure. That sounds fine. All right, they got main done, but main's like the least important gen anyway, so that really doesn't mean anything to me. Hysteria means I might want to hit and run, although she kind of has terrible. Actually, yeah, her route running here is terrible. We're just gonna down her, probably get pop, and then probably kick the gallows gem pop. That's probably fine. Are they both there? Oh yeah, they're both there. Good. That's not gonna work for you, dude. This might work though if they both body block. Only if they both do it though. Nope, even that didn't work. Okay, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. It was fun hanging out. Bye now. Bye. Nia's green mohawk outfit? Yeah, like I think Nia could get some like punk skins too, right? Like she's very like she's definitely got that like urban, you know, like streetwear type look shit. But I feel like she can definitely get like punk skins and it would like make sense like lore wise. Well, this game's a free win. So I was corrected, this game was a free win. Yeah. I thought it might be, I wasn't sure. Definitely is. Based on the build, I was like, this looks pretty good. Turns out it was pretty good. Maybe I can tombstone this guy. I think he has enough stock left in him, right? I think I still get another tombstone. That's if they allow it. They might just jump into lockers or something. Like the flashlight Scooby gang. Don't you fast vault that! Holy shit, you guys see that? I just hit someone during a fast vault. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. But I legit just did that. That's a thing I actually just did. Somebody fast vaulted and I literally hit them during the fast vault. It's fucking possible, dude. It's actually possible. It's insane. I can't believe it. I didn't think it could be done. Landing because no resilience? Actually, probably correct. That's actually probably right. I feel like resilience might be even stronger than it was before now. I don't know. Because yeah, the vaults that one guy was getting was fucking insane. Like I couldn't believe it. I literally could not believe it. That was a fast game. Yeah, I mean that's what happens when they feed you tombstone, you know. Everyone just letting me sock them for free and going for like dumb flashlight blasts and shit and giving me free tombstone charge is probably going to do it, you know. Does the vault bug fix makes made for this plus resilience even stronger? Oh yeah, for sure.
Subby wubby.
For sure. He's probably gonna jump in a locker to deny it, right? If I had to guess. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He did not do it. He did not jump in a locker to deny it. I'm lying. Yo, Hannah. Hannah, thank you for the 1 year. Appreciate it. Welcome back in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. We did it. We won. We're winners. Woo! Look at us go. We're such winners. Wow, look at us go. There's a window in Haddonfield that literally makes it look like they're vaulting at like 200% speed. Really? Like one of the side windows? Well, I mean, I think that used to be a bug back in the past too for a while, but I think they like fixed it. But I'm not sure. GG's, I guess. GG's, gamers, GG's. I guess let's add one to the thing. Add another one to the... Oh, no, not 145. No. We're not quite that high yet. No. Nope. No bugs are permanently fixed. It really does seem that way. Like, behavior does have a knack of, like, introducing bugs that were patched out, and then they just, like, come back to the game randomly. That does seem to happen quite a bit. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All right. We're up to 14 now. We're growing. We're getting places. So, how many people ask you about the alien killer? Which number am I? And what do you think? You're like probably like number 50, and I don't have any thoughts. I've never seen aliens, so I don't know. But I mean, everyone else seems excited, so that makes me excited, I guess. Slanger, Rancor, Terminus. Oh, this is very endgame. Rancor, Terminus, Leverage, Bloodhound, with 100% brutality. Redeemer's miss cooldown and Survivor mend time. Okay. That seems okay. That seems solid. Tofu, please. Why are you Tofu pleasing me? What did I do? What did I do, man? What did I do? Doot. Terminus. Rancher? Where's Rancher? Rancher? Am I dumb? Was Rancher right there? Was it right? Oh, it is. It's right in my face. What else am I missing? Leverage and Bloodhound. I see. That's not Bloodhound. That's Bloodhound. And then Leverage. And this was like 100% brutality, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. It was 100% something. 100% brutality. Tofu, please. Stop it. Stop saying those things. Stop it. Stop it, man. Stop it right now. Stop it. Tofu, you don't strike me as the type to not watch or care about the Alien series. That's a compliment. Oh, well, thanks. I'm not really big into like movies in general. Like I'm not a big like movie watcher. You know? Seems the randomizer loves you. Really? This doesn't seem like a crazy good build. This actually seems like kind of a bad build, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want endgame perks. Endgame perks are not what I want at all. Like, I feel like if they make it to the point where Terminus is active, then I'm very, very much in danger of losing. Because it's not like I just like I think Terminus is good for like securing like maybe like one more kill in endgame. But I feel like that's usually what it is one more kill. Like, I don't think Terminus helps me in any way to get a 4K. Like, I think if Terminus was going to matter, then I have already lost. I mean, Rancor Rancor is actually decent for the tracking throughout the game too, and these perks are both kind of bad. So I think this is actually a pretty bad build. I mean, I'm at least on Slinger, but honestly, Slinger's actually not a very strong killer. Like he's got good chase, but like his mobility and map presence is not exactly up there. So I don't know. We're just gonna have to hope that the team is bad. Will you be doing more Remnant? I don't know. I don't think so, because I don't think Ralph's even live, right? I was kind of waiting to see what Ralph was doing, because Ralph mentioned something the other day about, or he mentioned something to me like last night about how he wanted to like fix his schedule and like stream DVD like later or something, and like he kind of wanted to like change up like when he was streaming. So I think it might be kind of difficult to do. So I'm not sure. I mean, if Ralph hits me up and asks me to play at some point in the next like hour, I mean, I'll probably not say no, you know. But I don't think we're like, it's not necessarily like pre-planned, I guess. If that's what you mean, or sorry, if that makes sense. I thought you were gonna give demo aliens lunge. Sorry, they're gonna give alien demos lunge attack. Maybe. I don't know what alien does, so if that makes sense for him, then maybe. What classes are you playing? I'm playing whatever the melee close range guy was. I can't remember. Mariah's playing Hunter, and Ralph is playing some kind of like a gunslinger thing that I didn't even have the option to pick. Like he looks like a cowboy. I don't know. Challenger, yeah, I'm Challenger. I'm Challenger. Mariah's Hunter, and then Ralph is like some thing that I don't know. Gunslinger or something. Is that a class, Gunslinger? I don't know. He's playing some class that I don't even know what it is. I didn't have the option, and he did. Alien can also have a spear-like attack as his tail, like you wanted for Knight. Oh, like one that like stabs through, like pallets and windows. Because yeah, that does sound like it could be really cool. Oh shit, my reload's still on. I forgot to change my keybinds from Hag. That was actually a good juke, touche. That was a good stun, touche. Oh no, I'm getting juicered, dude. I'm getting juicer, man. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Oopsie. I've tried to base. What up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Damn, they got the fuck out of Dodge, huh? They got the fuck up out of there. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm crazy. I'm fucking crazy. I'll do it. He actually didn't juke that? Really? After he juked the last one, I thought for sure he juked that one. What are you doing? Why are you like sometimes juking and sometimes not? I'm so confused. Hello, Ada. Go mend yourself, buddy. Go mend. Oh, he might DS me. I should have reloaded. Oops. Now we're good. This gen above me has some progress. Do. Hi, feller. Do. And look, this is what happens. I'm telling you, this is what happens every time you tunnel. Is the whole fucking squad will show up trying to get like. Look at this. These teammates are being literally useless right now. It's so funny, dude. Tunneling is so fucking strong because everyone will throw the whole game. Look at this. They will throw the entire game trying to stop you. Look at how much they're throwing right now trying to stop this tunnel. Everyone gets off gens. No one fucking tries anymore. It's so funny. Nope. I'm getting the tunnel. He's dead. I'm telling you, dude. It's the most busted fucking thing. This is literally free wins, dude. It's just like free win city population, me, and any other killer that is willing to tunnel. This guy's currently... Okay, this guy's currently plot twisted. I kind of can't resist this. You know what I mean? What the fuck just happened to that Ada? What the fuck did I just witness? What in the actual shit? That was a little strange. That was a little strange, dude. A little strange. Yeah, she got tier 5 tenacity. That's right. She just has really, really, really high level tenacity. That's all. Oh. Okay, her ping is like 10,000. That's what it is. I see. So that's the cause. That's the culprit, is her having like 10 gazillion ping. So I bet what happened was, I bet on her screen, she probably let go of the heal and ran that far away. And then I downed her. Like on her screen, she probably like ran away like 5 steps and then just randomly went down, even though she was nowhere near me. But then on my screen, she just like did that dumb crawling thing. Ah, you went out probably, huh? Yeah, you probably went out. Because I tunneled on your friend and then you don't want to be here anymore. Yep. Raw Logic, thanks for the 1 year. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy.
1 year
Thank you, man.
of lurking and passing out to Tofu to smile.
Thank you, buddy. Again, it's efficient, but it's because the other people... Well, it's efficient in multiple ways. That's the thing. Like, it's not just efficient because people give up. I mean, I think giving up is like an alternative efficiency that it has, you know? Like, tunneling is efficient even if you're like... Even if the survivors are willing to go against it, it's efficient, right? I mean, like, look at like comp play, right? People in comp play are 100% okay with being tunneled, right? Like, they have no issue with it. They're 100% cool with it. And even there, it's like pretty much the go-to strategy. But that's kind of the issue with it, right? It's like, not only is it the most efficient way to kill, it's also so fucking miserable that survivors will literally just kill themselves. Like, once they realize you're doing it, they'll just kill themselves. They're like, oh, he's tunneling? All right, well, let's just all throw ourselves at him and just end the game and go next, you know? So it's like effective and miserable, and it just makes it this like double whammy of free winning.
Subby wubby uwu.
No more ads feels okay, man.
Spring Baby, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man. Good to have you back in. Appreciate the support, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Uh-oh. This is terrible for the game. I agree. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. It's rewarding too from the killer side. I mean, yeah, it gets you free wins, you know? You like literally win every game. Like, again, there's so many games during this win streak that I feel like I should have lost. Or like I was definitely in like a bad position, right? Where like they were like strong survivors with like decent builds or whatever. Like we had a lot of positions where like I feel like it likely should have been a loss for me. And then I just end up winning because I just camp and tunnel, and then survivors will just like throw themselves at me, you know? Like how many times does that happen? It happened on the Trapper game, it happened on the Doctor game. Kind of. I think it happened on the Doctor game. Well, actually on the Doctor game I more just got a free tunnel out early because somebody was bad in chase. But like there's been so many games during these win streaks where like, yeah, like I should be losing, but then I'll just like camp a hook or like tunnel somebody, and then everybody will just throw the game trying to get me to stop, you know? They're like, hey, whoa, we're trying to have fun here. Hold on, please don't do that. And then they all throw themselves at me being like, come on, man, please. Just like let that person live. Just don't tunnel that guy, please, pretty please. And I'm like, no! And then I just win the game because I'm an asshole, you know? Like being an asshole is just so rewarding in terms of like results. It's wild. I don't know where this hatch is. Like maybe I should just look for it. Because we covered most of the ground, right? It's got to be like right over here, you'd think. Yeah, I was going to say, because we covered like most of the area. Then she went the other way. Terminus, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We're feeling Terminus. I wish survivors would realize it's not the player's fault that killers are heavily incentivized to tunnel camp, and they need to complain to the devs, not the player doing it. Yeah, I agree with that too, but I think it's also pretty natural that like in the heat of the moment they're frustrated, and the only person there to like take it out on is the killer, right? Like it's not like there's a dev in their game that they can just like, you know, vent their frustration to. Like usually they're just frustrated, and in the moment the killer was the person that caused the frustration, so they're just like they just unleash on them, you know? Like, I agree with you. I do agree with you that, like, I wish everybody realized, like, yeah, like, tunneling is clearly just the best way to play as killer. So clearly killer players are gonna do it, and it's a game design issue. Like killer players, like, again, outside of, like, win streaks, you guys know that I do my best to not camp and tunnel ever. Like, I try my best to never do that kind of shit. But, like, your average killer player that doesn't really, like, give a shit, right? Like, your average killer player isn't gonna care about the other people. They're just gonna want to win, right? Like, most people that play games are just gonna try to win under any circumstance, you know? And tunneling and camping is the best way to win. So, like, why wouldn't they do it, you know? Like, why wouldn't you? So, yeah, I mean, I agree. I wish more people did realize that it was a game design issue above all else. And if anything, again, like, this streak is just kind of showing me how much of an issue it is. Like, I already knew it was an issue, but I don't think I realized, like, how much of an issue it was. Like honestly, how many, like, terrible killer players are out there just winning games because they're just tunneling? It has to be so many. Because again, like there's so many of these matches where I'm like way outmatched, like not really skill wise, but like build and map wise. Like again, like that Trapper Borgo game, like those survivors on that Trapper Borgo game were like pretty decent in chase. Like they were solid skill wise. And I was playing Trapper, and we were on like one of the hardest maps in the game, and I basically had no perks, right? Like my perks were fucking useless. I was basically playing perkless Trapper on one of the hardest maps in the game as Killer, you know, against a decent team, and I still just won because they just, you know, threw themselves. It's just like what. It's wild. It's just insane. Was that game fun for you? No. Honestly, none of these games are fun for me. But I'm just trying this out for an experiment anyway. Hey, speaking of which, we got Trapper again. The Nat, Blood Warden, Floods of Rage, Flowing Tremors. On okay, Carter's Pen. That's interesting. Oily Coil and Secondary Coil. So wait, reveals the aura of the most recent survivor to disarm it after resetting it. And increases time for it to disarm by basically a lot more. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Did you know Phasmophobia is coming to consoles this month? Would you ever revisit it like other games? No, I think that game is solely reliant on you getting scared by it. And I think once you realize how the game works and you stop being scared by it, there's really no value left there. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. I think Phasmophobia was actually an amazing game. I legitimately, this might be a bold claim, I think Phasmophobia was the scariest video game I've ever played. Like, unironically. Like, it's very rare for a video game to, like, genuinely scare me. And it's actually a big reason why I hate most horror games. Like, I hated Outlast, I hated Amnesia, I hated most of those games because they didn't scare me. Like, I feel like those games were, like, intended to be scary, and if they didn't scare you, there was really never nothing else to them, right? It was like a vague, shitty story and a bunch of stupid screen effects, and, like, I feel like all those games brought to the table was being scary, so if they didn't scare you, then it just ended up being useless. And Phasmophobia was kind of the same way, but Phasmophobia actually scared me. Like, that game was fucking freaky. That game, like, that game did a really good job of, like, setting an environment that was, like, freaky. And, I don't know. I loved that game. I'm never gonna go back to it, though. Like, I think I played it enough to the point where it stopped being scary, and at that point, I think it's just donezo, you know? Would it be okay to ask which randomizer you're using? Yes, it is. Here, I'll link it. It is this randomizer right here. Actually, I think we have a command. Exclamation point randomizer, I think, already does this. You can try it, but I think exclamation point randomizer will give you a link to it already. I think someone made that command, but that's the randomizer I'm using. The player still makes the choice to do it, though. I think it should be expected. It's not like the devs are unaware. Wait, I don't understand what you're saying, please. Are you trying to say that the killer should be blamed for doing it or not be blamed for it? I'm not sure which side you're taking. Demonologists and whatnot. Yeah, I played another one. I think the games that are like it are just pretty much the same thing but different. Like, I think that genre of game is just kind of over for me, you know? Like, there is other ones that are kind of similar, but I don't know. And don't get me wrong, like, they are kind of fun to play with friends here and there, but I'm not, like, dying to play them again or anything, you know? You link the forum for solo queue for solo scrims. Just type exclamation point solo queue in chat, I think, and it'll give it to you, I think. Or go to the Discord. There's no way people are not going to do it. A lot of people have fun winning the game. Yeah, I would say most people. I would say most people have fun winning. Like, I would argue that most people that queue up for DBD, or really any multiplayer game, if you're queuing up for like a multiplayer PvP game, I would say most people, their goal is to win. Their goal isn't like, let's go dick around and have fun and be silly and goofy and quirky, tee-hee. Like, most people are going into it just being like, all right, let's just try to play well and win, you know? Like, clearly that's the goal of a game, is to win, right? It would be like playing baseball and like not trying to win or something, right? Like, if you're playing any kind of a game where there's a clear thing that you're supposed to achieve, most people are just going to try to achieve that thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of how it is for like the vast majority of people. Obviously, some people maybe don't care, right? Like, there is maybe like a small minority of people who don't really care about like the given win condition, and they just want to have fun and do whatever, right? Like, obviously there's people like that, but I think it's very natural for the vast majority to just want to achieve the goal that the game gives you to achieve, right? Like, the game is like, hey, you're a killer and there's 4 survivors, kill these 4 survivors, right? Like, that's the inherent goal that you get as a killer. So yeah, if there's like a strategy that you can use that does that much better than everything else, like, yeah, people are gonna do it, you know? I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, like, what it boils down to is that the killer needs, that the devs need to make changes to make it less viable. Like, it's not, we can't, like, it's not something where we can, like, have it on the killer players. You can't just, like, try to have the killer players be nice. That's not a reasonable solution. Like, people aren't going to be nice. People are just going to try to achieve their goal however they can achieve it, you know? It's on the devs. It's 100% a dev issue. Like, it's an issue that should be brought up with the devs, and they're the ones that need to address it. I'm saying they should expect people to be mad at them for playing that way. They're making a choice to do it. They don't deserve personal insults, but they play like a dick. They should expect people to say that they're playing like a dick. Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. I agree with that too. I don't really condone, like, I don't condone people like attacking people personally, but I do think that if you camp and tunnel, you should be like not surprised if the survivors are like frustrated in post game, right? Like, if I camp and tunnel and then the survivors like, that game was boring as fuck, I'm not gonna be like I'm not surprised by that. I'd be like, yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. The game probably was boring as fuck. Like, you're absolutely correct. You know what I mean? I mean, if they're like, hey, fuck you, I hope you die in a fire, that's when I'm like, okay, hey, whoa. Like, it's just a video game, chill out, right? But yeah, I mean, them being frustrated and just, you know, saying something like, damn, you played like a dick, or, you know, that was a boring game, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I agree with that. But I also think it's reasonable for killers to play that way anyway and not care. Like, I don't think the killers have any incentive to care. Like, why would killers care about random players that they don't know, you know? But there's really no reason for any killer player to give a shit. So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of have mixed feelings on it, I guess. Dude, after running double fucking trap speed, this feels so slow. How would you fix the tunneling issue? I think there's two ways to fix it. One of them is more convoluted than the other. One of them would be making it so that survivors share hook stages, right? Like, no survivors on death hook until every survivor's on death hook. That's one way you can do it, right? The other way you can do it would be, the other way, which is more simple, because, like, that one's hard. That one would require a lot of changes in order to actually be viable. Like, I don't think you could just do that and that alone and have it work. You'd have to, like, combine that with more changes on top of it, right? So, like, that one's a little bit more complicated in terms of getting it done, but it would get it done. Good try, buddy. Good try. The other thing that they can do, which I think is probably what they should do, is they could / should make it so that when a survivor gets unhooked, you know how there's like built-in borrowed time right now? Like, you know how when you get unhooked, you have like built-in endurance or whatever? I think they should do that, but instead of endurance, they should make survivors that get unhooked literally be a fucking ghost. Like, they should have no collision. I'm gonna set this here in case they just don't even know it's there and they try to go for the save. I think survivors should literally have no collision. They should have like, it should be like a 2-minute timer. Like basically like a 2-minute-ish timer of essentially no collision. Like the killer can't interact, like the killer can't swing on them, the killer can't hit them, the killer can't interact with them at all. And then have it go away when they like touch a gen or do anything, right? Like if they touch a gen or do anything like that, then you could have it go away. Okay, this guy I think might be killing himself on hook, which again is another fun aspect of camping and tunneling, is that people will just give up. Smile. Yes, camp this really, really weak pallet. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Now I can go back because we have so much pressure. This is just a free win. Yep, and that guy killed himself, so we win. We win, guys, we win. We win, we win.
Resubby wubby.
Rain above, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. That's a horrible idea? Why? Tell me why that's a horrible idea. What makes that a horrible idea? I think that just makes tunneling easier. Oh, wait, are you guys talking about the shared hook stages thing? Because, yeah, everybody says that, because everyone just goes, well, you would just focus the weakest survivor and kill them first. But, like, how is that any different than what currently we have? Like, how is that any different than what people currently do? Like, isn't that already what people currently do? You focus the weak survivor and get them out quickly. But, like, if you had to cycle, like, 9 hook stages on the weakest survivor before they died, the game would remain a 4v1 for 9 hook stages, right? Instead of, like, 2 or 3. Like, that's way better than it turning into a 3v1 at, like, you know, 3 hook stages. Like, there's no, like saying that shared hook stages would make tunneling better is just objectively incorrect. Like, that is just objectively wrong. And that has to come from you guys just not understanding the game or, like, thinking about it enough. Because it's objectively incorrect. Can you leave a survivor on hook for 9 hook stages? If you want to lose all your gens, yeah. Like, I mean, how long would 9 hook stages be? Are you gonna sit there and camp a hook for 9 hook stages? That's a long time. That's a very, very long time. I don't think you're going to win the game if you're camping a gen or a hook for 9 hook stages, you know? And on top of that, you could also add even more. Look. Their shared hook stages change is one that requires a lot more changes. Because I think if you did that, you would also have to make like hook stages last longer. You'd have to take away the ability to kill yourself on hook. Like you'd have to take away Kobeing, right? Like you'd have to change the entire way that hook stages work. Like you'd have to change everything. So that's why it's the more complicated solution, right? It's not the easy one. That one's the hard one because it would require a lot of changes. It would be like shared hook stages. On top of shared hook stages, like you have to definitely include. I think this should already be added to the game, but you would have to include people that are being either chased or on hook should be getting a percentage of the blood points and pips that their teammates get, right? Like hypothetically, if you get tunneled or camped or whatever with shared hook stages for like 9 hook stages and you just sit there on hook while your teammates do all 5 gens and leave, you should be getting a chunk of the objective points and like the Lightbringer emblems or whatever that they get. Like you need to be getting in on that because you are winning for your team by sitting there and buying time, right? Oh, I think I heard her inside. I think that, for the record, I think that should already be a thing. Like that should already be a thing even right now, I think. But that would definitely need to be a thing with shared hook stages. On top of that, they would probably need to make hook stages last longer. Like instead of maybe 60 seconds, make them like 90 seconds. Also maybe remove the ability to kill yourself on hook. Essentially the idea is that you make it so that from a killer point of view, it becomes way more reasonable to try to like get out there and pressure other survivors than it is to like sit there and protect the kill, right? Like sitting there and protecting the kill should pretty much always be a losing strategy, and you should pretty much always have the incentive to get out there and chase other people and have that be stronger. But again, the other idea outside of shared hook stages would be the borrowed time thing. Like ditch the whole shared hook stages thing, keep the game the exact same way it is right now, but make it so that when someone gets unhooked, they have 2 minutes of like complete freedom, like no collision whatsoever, no hitbox, no collision. They can't use items, so they can't like follow you around for like flashlight saves or anything. They can't use pallets, so they can't like follow you around for pallet saves. Like make them unable to interact with anything in the environment other than like generators and other survivors. And the second that they do interact with like a generator or other survivor, they become no longer, you know, wraithy. They become like hittable. So that way, when someone gets unhooked, you literally have to leave them alone. Like you literally must leave them alone. And there's no other way to like play. Like there's nothing you can do that would cause anything. Like there would be no other option. And then again, you would want to counter buff killers in some way. Under both of these circumstances, you would also want to counter buff killers, FYI. Because yeah, I think like forcing people to like kind of spread hooks around is definitely a major nerf to killers. So I think both circumstances would also require like a killer buff of some kind too. But either one of those, I think either one of those could work. One of them is much more simple than the other. Like I think the second idea is probably more realistic to something that they would do. I think shared hook stages is a little bit too complicated of an idea. I don't think it would ever actually happen, but I think either one of those would be great. I'd be down for either or. If you're okay with survivors being untargetable after a hook, then why not just start with base kit DS or off the record? Because you would still target them. Like that's not untargetable. That's still targetable. If survivors had base kit off the record and DS, tunneling would still be OP. That's how strong tunneling is. People don't realize how strong tunneling is. If every survivor had base kit off the record, base kit decisive strike, it would literally still be the best play to tunnel them. You would just hit them off hook to put them into deep wounds immediately, and then just eat their DS and chase them. It would still be the best play. You guys don't understand. Like you guys don't seem to understand how strong tunneling is. Like it is really, really strong. Like you can't counter it by just giving people like endurance. That's not enough. You need to make them literally uninteractable. That's the only way you can do it. Like you need to make them literally invincible. If you don't make them literally invincible, then it's not going to work. Like it's such a strong strategy. It's so like whatever the counterweight to tunneling is needs to be as strong as what tunneling is in terms of its strength. You know what I mean? So that's what people don't seem to understand when they suggest things like off the record being base kit. It's not gonna be enough. Like you need way more than that. Like way more. That's what I mean, bro. Why people say killer OP when you have survivors just literally playing bad or incorrectly? Why is one side strong simply because the other side isn't playing right? I've already mentioned this a million times. It's because tunneling is really easy to do as killer. Like if we're talking like the skill requirement to play, to camp and oh no, we're gonna be playing chess. Oh no, fuck, dude. God damn it. Okay, let me finish my thought. God fucking damn it. We're playing chess. Motherfuck. Anyway, The issue is that the skill requirement from each side is way like disproportionate. And you know what? This killer is actually another really good example of this. This killer is the perfect example of this exact argument that I'm about to make. Because it works for this killer and it also works for tunneling. Like the skill requirement it takes to either A, tunnel somebody, or B, play Skull Merchant in the way that people seem to play her is like nothing. Like it doesn't take any skill whatsoever. You don't have to be good at the game. It doesn't take any mechanical skill, barely any knowledge or anything. You just basically choose to do a strategy, right? That's all it is. You're just making a choice to do a strategy. It doesn't really require like a lot of game knowledge, a lot of like anything. It's super fucking easy. But the counterplay for Survivor, in order for survivors to like counterplay the thing that you're doing, it requires an insane level of like game knowledge and like teamwork. And also all 4 survivors need to have all that game knowledge and teamwork, because if even one survivor doesn't have that knowledge or teamwork, then it kills all 4 survivors, right? Like even if 3 survivors are good and 1 survivor isn't, that 1 survivor that isn't will throw the whole game for the whole team. It requires all 4 survivors to have like a very good knowledge on how to handle every situation and like know exactly what to do. Whereas with Killer, it's just as simple as tunnel survivor, place fucking drones on gens and then hold game hostage, lol. Like it doesn't take any skill or knowledge whatsoever. There's nothing really to it. You just do the choice. You just make a choice and then you do a thing, and there's really no skill behind it whatsoever. You know what I mean? If Killer is so much easier than Survivor, then why do people complain more about it? People complain constantly. What do you mean? People are literally constantly complaining about how about tunneling and camping. Like that's literally a constant thing. It's been a constant thing for years. How is that not a thing? Like how could you even argue that that's not a thing? That's like the biggest complaint I've heard about this game for the past like 7 years. 4 good survivors are harder to play against than 1 good killer. I would disagree. I think it depends on the killer. I would say you're right if the killer is playing Wraith. I would say if the killer is playing Blight, then you're wrong. I think a good Blight is way harder to play against than 4 good survivors. And on top of that, 4 good survivors are also fucking rare. You never run into 4 good survivors. Not never, but very rarely. Like even like 4 decent survivors, which is what most people run into, is not that hard of a thing to go against at all. It's really not an issue at all, to be honest with you. Which is why I think the hook pool will make it worse. All you need is 1 person to be bad and everyone loses all their hook stages. But again, that already happens, Lion Knight. Like, look, here's the difference. Right now, if you have 3 survivors and like 3 good survivors and 1 bad survivor, right? Right now, the killer can focus that 1 bad survivor and then get them killed. They can be completely out of the match within like 2 minutes of the match starting, right? And then the game is a 3v1. Then the killer is chasing the 3 good survivors around and applying pressure to them, right? Like you can't have 3 people on gens anymore because at least 1 person is going to be getting chased at all times, if not multiple, right? Like, I mean, if he hooks 1 person and chases someone else, that's everyone off gens, right? It's a lot harder to have people on gens because the killer is pressuring 3 people instead of 4. Whereas if that bad survivor has like 9 hook stages to go through, then it takes the killer like what, like 5 minutes to tunnel them. If 3 survivors are just freely sitting on gens for 5 minutes, that's game ending. Like that's all gens are done. That literally means all 5 gens are done. Like there's no way you can win with 5 minutes worth of time like that with 3 survivors not being pressured. Like there's literally no way. Like that's 100% makes tunneling and camping a losing strategy. Like 100%. It doesn't matter who is good or bad. It literally does not matter. Like, I know that it might be frustrating for, like, good players to, like, have their hook stages be used up by a bad player or whatever, but as long as they play smart, they'll still be able to win, right? It turns it into more of, like, a teamwork-based game as opposed to, like, an individual game, which I think it should be to begin with, right? With killers like Skull Merchant in the game, it kind of needs to be a teamwork-based game. Like, it shouldn't feel like you're 4 individual survivors out there all looking out for yourself. It should feel like you're working together as a team to achieve a goal. And on top of that, I think if 1 person dies and the other 3 gets out, that should count as a win. Like, you should feel like that's a win, right? You should get pips, you should get blood points, you should get, like, the rewards that the people are getting. You know what I mean? Do you think tunneling is becoming more common because of all the anti-camping stuff? No. I think tunneling has always been pretty popular. I don't know. I don't even think tunneling is more popular. I don't even think that's an accurate statement. Guys, I gotta go get coffee. I'll be back. All right. I gotta go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Give me a moment. I will be right back. Give me a second. I'm gonna run to the, I'm gonna run and grab coffee, and I'll be back in a moment. Just give me a sec. BRB, 1 sec. No momento. I will be right back. 1 sec. What? I'm back. Hello, hello, I'm back. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Did you get skull merchant on the randomizer again? I did, yeah. Yep. I think people are comparing 9 hook stages on a bad starter to 9 hook stages on a good survivor and thinking a bad survivor will waste all those hook stages. But really, you have to compare 9 hook stages on a bad survivor with 3 hook stages on a bad survivor. So shared hook stages will still take 3 times longer to make a game of 3v1. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's still better than the current system we have, because in the current system, like, those extra hook stages aren't going to do you any good when it's a 3v1, right? Like, I think a lot of that also comes down to maybe people just not really being able to quantify how strong making the game a 3v1 is. I think that's a big thing that people don't seem to realize. Like, the reason why tunneling is so strong is because making the game a 3v1 is like a fucking insane gap. Like that, like the difference between playing against 4 survivors and playing against 3 survivors is like literally night and day. Like, the game becomes like not even trolling, like fucking 5,000 times easier. Like, it's so nuts how much easier it is. Like, it's so much easier to pressure every survivor. It's so much easier to just end the game at any moment if they like position badly. It puts so much more pressure on the survivors to play like perfectly, and it makes it so much easier for you to like pressure and win as killer. It's monumentally different. And I think a lot of people aren't really understanding that, right? Like, even if a 4th survivor that's bad is like using up all your hook stages, if they're just alive, if they're literally just simply alive and in the game, it's insanely valuable. Like, super valuable. Just the fact that there is a survivor that could potentially either hop on a gen if the killer leaves them alone, or distract the killer while you guys sit on gens, right? It's insanely valuable. Like, so valuable. Imagine if you're playing League of Legends and you can delete an entire enemy player from the game. Well, League of Legends is kind of a bad one, because League of Legends you actively make other people stronger when you die. So like, that one isn't really a good. I think Overwatch would be a better example. I would say like Overwatch, if you could just delete an entire player from Overwatch, right? Like, say you could just like delete one of the healers from Overwatch or something. You know what I mean? I think I know Taunt, right? I think Taunt's an actual decent player. This guy's P100. We could actually lose this if these guys know what they're doing. I mean, we'll see. Again, it would probably require all 4 to know what they're doing. So I guess we'll see. But I think I recognize this guy, and this guy's P100, so you never know. This actually could be a trouble game. I don't know. But yeah, it's like in a game like Overwatch, if you just like completely removed a player, yeah, like it makes it so much easier. And even that's not even a good example, because Overwatch has 5 players and DBD has 4. So like, even that's not quite as impactful, because like a team of 5 going to a team of 4 is not even as bad as a team of 4 going to a team of 3, you know? Like, it's a much bigger change. Do you breathe in between thoughts? It's hard, because I want to get all my points out to you fuckers while you guys are all arguing them, but like, it's hard to, man. It's fucking hard to. This is the world. This kind of looks like Oman, maybe? Or maybe it's Yemen. Is this actually Yemen instead? No, it's Oman. I knew it. Okay. We'll just bang this out real quick, dude. We got this. Bang. 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 Look at us go. We're so good. We're so talented. Oh my god, we're so talented. It's Muscat? Look at us go. We're so talented. Oh my god, we're so handsome and talented. This is the flag, right? Pretty sure? Yeah. And it's probably like under 10 million. Well, it was under 10 million. It's just a little more under 10 million than I thought. Probably that. We did it. We're so good. We're so talented. We're so good and talented. How'd you buff Killer if you took tunneling and camping away? Well, that's kind of the issue, is I feel like if you wanted to buff Killer in like a healthy way, because okay, here's the thing. I think the S tier killers already would be okay. Like, I think if you were playing, why do I always get Garden of Joy? Oh, wait, did I? Oh, I think I fucked up the offering. What was the offering supposed to be? I don't think that's what the offering was supposed to be, right? Oopsie. I'm pretty sure that's not what the offering was meant to be. I think that was a mistake on my part. Hey, gamers. Cut coin? Yeah, I kind of fucked up then. Are they just giving up? Are they giving up because it's Skull Merchant? I think it's okay. I think it might just be a free win because it's Skull Merchant anyway. It's fine. Look at them. They don't even want to play. It's fine. They literally just don't even want to play. Free win, baby. Free win, baby. Free win, baby. Guys, the cut coin doesn't make a difference. It's fine. We're still counting this one. Easy, dude. Easy peasy. Easiest win out there. I really don't want to do the Skull Merchant game, guys. I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm not doing it. We're counting this one.
Tofu.
This is a 4K, okay?
Good try.
This is a 4K. It's fine. This is a 4K. This counts. This is honestly how a lot of Skull Merchant games go, okay? This is how they go. Like, this is just accurate to Skull Merchant, you know? This is just how the games go with Skull Merchant. It's just the reality of it, you know what I mean? So there's really no reason not to count this. It's fine. Fine. Those touch? No. I guess you can never make them actually touch. Okay, so back to the rant that I was going on. I think the way that you change killer in a way that's healthy would be to change the maps, because I think that the S tier killers are already fine. Like if we made these changes to like anti-tunneling the way that I've said, like I think like Blight and Nurse would already be fine, right? Like they wouldn't need buffed in any way. Like those killers would already be able to win even with those changes because they're insanely strong. But like the weaker killers are the ones that would need like changes to be better. And I think and again, if you know anything about DBD, if you're somebody that understands what makes an S tier killer an S tier killer and what makes a non S tier killer not an S tier killer, the reason for those is literally just, it's one thing. It's the ability to kill survivors. That's it. And by kill survivors, I mean down survivors. It's the ability to get hits and downs on survivors. I guess killing survivors is obviously it, right? That's the whole goal of the game. But like, the reason why some killers are able to kill better and more efficiently is literally just because of their chase potential. That's it. It's pretty much all chase potential. True. GG's. Like the main reason why like Nurse and Blight and Spirit and all these killers are so strong is because they are able to win chases basically instantly. Like their chase is so strong that they're able to get hits. They're able to like force hits like very, very easily. And any killer that can force hits, like if you look at a tier list, like if you look at a killer tier list, it's basically like all the strongest chase killers at the top and then all the weakest chase killers at the bottom. Like regardless of anything else, right? Like mobility and stuff are like mobility matters a little bit, but it doesn't matter anywhere near as much as like chase potential, right? Like Wraith, for instance. Like Wraith is a good example. Wraith is one of the most mobile killers in the whole game. He's so insanely mobile, but his chase sucks, so it literally doesn't matter. He's like a dog shit killer because he just can't.
You should watch Alien for sure before the chapter. Also, it makes no sense why does a Wookiee live on Endor.
True. If a Wookiee lives on Endor, then you must equip. You must equip. Yo, Ace, thanks for the resub. 67 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I don't know anything about aliens, so I can't really make any guesses. And also, you can organize one if you want, Tess, but I'm probably not going to participate because my Saturdays are pretty busy these days. Anyway, what was I going on about? I got sidetracked. Oh yeah. So the way that you would make these killers better, right? Like the way that you would make these killers that have weak chase better is by fixing the maps. And what I mean by fixing the maps is like making pallets less powerful, making there be less safe pallets but more overall pallet count. Which I know is a rant that I've gone on like a million times already. But wait, I'm on 18, right? I didn't just add 2, did I? Do you guys know? I didn't just add 2, right? Fuck. I'm pretty sure I didn't add it and I just did. But I'm wondering if like in my ranting I might have added numbers twice. God damn, I gotta go back to the VOD to make sure I'm not cheating. I got too sidetracked by my ranting. What number was I at going into the Skull Merchant game? Yeah, I was going in at 16. I did add numbers twice. Okay, I thought I might have. I wasn't sure. Okay. Back to 17. I was gonna say, I think I might have just dazed off and like added numbers twice, but I wasn't 100%. Okay. No. Not cheating. I swear I'm not cheating. All right. I kind of just got lost in my ranting. All right. You need chase and map presence IMO to be high A tier. Well, I think there's a way to have good chase, but like by map presence, I think you just mean like how long everything takes to do. Because I think you could have a good chase, but the chase takes a long time. Like I would argue Doctor has a pretty strong chase, but like using his power to get hits takes fucking forever. Like you gotta shock like multiple times and then you gotta hit them twice. And like Doctor and Slinger both have this issue where like they're really strong in chase. I mean, Slinger even more so. He's even stronger in chase. He's like really good in chase. But the problem is that like the hits take a long time, right? Like you gotta chase people as a slow killer. You gotta shoot them. You gotta reel them in, hit them, reload your gun, chase them down some more after the speed boost they get another shot, reel them in. Like the whole process of getting a down takes fucking forever. Whereas like, I don't know, like some of the stronger killers, like Hunters can just be like hatchet, right? Like Oni can just be like, you know, pop his power and just fucking bang, instant one shot down, right? Artist can like inflict you with crows while also M1ing you and then following up with crows afterwards. Like every other killer is able to like get downs quickly, whereas those killers, like even though they have strong chase, it just takes a long time. And I don't even think that's map presence. I think map presence is literally just your ability to win chases. Like, that's how you pressure the map. You pressure the map by winning chases. You don't pressure the map by running around it, right? I mean, I guess that is like a form of pressuring it, but that's not really like you're just pressuring small areas is all you're doing. Like, if you want to pressure the overall map, the only way to do that is by getting downs and kills and hooks. You know, that's how you pressure the whole map. So yeah, I don't know. Being able to interrupt people and pressure them off gens without being there, I mean, that's like a minor benefit. Like, you're talking like artist, right? Like being able to throw crows at people and like pushing them off gens, like that's solid, but that's not like a huge big deal, right? Like, if that's all artist did, she wouldn't be good. Like, artist does that, but she also has a really strong chase, and that's what makes her good. Like, again, it's her chase is the main important thing. Like, if you got rid of her chase, she'd be dog shit. If you got rid of her ability to pressure gens across the map, she would still be good. And honestly, even her ability to pressure gens across the map is still pretty bad. Like, people can just jump in and out of lockers and basically circumvent it. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't really agree with that at all. Like, I think that's like a minor benefit. That's pretty much the same level of benefit as, like, I don't know, having like stealth potential or something, you know? Maybe even less so. Zodes, what up? How's it going? Hello, hello. You already cheated by offering Garden, the best map for killer in the video game. Yeah, true. You're right. You're right. How dare I? All right, let's do another build. Bam. Hey, speaking of Huntress, we got Huntress Lullaby, Gearhead, Deadman Switch. This is actually okay. Deadman Switch is all right. Blood Favor could be okay if it stays up. This could be okay. If we can keep our hexes up, it's actually good. Okay. Actually pretty good add-ons too. Honestly, not bad. What's this? 25%, sorry, 50% deviousness. This honestly isn't terrible. That's really not terrible. That's definitely not as bad as it could be. That's for sure. So yeah, basically, but like, okay, the point I'm trying to get at is like I think the main way you fix weaker killers is by just giving them a potential to win chases. Like right now, the reason why the weak killers are weak is because they literally have no chance against, like, if you're going against good survivors anyway. Like if you're going against like an actual good survivor player, you literally don't even have a chance to end the chase quickly. Like a good survivor that's at like a decent area of the map with like strong pallets will literally force you to at least spend like at minimum a certain amount of time before you hit them, right? Because they'll just run to a safe pallet, they'll throw it, they'll force you to kick it, and then while you're kicking it, they'll run to another safe pallet, throw it, force you to kick it, and you got to basically do that cycle until you can either like zone them out or like, you know, eventually get them into a place where you can get a hit before they can make it somewhere, right? Which, again, no matter how skilled you are, no matter how good you are at the killer, sometimes that's just going to take a while and nothing can stop that, right? There's nothing that you have on your end that can make the chase end any faster as long as they're in a good spot. And that's kind of the issue, right? Like that's the issue. So the way you fix that is by making it so that pallets around maps are not safe. Like if you make it so that when, like, at least not all of them, like there should still be some safe pallets, but if you make it so that like the majority of pallets that spawn on a map are like, maybe like you guys know like okay, I think a good example would be like would be like the filler pallets on Ormond, or like on Baton Preschool, the like car pallet that's right outside where you have like a car and then like a couple little like cement cinder block things beside it. Pallets like those are like what should be all over the map, right? Pallets where like if the survivor gets there and like throws the pallet, they're not necessarily just like off the hook. Like they have to keep continuing to play well. Like you can just not kick the pallet and kind of loop around it and try to like, you know, win like the 50-50 mind game of guessing whether they're going to vault or not, or trying to bait them into vaulting or whatever, right? Like pallets should be continuing to be played even after they're thrown. And that's kind of the issue. The issue is that they're not. The issue is that right now, a lot of killers, when survivors make it to a pallet, they're just like, oh, made it to the pallet, I have to kick it. You're gonna make it to another one? Well, I have to kick this one too. And then by the time you kick like 5 pallets, it's been like a minute and a half, and you've lost all your fucking gens. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be a strong killer if that's going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hawkins did do it best. Hawkins was like the perfect map for this. They actually did exactly what I'm saying on Hawkins. That map was so good. I miss it so much, dude. I miss it every fucking day. That involves removing Bloodlust too? Yeah, I think you'd also have to remove Bloodlust as well, yeah. And you'd also have to like double the pallet count.
It's my first time.
Like you'd have to spawn way more pallets. Like literally like double. Like there should be like pallets very dense, right? Like a very high density of pallets. Because basically what should be ideal is that if the survivor can bait you into fucking up a 50-50, like say if a survivor can get you to swing at them and then they vault like early enough that you don't get the swing, they should be able to use that to get distance to like another pallet, and then like the survivor should still be able to transition and like get around the map, right? By making mistakes, but only if you make mistakes. They shouldn't get it for free. It should require you making a mistake. So it would just be constant interaction. Every pallet you make it to would be constant interaction. Like the survivors would constantly be having to make you make mistakes, and if you did, they can punish it. But if they make a mistake, you can punish it. It would be like a constant, you know, there would never be a point in time, not never, but there would be very rarely a point in time when the survivor is just like, haha, I've made it to this area, and now I am completely safe until the killer does what I want them to do. Like that shouldn't really be happening very often ever. Like maybe like here and there should be some safe pallets here and there, right? I'm not saying every pallet, but there should be like 4 or 5 on a map max, as opposed to like the 12, 15 that we have now on like every map, you know? Megan? Where'd she go? Okay. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Okay. Oh, he stayed here. That's interesting. Whoa! I didn't turn that enough. I just assumed that was gonna land. I like turned my camera away because I assumed that was gonna land, and it didn't. What? That actually hit that tree? Really? Oh my god, my aim. What's wrong with me? Okay, all the survivors are here though, so that's good. I just gotta reload and then grab some hatchets, and then we can keep snowballing, so we're fine. We still have everybody off gens. See, like, but like the main issue with all that though too is that maps being like fixed and actually being like good and healthy is also like super unrealistic. Like, that is most likely never gonna happen because it would require massive changes. Like, it would be so much development time. Like they would have to go into every single map that exists and basically like edit all the tiles of every map. Which one was that? That was Blood Favor. Pain. Oh really? That didn't land? That literally looked like it hit him. And then he moved like after it hit him is what it looked like to me. That's interesting. But yeah, the devs would basically have to go into like every single map and basically like edit the tiles of every single map. And like edit like the spawn layouts of every single map. It would be like an insane amount of work. Somebody just plot twisted. I don't think it was one of these guys though, right? Actually, okay, there's the Meg. I honestly thought she would just turn the corner. But she didn't. Yeah, it's like an insane amount of work that honestly, unfortunately, isn't very realistic. Like, it very, very unfortunately just isn't a very realistic thing that's going to happen. Like, it would require so much work from the devs, and it would probably take like a year to do. Like, fixing the maps would probably take like a year. It would be a long project, and it most likely wouldn't actually happen. Which sucks. Which sucks really hard, because again, I think it would be the best change that this game ever had. Like, I don't think there's a single change that would ever be more impactful than that change. Oh my god, your movement is fucking weird. Holy. That guy was skibbity boop bopping all over the place, dude. That guy was skibbity toilet. In DVD. Okay. Dude. I'm out of hatches. I can't even get any more without, like, giving up a ton of pressure. I'd rather, like, force a 1-for-1 than, oh, he had Unbreakable. Oh, touche. Actually, touche. That's huge. That's exactly what they needed, is that Unbreakable. Huh. I'm gonna be real. I don't actually know where the Meg went. She went that way, I think, towards Hatch. Or towards Shack. Okay. Dude, this Nick Cage keeps like juking my hatchets at like the literal last second. Like I swear they're like basically landing on him, but then they're just not. She's giving up. I'm telling you, everyone hates it. Everybody hates it. It just makes everybody give up. It makes everybody give up, dude. It just makes them want to quit. See? She DC'd. It makes everybody want to quit. It's just free wins. Free wins for days, dude. You're playing versus baby survivors. You're proposing to make survivors stronger. What are you saying? The change that I'm suggesting does not make survivors stronger. It makes them weaker. What are you talking about? Like the thing that I'm suggesting is a direct nerf to survivors. Oh, that could have been good if I got it through that. Do you think survivors would get upset if maps were made to be balanced? Yes. Not to be Reddit killer, but I feel like maps... Yeah, no, they absolutely would. It's the same reason why survivors hated... Like most survivors hated Hawkins because Hawkins had pallets that were actually balanced and no one knew how to handle it. Like no one, like not no one, but very few people. Like most of your average, like decent survivors were like, wait, you're telling me I can't just run to a pallet and then camp it and then get like free distance? Like the fact that you actually had to play them in like unique, interesting ways threw people off and they didn't know how to handle it and everyone hated the map because of it. So yeah, 100% if they made like actual balanced maps, people would hate it for sure. Like people would be very unhappy with it. I actually might get power struggled here. Nope. What makes everyone want to quit? Tunneling. Keyblades, what's up, dude? I'm not sorry, man. They hated Hawkins, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I hated it for the sake of, damn, that was short. I hated it for the sake of, like, certain killers. Like, if you were trying to play Huntress or Billy or Blight or someone like that,
Oh, it's my first
that map was
time.
pretty miserable for that. But, other than that, I think as Survivor, I think it was by miles the best designed map that we've ever had in DVD. Like, I don't think we've ever had a better designed map than that. And, yeah, I don't know. I honestly, I wish every day that a map like that would come back, because I think it was literally the best design we've ever had by miles. And it was so like unique. The pallets were played in such interesting ways. You didn't just have like this like one size fits all way to play pallets. Like every pallet was like different and could be played in different ways. Like some of them you would like want to pre-throw and then kind of turn the whole thing into one giant loop. Some of them were like, you couldn't pre-throw and you basically had to get a stun and a stun only, and the only thing that can help you was like getting a stun. Like they were all like unique and different, and they all had like different ways that to play them in order to make them viable. And if you didn't like, if you couldn't figure out how to play them, then you would just die, right? Like it actually added skill. It added skill to playing pallets. You actually had to like have game knowledge and skill to know what to do instead of just being like, herp derp, make it to pallet and press space bar, I win chase, ha ha ha. Like you actually had to like use your head. It was great. RPD pallets are kind of like that, but the problem with RPD is that there's not enough of them. Like there's like the pallets in RPD are super isolated, and you can't really like transition from one to the other very easily. At least most of them. But like a lot of the pallets in RPD are good for that reason, yeah. But there needs to be more of them. And also RPD is just kind of a miserable map because of how like, you know, small it is. Like the RPD is miserable for reasons other than pallets. But some of the pallets in RPD are okay. There's just not enough of them, and they're not like close enough together and easy enough to like transition. Like if you're trying to use like say the pallet in like the room like under the library, if you know what I mean, like that one little death pallet, there's really no way for you to make it anywhere else after you use that, right? Like you're just gonna die if you try to use that. All right, up to 18, baby, up to 18. What's your favorite map now? I don't know, to be honest with you. Auto Haven maps? I mean, maybe Dead Dog. I think Dead Dog is like the closest map we have now to being good. The problem with Dead Dog is that like the main building of Dead Dog is miserable, but Dead Dog has a lot of those pallets like I'm talking about. Like the Gallows area of Dead Dog is very similar to like what I'm talking about. So maybe Dead Dog is probably my favorite map. Yeah, I think it's cool. I just don't think it doesn't do it quite right. Like I think Dead Dog is like a good start towards the maps that I'm kind of talking about. It just needs to be a little like there's still some issues with Dead Dog that could be fixed too, you know? Hello, Tofu. Are scrims still Friday? Odor. Are they scheduled otherwise? I don't know what you're trying to say by odor. They're Fridays and Sundays. Fridays and Sundays. Fridays and Sundays from 6 p.m. to around midnight. Fridays and Sundays every week. Yep. Did it have multiple floors? If so, Burge Rage. Yeah, I did have multiple floors. It had a lot of height. So yeah, Burge Rage might be real. Yeah. Yeah, you might get a little bit salty with Burge Lady because of multiple floors, but odor is German for ore. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. They're still on Fridays and Sundays though. So if you want to catch scrims, Fridays and Sundays, 6 p.m. to midnight. Also, you can check them on my VOD channel. I upload all my VODs to my VOD channel. I actually have a couple videos that I can put out literally right now. They're like uploaded and ready to go. I just got to hit publish on them. But I upload all my VODs to my VOD channel. Exclamation point VOD should give you a link to it. There's like a YouTube channel you can go to. And if you, there's actually a playlist on it too that's for scrim nights. So if you want to filter out all the scrim nights, there's you can just go to the playlist and it can give you all the scrim nights that you missed as well. But if you want to catch it live, Friday and Sunday, 6 p.m. to midnight ish. Bam, Clown. I think this is our first time getting Clown. Are you hyped for Alien? I mean, I'm hyped for new stuff, so I'm always kind of hyped for new stuff. When is your killer tier list? Before or after Alien? I could do it before. I don't know. Maybe before. Clown, Hangman's Trick, Third Seal, Hysteria, Agitation. You know what? This is like a very hit and run looking build. Oh no! We could be in trouble. Increased duration of invigoration by 1 second. Increases the size and spread of the afterpiece tonic gas clouds by 20%. Does this affect both yellow and purple gas? Probably, right? Because I think they're both considered afterpiece tonic. I think just the act of what happens to you is either invigoration or like hindered, you know? The randomizer does love horrible maps tonight. You're not wrong. I keep getting Borgo and fucking Garden of Joy and shit. Like I'm getting dicked, but with the maps for sure. Yeah, this one actually looks a little bit rough. This could be a danger game. This could be a danger game, but don't worry, we always got good old camping and tunneling there to have our back. Camping and tunneling will always have our back. That's what it was, right? Spirit of... No, it was Bottle of Flora something. That's what it was. Wait, what's that one? Oh, no, it is different. Afterpiece Antidote and Afterpiece... Okay, so this does only affect purple gas. I see. Or pink or whatever. Yeah. All right, Agitation, Hangman's Trick, Hysteria, Third Seal. All right. That's a pretty fucking terrible build, dude. That's pretty awful. That is pretty awful. What's the point of doing a killer tier list when we all know Evan's the only killer worth playing? Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up, you fuck. Shut up. Shut up, man. Fuck Evan and fuck you too. Seems odd December does effects. Yeah, I agree. In terms of like add-ons, maybe they just needed more add-ons. Maybe they just like didn't know what to do with add-ons and, you know, just tried their best with it. Uh-oh. High procedures too. Uh-oh. High procedures on Clown on a rough map. Are we going to end it at 19, boys? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. For scrims, did you have any thoughts / feedback on the maps? The only thing I can say is I think it might be better if the numbers are solid black. Because I think when I make them kind of transparent, I think the like white with a black outline kind of like it gets a bit hard to see. I think if you made like the numbers solid black, it would probably be better. I think that's it. Other than that, I thought the map layouts were excellent, and if you kept giving them to me, that would be highly appreciated, because I think they were great. Are you looking forward to a new indoor map? Yeah, I'm not really. It might end up being a terrible indoor map, but we'll see. We will see. Do you think all killer shacks have a breakable wall? Absolutely not. No. Dead Dog Shack, I think, is badly designed. I don't like it. Well, I shouldn't say it's badly designed. I think it's actually okayly designed, but I think normal shack is already a fine tile that doesn't really need to be changed. Do you think rather than changing the maps, which the devs have shown to be very slow to do, you buff killer movement speed and reduce all other animations like weapon wipes and pallet kicks? That way, even safer tiles disappear quicker and become less safe. So, are you like suggesting to only do that for like weaker killers though? Because the problem with like suggestions like that is like if you give a flat buff like that across the board to every killer, like what about the killers that are already pretty strong? You know what I mean? Like if you give the save buff if you give that same buff like to like Wraith and also like Nurse and also like Artist and also like Pyramid Head, like all these killers are way different in strength and like it affects them differently, right? And Also, like, if you do give different buffs depending on the strength of the killer, like, how do you determine that? Are the devs just going to determine that based on their own, like, stats? Because that's probably not going to work well. Like, how do you determine who gets what buff? I feel like it just needs to be... I don't know. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it, honestly. I mean, in that case, you might as well just go rebalance every killer individually in terms of, like, what their power does, right? Like, you might as well go take every single killer that isn't in A or B tier and either nerf them or buff them to put them in A or B tier, or you know, which is also a lot of work. That's like I feel like at that rate, that's basically the same amount of work as changing maps, you know. Hello, first time visitor. Love your YouTube videos. I want to come and say hi. Hey, thanks, man. Yo, Fojim, what's up, dude? Welcome in. We're currently doing a randomizer win streak, which means we're playing like an asshole. We're like hard camping and tunneling, and we're being a fucking dick. I changed my name to I'm sorry to do it, and yeah, we're just kind of embracing the asshole life right now. It's interesting. It's very interesting. That being said, we have a really hard map killer build combo right here, so we actually could be in trouble. But yeah, welcome to the asshole tunneler stream. Welcome on in, friend. Welcome on in. Dude, there was someone that just broke a totem right behind me. Fucking pain. That was my third seal, not like this. She's just gonna hold W? No. Oh, she did. I said no to that, but then she did hold W. Look at her go, dude, the W key gamer. Look at her go. Wowee, look at her go. I want to hook her kind of mid-map. If I can hook her close to that gen that I just chased her away from, that'd be ideal, because I know there's just going to be people there. Oh, I have Agi, so I should be able to. Or can I? Like, I want to make it to that hook if possible. If they body block multiple times, I might be in trouble. But if they don't body block, I should be okay. Okay. Interesting. Do. These guys are probably creeping back here. Yeah, these guys I think are totally cool with just like this dude chilling on hook. I really want this guy to go struggle if I can. Fuck! So much for going struggle. It's okay, I'm still gonna kill him. Don't care. Don't care, still gonna kill him. Don't care. All three people showed up for the save, but they showed up right before he went to struggle, which is really smart. These guys are playing really well, which is a little bit concerning. She also ran to the strongest part of the map, which is also a little bit concerning. But we'll see. We'll see how she we'll see how she plays it. Pain. Where'd she go? Oh, she went way around the back. What the fuck? Dude, weird ass. I figured she would just stay there because of how strong it was. Yeah, see, I might be in trouble this game. This is such a strong map, and like these survivors seem decent. This is such a dog shit killer too that I might really be in trouble. We'll see. I mean, again, at this point, it's going to kind of rely on like these guys hopefully just like throwing to save, essentially. We're going to double slow her down. And hopefully with all the speed boosts we have, we just get this down. So there we go. Guess we'll basement. Although there's not any gens over here though, so this is actually not great. Like this basement is not as good as it might seem. Because like ideally I don't want to just let them do gens for free, all three of them. Like, that's not really going to be that valuable. All the gens are kind of far away. It might have been more worth it to carry her into these gens out here actually. That might have been better. But I think I'm just going to like use the first like maybe 30 seconds of it to just leave entirely. Because they're probably going to expect me to hard camp, right? Maybe. Meg's not here. Huh. Are they going to quick unhook? Like, I'm cool if they quick unhook. I could just go right back. I'm surprised there wasn't more people pressuring these gens. There's Meg. I think they're just getting it down to this 3-gen, which is going to be really good if they do that. There's another survivor there. That's Meg. I think they might just be totally cool with letting this guy die, to be honest. At this point, he's so close to death that I think I need to try to secure it. If they're hiding in basement and if they get the save last second, then it's game over. I lose 100%. It might be game over no matter what. Because now all I have is this kind of shitty 3-gen with Clown, which is not really the best killer. Yeah, this team is playing. Look, dude, look at how smart they're playing it. They're doing such a good job. Yeah, I might be fucked here. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if one of them makes a big mistake. We do have Hysteria. We do have some things that could go our way, I suppose. I really need to regress these so that I know if they're being worked on, you know? Oh, I never broke that. Oh, that's so silly of me. Why would I not do that? Shit. Yeah, these guys all seem to like be decent at looping too. Doot 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 doot. Huh. Are they gonna try to jump on that gen that she was working on? I gotta hook her near that gen ASAP. Like I gotta get her. I gotta get her. Okay, they're actually working this gen. That's kind of okay. I can just put her in between them. Interesting. Did you get a 1-for-1? That's a really bad idea. Wait, what are you doing? This is also a really bad idea. I would love if I can find the Meg, if I could just see the Meg. Like if I could just get vision of her, that would be so fucking massive. This is also fine too. I'm currently holding 2 survivors and they're doing nothing, which is fine. Okay, there's Meg. That's really good. Okay, now she can 1-for-1 if she wants because she just went struggle. This is fine. This is fine. This is actually this is more than fine. This is excellent. Yeah, we actually got this. They threw. They hard threw. See, again, even with these guys being like pretty solid and doing things like mostly correct. She doesn't sound like she was off the record. Even with them being like solid and doing things mostly correct, they still just didn't quite handle it correctly. You know what I mean? Like again, all it takes is just this one little like unhook bullshit, right? You camp a hook and you down someone in the 3-gen, you hook them there and you camp it, and they just handle it a little bit incorrectly, or you win. Shit's wild, dude. Shit's wild. This team was. I thought these guys were gonna beat me though. Like I really did. They were playing well right up until this very end. Like right up until this very end, they were doing a really good job. The first Survivor's chase really wasn't terrible. I mean, they didn't do like as good as they could do. Obviously, like clowns are pretty shit killers. So like if you're really good in chase, they obviously could have lasted longer than they did, even. But I don't think they did bad. Like they honestly bought time. Like they ran to like the corner, which was a good safety corner. They like even managed to use that pallet on me. They like ran away and got a ton of distance. They made me chase them the whole way from that corner the whole way like over here before I downed them. Like they bought a decent bit of time. You know what I mean? It wasn't like the most ideal like perfect chase someone could have, but it was better than like a lot of the chases I have with people. Honestly, like it was pretty above average, I'd say. Like they just overall as a team did pretty good. I knew you'd win. They have a Meg. True, dude. No fear when there's a Meg in play. Good point. All right, well, that secures it. No matter what happens now, it counts. Not real Rick Astley. What's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? That was kind of a sweat game, though. I'm gonna be real. I think this is kind of what I was waiting for in terms of like this streak. Is I was waiting for these for like these types of games that were gonna be like close, right? Like so far, most of the games have just been me playing like an asshole, and then the survivor's not even coming close to being able to counter it, you know? And it just being like a 4K, like 4 gens because they just give up and hate themselves and don't even try. But like this game was at least like interesting, you know what I mean? Like these guys put up a pretty good fight, and it honestly like it literally could have swung either way up until that very end, which is actually kind of interesting. I wish every game, if every game was like this, then I would probably actually enjoy doing this streak. So far, though, this is probably the first actual enjoyable game we've had. Of at least like these 20. Out of like the 20 matches we've played, this is probably the first one that was actually like close and enjoyable, you know? I can't get a bottle through there, there's no way. Do. Let the Fang leave? I already played like such an asshole, I might as well just kill her, right? I've already been such a dick. Might as well just do it. What's been the closest so far in this streak? Probably this game. This is probably the first game where we like, actually realistically had a good chance. I would say maybe the other one that was kind of a scare was like our Trapper game on Borgo. Like our Trapper game on Borgo was at least a little freaky, I guess. But even that didn't come as close as this one. This was probably the closest, I think. Well, I guess we lost our previous streak. Before this, we got to 11 games, and then we lost on game number 12. So I guess if you count that one, I mean that was us losing. But this particular streak, right? Like we reset, and then we've done 20 games since then. And the 20 games, this is probably the closest one we've had. I'm just gonna say GG and instantly leave before they can tell me how much of a douchebag I am. Come on, go away. I was gonna say GG and get out of there. I just gotta go. I gotta go, dude. I gotta go. I got to go, dude. They're gonna tell me I'm a douchebag, and they're gonna be 100% correctly. Wait. Actually, that was win number 19. Oh, that wasn't number 20. That was number 19. Or did I forget to count the last one? I thought that was win number 20. I guess dude, this font. I think I gotta change this font. I can't tell what the fuck the numbers are. I'm sorry, font. You gotta go, brother. I'm just gonna use like fucking impact or something, dude. I just want to be able to tell what the fuck I'm looking at. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's the stuff, right? There we go. Sure. That's numbers that I can read. Wait, does it not have an outline too? Oh god, am I the worst? Wait, give it an outline. It does have an outline. It doesn't look like it has an outline for some reason. I guess it does. All right, it's fine. It's fine. All right, well, we're at 19 at least. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going, dude. Bam, Slinger, Pop and Ruin. Hey, we're going back to the old Pop Ruin days. Pop Ruin, Terminus, Bitter Murmur. Slightly thickened mist. Increased movement speed by 2.5 while aiming. Mend time by 1.5. All right, seems fair. Seems kind of like this. Kind of seems like another like mid-level thing where I feel like this could go really well, but this could also go poorly depending on how like the map and survivors are. Like this is definitely losable against good survivors, but against not so great survivors, this should maybe be a free win. Maybe we'll see. It was this, right? Yeah, movement speed while aiming. Yeah. Oh, Terminus. Pop is also really nice too. The fact that it gave me Pop is very, very nice. Pop, Ruin. What was the other thing? Bitter Murmur. Bitter Murmur. And Faint Regent. Will you be playing the game with Ralph again? I don't think so. Is Ralph live yet? I don't think so. Oh, wait, Ralph actually is live. Yeah, I think probably not, unless he's planning on trying to play at like midnight or something. But even then, I could probably only play for a couple hours. I don't know. Like, we were talking about it last night, and Ralph was talking about how he needs to, like, fix his stream schedule, and, like he wants to start streaming DBD at, like, 9 p.m., which is when we were normally starting Remnant. So, like, we were talking about it, and we're not sure if we're going to keep playing it on stream or not. If it is, it might be, like, an overtime thing. We might not grind it, like, every day. I'm not sure. If you press enter, even if the Rift challenge is covering chat, you'll be able to type straight away without having to click on it. Oh, really? Oh, sick. I never knew that. It's like a little shortcut, huh? Sick. Appreciate you letting me know. I'll try that next time. Yo, Zach's Prophecy, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you, man. Is it here? Had you heard from Monto at all? No, but I also don't talk to Monto ever. I'm not really like someone that like keeps up regularly with Monto ever, so I'm not really the person to ask. You should probably ask someone that's actually close to him. But no, I've not heard anything from him. Favorite killer, if I may ask? Definitely Oni. Love Oni. Oni is great. Love that killer. Absolutely fantastic. Love that guy. Oh no, chat. Yeah, you forgot the fucking gamba, dude. Get your gambas in. Hurry up, get your gambas. Before the offerings. Okay, there's no map offering, so they did burn thick mist, and then I'm thickening it even more, so we're gonna have some real thick mist. Your favorite killer is actually artist. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you letting me know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do like Artist. I mean, Artist is probably up there. Like, Artist is definitely up there in like the top half of killers. I enjoy her a lot, but she's definitely not my favorite. It's now thick. That's right. Triple C, dude. Thick. It's fucking thick, bruh. It's fucking thick. You mean Carmina? Bro, stop first naming killers. People that first name, I'm just gonna say it. First naming killers was cringe. Just gonna keep saying it. I know. I'm pretty sure you already know that I think that, which is why you, you know, which is why you said it. But I don't care. It's cringe. I hate when people do that shit. Carmina, I'm playing Evan. I'm playing Max Thompson Jr. Like, shut up. Just call them Billy. Call them fucking artists. Call them their goddamn names. Stop being weird. You're playing Caleb. Yeah, dude, I'm totally playing Caleb right now, man. It's me and the homie Caleb. Well, obviously, look, if it's a licensed killer where you know their name from like a movie, that's different. Like Freddy and like Michael Myers, you know, that's obviously different. I'm talking like DVD killers where they have no like movie background lore that people know them by, you know? Everyone knows the Trapper as the Trapper, you know? You're just trying to be fucking cutesy by calling him Evan. I know the lore. His name's Evan. XD. His name's Evan. Ha 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 ha. Like, shut up. I don't care. Shut up. Call him Trapper. Shut up your face. Hello, James. Jimmy boy. Jimmy James boy. How's it going, feller? Can you play the Shade, please? You mean the Shape? I don't think his name is the Shade. Is there a Shade? I don't think there is a killer called the Shade. I'm not even gonna be able to quite get that hit. Jillosar, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. I said it's 4:30 a.m. and I'm enjoying watching the good vibes. Dude, I almost grabbed her off of that. Jesus, she really needs to be careful. This guy is not juking, is he? Man's got no interest in the jukes. She's got an interest in the flashlight save, though. I'm gonna see if I can bait her. Wow, that was easy. That was the easiest bait of my fucking life. Holy hell. And this might be another free win, boys. This might be another free win. Easy peasy, dude. Easy peasy. Free wins for days. They're probably on that gen out there, if I had to guess. But they honestly could have spawned on the other side. I doubt it, but they could have. Nope, there's a crow that just flew right there. Somebody's right here. And was that this gen over here? No, actually, it's actually this gen right beside me. Really? I thought I would hear that if it had work on it, but I guess not. Oops, that was just a whiff. Oopsie daisy. Did she crawl to that corner? Or does he have to go out to get her? I might have crawled to the corner. Right? I can't tell. Either way, I should be able to deny this unhook as long as I... Oh no, he went over here. Good fucking jukes, brother. This mist is actually so thick. Like, this is actually so insanely thick right now. Holy fuck. This might have been dumb because they might be unhooking right behind me. Yeah, but it's okay. It's still good pressure. I'm still gonna kill this guy. Because they now have to like pick up the Fang, which means that they're off gens to do that. Ruin should be regressing any gen that has any remote progress right now because they can't be on gens at all. And this is still just basically a free win. Shade is Phasmophobia. Oh. So we're playing Phasmo now, I see. Hey, gamers. Yeah, like, this is just gonna expedite his tunnel. That's all you're doing. You're just literally expediting his death. Like, we paid extra for the expedited shipping, and his death is going to be delivered even faster. As a matter of fact, we're going to sling it. I'm going to sling it my way. Oh, no, I missed. I think he still had the haste, and I didn't really calculate that in. Oopsie. Did he go up? Yeah, he went up. And this guy's just following him, right? Oh, shit. I thought I could drop down there. Oopsie. I mean, I like that this guy's following him. Again, it means he's not on gens. He's not going to be able to body block for him. So, like, he's going to die no matter what. And even if he takes one singular hit, it's not really going to matter. She probably wouldn't even be able to do that. Yeah. So, like, he's just following him around for no reason. He's just wasting time. That's just the person that's on gens that could have been on gens, but instead isn't. Like, it's pretty much like I made the game a 3v1 already before I even actually did. Are you excited about the Alien chapter? I'm excited about new content. I don't really care about Alien itself, but I'm excited about new content. So, maybe? Maybe I'm excited about it? I don't know. This mist is thick, dude. I can't see shit. Figman. Figman, Figman, Figman. Figman. Do. They're both there. That's good information to have. Probably get an indoor space map? Yeah, which is not too exciting, yeah. Excited to see what power they give to the alien and how they betray it. Dude, the mist makes this play actually a lot less good because I have so much less vision. Okay, there's one guy there. That was Ada. If we can locate the Chris now. Oh god. Don't run into walls, you dingus. Who can it be now? This is so gross. This is so gross. This is so gross. I think they might just be doing that gen, to be honest with you. They might be like, fuck it, killers camping, do the Jennies, which is like, which would have been smart like earlier, but it's kind of too late now. Like I already have a guy dead. This once this guy goes struggle, I'm just gonna leave him. If he goes struggle, yeah, they 100% both did that together, so I can just leave now. Good attempt, broski. Good attempt. And then he's gonna go for the save, so I can just cut him off. And then it's easy dubs. Easy dubs. Stop calling stars by their first name. That's kind of cringe, bro. I agree. Mega cringe, dude. Mega cringe. And again, back to like the whole 3v1 topic. The reason why I'm able to end this game so easily like this is because of the 3v1 thing, which again is what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about tunneling and why it's so strong and yada yada yada. Like the game being a 3v1 means as long as I locate two people and then like kind of hold them and keep an eye on where they're going and stuff, it's so much easier just to end the game instantly and put pressure on the whole team. Tunneling is so fucking stupid. It's so ridiculous. Next game your streak's dead, by the way. I'm paying Eternal to snipe your streak and end it. It's gone too far. It's gone too far. I got the 20 games, dude. People are on like 1,000 win streaks. But yeah, feel free to, man. I mean, I'm not opposed. I'll get my ass kicked by Eternal. I'm down. Sign me up. I mean, again, realistically speaking, as soon as I find a team that's like good enough to understand how to go against this type of gameplay, I'm pretty fucked. The problem is I just feel like no one really does, you know? So like it's just freebies, dude. It's just fucking free wins, you know? Free wins for days. I don't know where she crawled to. No terminus value, rip. What is the best way to go against this type of gameplay? Having really good teamwork and discipline and understanding the situation you're in and playing around it. The people that I had with Clown were actually doing a really good job. Like, don't unhook until the person's about to go to struggle stage, right? Like, if the killer's camping, like, let the person camp them until they're... Oh, a crow just flew. I think she's right here. Like, if the killer's camping the person, like, let them go until, like, their hook stage is about to change. And then unhook right at the last minute before the unhook changes. The person that's getting camped in tunnel needs to just, like, run away and try to have as good of a chase as they can. So hopefully they know how to loop. Oh, my God. I don't think I'm going to get this because I didn't realize that the entrance was over here. I just took, like, 3 rights instead of 1 left. Nice. Anyway, yeah, slam gens, you know, like slam gens while the person's being camped and tunneled. Ideally, the person that gets unhooked should run away from the gens that still need to be done. It requires like a bunch of like game knowledge and skill, which again is why I think this is all such bullshit. That's why I think this is all such bullshit. Because I think it's like, it requires so much like game knowledge and skill from the survivor side, whereas for me, I'm just like, tunnel killer, tunnel survivor, get kill, win game, ha ha ha. Like, it's like, it takes no skill on my end. I just fucking like, my fucking 5-year-old nephew can do this shit. You know what I mean? Well, if my 5-year-old nephew had any kind of like chase skill, I guess, right? Like in terms of like strategy, you don't really have to have a brain anyway. Like you can be like a fucking 5-year-old toddler and have like the brain capacity to do the correct strategy to win, because it's just so fucking easy. It takes no like game knowledge, it takes no skill, it just camp and tunnel somebody, take advantage of survivor's mistakes, that's it. It's that fucking easy. It takes nothing at all. And then on the survivor side, it takes like all 4 survivors being like fucking gods and understanding all the ins and outs of how to like deal with hook scenarios, and like, it's just brutal. It's fucking brutal, dude. Yo, Valella, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you, gamer. Hope the stream went well. I gotta play ads, guys. I gotta play some ads. I hate to play ads right after that raid, but I gotta play them now. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play in 10 minutes, and that's kind of not great, because that's gonna be mid-game. So I'm gonna play some ads. Just hang in there. I'm just gonna spend some points while it's happening, and you guys aren't gonna miss anything important. Don't worry. If Eternal or Elysium, like a super top team, offered to scream your killer on stream for fun, would you do it and get absolutely destroyed live? Maybe. I mean, it wouldn't, I really wouldn't learn anything from it. Like, they would just completely shit on me. Like, it wouldn't even be like a close to a match. But yeah, I mean, I'd probably do it. Why not? Like, I feel like I wouldn't want to do it consistently, because I feel like I wouldn't really be learning. You know what I mean? I feel like that big of a skill gap is not healthy for like growth. Like, I feel like good growth happens when the skill gap is like within a certain threshold, you know? And they are way better than me. Like, they are much, much better than me. Like, it's not close enough, I think, for it to be a healthy learning experience, you know? Congratulations, CJ. What's up, dude? How's it going, buddy? Why isn't this game a little more even-based, especially for survivors? Like, I feel like I can't get anything done, especially with a try-hard killer. It feels pointless. I just started playing, by the way. Well, you're probably also dealing with bad matchmaking. So, like, I don't know. It's hard to say, because, like, every scenario is different, but you're not wrong. I mean, this game does seem to have some issues, you know what I mean? I'm not sure exactly which issue you're getting hit with. It could be the matchmaking, it could be the camping and tunneling being too strong, who knows? Eternal wouldn't want to play against NA ping. They would be hard coping every hit. I don't really agree with that. I've seen Eternal play on NA ping a lot. Like, Eternal used to play in like all the NA community cups and still win them and shit. Like, I think they would prefer not to, but I think they would be totally fine with doing it if they, you know, like if I had a reason to do it, like if there was like a good reason for doing it, I'm sure they would probably be down. I mean, they might not do it for like without a good reason, you know what I mean? But I don't think they mind NA ping that much. You don't like playing on high graphics? Nah, I've always played on low graphics. I feel like I can see better on low graphics. High graphics makes everything like blend into each other. I don't like it. Sorry to answer your question from like 20 minutes ago about which killer you about which killer you buff animation and movement speed. I think it should be every killer, but also every killer should be brought closer in strength to about A tier. The Nurse and Blight would have to get hard nerfed first. Well, yeah, but that's the idea, right? Like, okay, even then, like, Nurse and Blight being hard nerfed is something that would need to happen, correct? Yes. But even then, if you just did that and then added that base kit buff to everybody, that would make some of the current A tier killers insanely strong. Like killers like Pyramid Head and Artist and stuff, where like the only counterplay to them right now is like holding W, they would become like oppressively OP then. You know what I mean? Like there's really no, like you can't add a flat buff across the board without it like affecting a lot of different shit like that. Like you'd have to nerf every high tier killer and also buff every low tier killer, which if you're going to do that, you might as well just do that. Like what's the point of even adding the base kit thing if you're going to do that anyway, right? Like I think no matter what, it requires all those changes. So guys, that was game number 20, wasn't it? Did I add a win? I think I keep forgetting to add wins. I'm really bad at this. I'm really, really bad at this, guys. I keep forgetting. Let me go look. I think that was win number 20 because I thought the clown game was number 20, right? And it wasn't. So that was, yeah, that was, I'm pretty sure that was 20. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be on 20. Because I remember the clown game. I was like, woo, that was intense, but that was win number 20. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. That wasn't win number 20. What the hell is happening? It was actually 19. Yeah, that Slinger game. I went into that game at 19. So yeah, it's 20. Yeah. So you say killer strategy is brain dead like this? Is this just for pubs? Because I think even our scrim nights when survivors are good has way more. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not just about it. It's for pubs. Yeah. Because again, like the level of skill that you need for a survivor to combat it is too high. That's exactly my point. Like scrim nights is where the strategy is actually okay. But even then, like the only reason it works for scrim nights is because the survivors are so strong and they're able to put up such a good fight, right? But like you can't expect your average survivor players to put up that good of a fight. You know what I mean? Are you excited for the long-awaited Scorching Barbecue event? It's been 5 years since the last one. Is that the event we're getting? Is that like the summer event we're getting? I have no idea about it. No! Why? Why does this keep happening? What the fuck? Why? I'm about to remove this killer from the fucking pool, dude. I mean, this is probably going to be a free win. Fucking hell, dude. This just keeps happening. Well, survivors are probably just going to give up in like 2 seconds, so this should probably just be a free win. God damn it. I should maybe like take a vote whether I should remove this from the pool or not. What are the add-ons? Low power mode and vital targeting processor. Increases the duration of a drone's active mode. Increases the speed at which lock one builds up. Okay. The offering is moldy oak. God fucking damn it, dude. It's what? Thanatophobia, coulrophobia, hysteria, genetic limits. Whoops. Wait, what else? Hysteria. This is very like, this removes terror radius, but then this works from terror radius, and also my killer removes their terror radius automatically. This is all like very split in terms of perks, but I don't think it matters because Skull Merchant's just fucking dumb. So survivors will probably just give up anyway. Can we just skip the whole process and add one to the counter? Well, I mean, you never know. We might get like a god squad that beats me. It's hard to say, you know? Yeah, again, like, I'm not trying to say that like killer strategy is brain dead and that's like that's it. Like the problem is like for how brain dead of it. Like, look, these guys are high prestige. I mean, I feel like the fact that they're high prestige means they'll probably just give up and kill themselves on the hook. But we'll see. Maybe they'll beat me. I don't know. Because again, like realistically speaking, if I go against a good team, I honestly should struggle. Because I don't have any like gen defense perks, right? Like ideally, like Skull Merchant's OP when you run shit like, you know, fucking overcharge and all these like add-ons and perks that are like really good for gen defense. I have dog shit gen defense. So like realistically speaking, I could lose this 100%. Like because the build is bad. That's if they're good and also if they care enough to even try, which I think is pretty rare. But it could happen. You never know. Could happen. But anyway, let me go back to what I was saying. My issue is that the strategy on killer is like, maybe like brain dead is a little bit too harsh, right? Like maybe that's a little bit too harsh of like terminology, but like the strategy on killer is like ridiculously easy and not at all difficult to like know how to do or learn. And again, the counterplay for said strategy is like very, very hard to learn. Like it takes a lot of like time and hours, and you have to like you have to like study it. Like if you want to learn it organically, it might take thousands of hours. If you learn it through like content creation or like, you know, watching good players, you might be able to learn it faster. But even then, it still takes like discipline and practice, and like it's not easy. I mean, for instance, like look at how much teams in scrims struggled, right? For the first like 6 months of scrims or something, it was like every killer was just winning games for free against any team that didn't have comp experience. Because even when people knew what to do, they just were bad at executing it. Because it's hard to do. It's not easy, right? So like that's the thing. Like one side has a strategy that's really effective and really easy to do, and that strategy playing against is like so hard to counterplay that it's just not. It doesn't match. You know what I mean? Vital targeting processor. Which one's that? Is that the one that makes them go exposed faster? Because yeah, that one feels like it's a little bit better. All those cakes are not going to give up. You think that, but you never know. So far against Skull Merchant and Publix, had 90% of my teammates end themselves on first hook. Yeah, that happens quite a bit. Yeah. What's the yellow one do? It makes like them stay active for longer, I think is what it is. Hey, home field advantage, baby. What's up, Shieldsies? How's it going? I'm not actually sure which 3-gen to hold. Wait, my drones aren't working. My drones aren't placing. I'm bugged.
Take my money, I love you.
My drones aren't placing. You guys see what's happening? I'm pressing M2 and nothing's happening. What do? Do I DC? Do we just like not count this? I'm literally fully bugged. I can't use my power. I feel like we can't count this, right? Like, that's kind of insane. To be honest, I might be able to win anyway, to be perfectly real with you guys. Like, I might be able to win as just, like, girl with knife. Maybe after I hook somebody, maybe it'll start working. I don't know. Drones? Yeah, no. I'm, like, pressing M2. Oh, it worked! Is it because I got DC'd? Was that Michaela holding my drones hostage somehow? It's working. We fixed it. It's fine. Michaela DC and gave us... Look, that guy's killing himself on hook. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because everyone just kills themselves and gives up against Skull Merchant anyway. The second people realize who they're going against, everyone just gives up. This killer is literally just the freest wins, dude. You can probably go on a fucking Skull Merchant win streak and probably, like, fly through wins just because of people killing themselves. It's probably, like, one out of every, like, fucking 20 games that people actually play it out. How do people main this killer? Oh, that's right. This is a bot, so she's actually going to have, like, all this weird smart movement and shit, huh? Arise, chicken. Arise. Arise, chicken. Arise. Oh, no. Or nor. Yay, I think we got a kill. Woo, we got a kill. Let's go, dude. Poggers. Pog. Champion. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Let's go. We're so talented. We're so good. We're so skilled at this video game. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Do. Arise, chicken. Arise. I actually don't know if that back one is actually on the gen. Because I was like spamming it and it randomly started working. They could be doing that back gen. They might be breaking my 3 gen as we speak. Hello. Nope, never mind. They're both right here. I lied. Good fast vault. Good fast vault. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Well done. Well done. Well done. Ah! I rose something. One of my chickens arose. I don't know which one it was, but one of my chickens definitely arose. Arise, chicken. Arise. I don't know if that one's actually in a good spot or not. Arise, chicken. Arise. Wait, who did I just get? Oh, is that over there? That's probably on that one. Arise, chicken. Is she letting herself get exposed? Yeah. Yep. Yep, that she is. Yep, they certainly went out of the game, that's for sure. 21 on the win streak, baby! That's 21 on the win streak. That's right. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We're win streaking for days out here. Look at us go. We're so talented. Hell yeah, dude. Do. And there's 2 bots. You think they're on comms? They better not be. That would be cheating. Comms is cheating, dude. You're using advantages that aren't supposed to be built into the game, so they better not even consider that kind of thing. How dare they? I, for one, would be furious. Straight playing chess. That's right. I sim for Thick Merchant? That's right. You got my back. That's right. I agree. I'm just the fucking chess master, dude. I'm Magnus Carlsen in this bitch. These guys just can't hang. I mean, I get it. Not everybody can hang, you know? It takes a certain level of IQ intelligence to play chess at this level. I know that not everybody can hang, so, you know? Happens. Happens, man. The bot was over here somewhere. I don't know where she went, though. I know the bot might get hatched. Not like this. Not like this, man. Not like... Oh. Well, she wasn't there for a second. Oh, there she is. They should give her a Bobby Fischer skin. Did she just teabag me? I think the bot just teabagged me, dude. What the fuck? The bots are BMers, dude. What the fuck, man? How dare you? How dare you press the control key in my general direction? Dude, look at her go. She's a looping master. You think she'll play this well? Probably, right? Okay, will she stay here until she's exposed, though? Like, do you think the bots are too dumb to... No, actually, she's not. She's leaving. Interesting. I was wondering if she would just stay there until she was exposed anyway, just, like, maybe, like, not even, like, programmed to know to leave. But I guess she probably is. She's a god. She's a god of games. Legendary gamer, dude. Legendary gamer. She's so nuts. All right. 21 on the win streak. 21 on the win streak, baby. You better be sorry. Never do that again. I hope not. I hope I never have to. All right, sweet. What's this killer? It's everyone's favorite killer, Skull Merchant. Everyone loves her. She's so fun. I'm telling you, the bots are better than actual players. They are sometimes, yeah. I think the bots are actually pretty good in like chase. I think where the bots suffer is like decision making, which is actually interesting because I thought it would be the opposite. I thought the bots might actually make good decisions, but then be bad in chase. And it's kind of the opposite. Like they're kind of juicers in chase, but what ends up happening is sometimes the bots will just do nothing. Like sometimes someone will be on a hook and they'll just like hover back and forth between like going towards the hook and then like walking away from it and then going back towards it and then walking away from it. Like sometimes the bots just literally do nothing, which is weird. Because I figured they would make bots like the other way, where the bots would just like unrelentlessly sit on gens and just do nothing but get gen progress at all costs, you know? Like I thought that's how they would be, but they're not. They're like, I don't know. It's just odd. If you play her just normally, will people still hate her? I mean, typically people give up the second they see her. But I mean, that is playing her normally. I mean, if we're gonna be honest with you, that is playing her normally. There's no other, like I think playing her the other way would be playing her the not normal way, to be honest. Like that's how she's best played, and that's how everyone plays her, because why wouldn't you? Like if you play her like a chase killer, you're literally not using her power in the way that it's like designed to be strong. You know what I mean? Like I would say that, like I know it's lame to say, but that's kind of technically playing her wrong, because you're not really using her kit in the strongest way. But that being said, I mean, yeah, I mean, she's actually not that bad if people play her play her for chase, but like nobody does it, because why would you? You know? I shouldn't say nobody, but very few do, because why would you? You know? Anyway, moving on. Clown, fire up, make a choice, tinker, lightborn. What do we got for add-ons? One more bottle, movement speed while reloading bottles. Not really that big of a deal. And we got 100% blood points in hunting. This feels not good, but not bad either. This feels like pretty mid. I mean, probably below mid because it's clown. Clown's pretty weak. But like the perks themselves don't seem too bad. Like Maker Choice could get value. Maker Choice could get value, assuming I don't camp the shit out of hooks, which I might do. Lightborn's pretty dog. Fire Up can be okay, I guess. Somewhat. Didn't they buff Fire Up a while back or something? Or am I imagining that? And Tinker is also pretty dog. What was the offering? It was 100% brutality? Hunting. 100% hunting. Poggers. It's pretty bad you don't have Zanshin. True, you don't even have Zanshin. Then what the fuck am I supposed to do? True. Seems weird they made a killer that they know will give you tons of flame. Well, I mean, they probably didn't realize that when they released Skull Merchant. Like, I think that I think the devs are very clearly not happy with Skull Merchant in her current place that she is right now. I think they definitely don't want a killer that everybody hates. You know what I mean? That's definitely not their intention. I think they just didn't really realize it was just a mistake. I mean, they just made a mistake, and they basically made this killer. They didn't really realize how strong she was at this strategy. And now that she's out, they know, and they're probably going to change her. I mean, I don't see them not changing her. She's like by miles one of the most hated killers I think I've ever seen in this game's entire history, which is impressive. So I highly doubt they don't change her. They're probably working on it already, if I had to guess. Progressive Lotus 642 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it. Hopefully it just doesn't take too long. You're thinking of Remember Me. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. They could also just refuse to acknowledge your existence. I doubt that. I don't think they would do that. I think they pretty much never refuse to acknowledge stuff. It's mostly just that some changes kind of require more time than others, right? Like, if it's easy to fix her, like if you could just change a couple numbers and have her be fixed, then they would probably do it like next patch. But I think the problem, like again, like Skull Merchant kind of has this issue where I think the problem is that fixing her kind of requires like multiple changes, you know? Like you can't just change one value and be like, there we go, she's suddenly better. Like you got to do a lot of different stuff, which is where it kind of becomes difficult, I think. I'm 100% convinced she was supposed to be Predator, but now I'm convinced Chapter 30 is Predator instead. Yeah? I don't know anything about Predator, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Lily Moth. I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with saying that she can't be fixed. I mean, I think fixing her would require them to basically like change the way her power works altogether. I think if you can just kind of like walk by a gen and throw a drone down and have it just like pressure that gen by itself, that's just never gonna be strong, you know? Like they need to just like give her not, I don't know, I think they literally need to rework her entire power, like take away drones altogether or something, you know? It is a hard thing to change, I think. Yeah, exactly, Zelric. Yeah, I think she needs like a Freddy level rework. I think she needs an entirely different power, yeah. I heard the best Skull Merchant nickname. Oh yeah, are you gonna share it? Twins rework? Yeah, the Twins rework I think is less important than the Skull Merchant rework though. Kylie 3 Jenner. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You got me there. That's actually pretty good. You got me there. Touche.
Resubby wubby uwu.
Anti-somebody next to the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Wait, that was purple bottle. Oh, that was supposed to be... Wait, what? Why was that purple? I could have sworn I threw a yellow. Oh, shit. They're all three on that. That's going to pop before I can even get there. That sucks because that's such an important gen. That sucks, dude. God damn it. They must have hopped on that the second I walked away from it. That's actually crazy. Like, I checked on that gen and they must have jumped on it literally the second I walked away. That's wild. That's also really smart of them. I could be in trouble this match. Because that was really smart. Like, that's a really important gen. So getting that done really early and fast like that, like, it seems like they toolboxed it, proved thyself it. Like, it seems like they hit it with the whole 9 yards. And that's really, really smart. Because that gen is so important for, like, late game macro. So yeah, I could possibly be in trouble now. And I'm not even in a chase anymore either, which is even worse. Like, I didn't really want to chase that Nia. But maybe I should have. Fuck, dude, I'm so fucked. I fucked up. Oh, they're upstairs healing. God fucking damn it. I fucked up so bad, dude. Yep, we're kind of in trouble, I think. We're gonna have to hope that they make some pretty throwing plays around the unhook. Damn, she didn't fall for that, huh? Wow, what? Really? What? Oh, yeah, I lose this game, dude. I'm done. I'm done. I lose this. 100%. This one's 100% over. This game is fucking donezo, dude. I need these guys to make, like, the biggest throwing plays ever, basically, for me to win now. Like, I need them to hard throw, otherwise I lose. Which they might. I mean, they really might. They might hard throw. It's definitely not, like, completely out of the realm of possibility, that's for sure. We'll see. We'll see how they handle this situation right here, because this is gonna matter a lot. I can't even go to that gen. I gotta let them have it. Like, my gen spread is gonna be terrible, dude. Like, I have nothing, especially if they're doing this one, which it looks like they are. But yeah, my gen spread's gonna be really, really fucking bad. Like, my only chance at a 3 gen is like this side. And yeah, if they get that gen done while I'm chilling by this hook, then I just basically lose. I should have used the first little bit of time here to chase instead of just sitting there. That was kind of a mistake on my part, actually. Yeah, I think these guys are going to do the smart thing where I think they're going to wait until the last minute to unhook, and then they're going to run up an unhooker, and I can't even stop it because of the... Dude, I'm like dropping frames like crazy. Okay, cool. So, like I said, what I was hoping for... Nice plot twist. Alright, well, there's still hope. She's silent? Okay, she wasn't silent. I thought she might have got off the record, so I was just gonna hit her. She literally made a grunting pain the second that I... Like the second before I hit her. Which is really unfortunate. Okay, I might still be... I gotta get... Like, the problem is if they get that gen done over there by the time I get back, which they probably will. I don't think it regressed that much. If they get that gen done by the time I come back, I might still be fucked. But we'll see. This definitely helps a lot. Like, I'm definitely not out of the woods yet. But this helps a lot. They definitely played around that hook really, really poorly. Yeah, shit. That sucks. Okay, thank you for the free hook. I'm not really sure why you did that, but I'll take it. This Nick Cage is kind of carrying me, honestly. This guy's making some questionable plays. Like, he's making some real questionable plays. Like, he was the guy that kind of fucked up the hook majorly. Like, I kind of body blocked the Claudette, right? She couldn't really do much of anything. Like, I think she was fucked no matter what. But this dude is like he's the one that kind of like ran up and could have saved and then got interrupted and then also left it alone afterwards too. Like, he's making some real questionable decisions. See, she's not on gen, so I'm cool with that. That kind of pressures her a little bit and makes the other one maybe want to have to come save. But even if the other one's doing a gen, I think we're kind of in an okay spot. It's literally 4 corners gens, dude. They did like their gen macro was fucking perfect. Which is very interesting, because again, you don't run into that in like public games very often. People with like perfect gen macro. Yeah, this guy's about to go to struggle, so I'm gonna force it real quick. Like, perfect macro is not something you see very often in pub games. For gens anyway. Literally best case scenario. Yeah, they just don't know how to play unhooks. Yep. So these guys are good at like gens and like knowing what gens to do and like getting them done together as a team really well, but these guys have no idea how to play around unhooks in any circumstance. They are completely clueless in the unhook scenario. So again, it's just free wins, dude. As long as you just camp and tunnel and make them, bait them into making these mistakes, you just get fucking free wins for days. She's probably on that corner gen, but Tinker hasn't procced yet. If Tinker procs, then I'll know where she is. If Tinker doesn't proc, then I can just keep an eye on these guys. This guy's about to die. I think she's just waiting for Hatch. Again, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Every fucking match I play, it's just the same thing. I'm like, this could be it. Well, not every match, but like so many of the matches that I play, where I'm like, this could be it. This team seems good. This team seems good. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. And then I just like literally put someone on a hook and camp them, and then the team just falls apart. Like, literally, it's just every single time it's the same thing. It's so silly. It's so fucking silly, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know if I want to keep doing this streak. Like, I know that I said I was gonna suck it up and do it for the sake of content for YouTube or whatever, but I don't know if I want to keep doing it. I feel like it's really just not feeling good, you know? Like, it's really just feeling quite bad, you know? Like, I feel like I'm not winning through, like, outskilling them. I'm just camping and tunneling them, and then they don't know how to handle it. And that's how I win almost every game, you know? Like, maybe I'll just keep going and see if eventually I hit a point where, like, I lose. She might wiggle because of, yeah, I was gonna say. She might have flip-flop, too. I don't know. She seems like she might be a power struggle, like, flip-flop, possibly gamer. I can interrupt this by pegging her. Maybe pegging her isn't the word I should use. By hitting her with a bottle. By pegging her with a bottle, what I mean is hitting her. Hitting her, not pegging her. Pegging is probably a bad... Look, when I think of pegging, I don't immediately think of, like, sex stuff, okay? I think of, like, you know, if you hit somebody with something, you're pegging them with it, you know? That's what I think. But that's because I'm an old man and, you know, I don't... That's what I think of when I think of pegging. So sorry, bad terminology. I'm not pegging her. I'm hitting her. I'm hitting her with a bottle. If I hit her with a bottle, then it interrupts the unhook. Which is also what I was going to do around that hook, too. I was just going to camp it and then hit people with bottles when they tried to unhook. I meant violent, not sex. I'm not weird. Yeah, I meant violence, not sex. Exactly. I meant it in a violent way, not a sexual way. That's basically what I'm getting at, yeah. 22, baby, 22. I mean, look, guys, I'll keep the randomizer going. I'll do it for the rest of the stream tonight, I think. And I'll keep it going, but I'm just trying to be honest about my feelings towards it all, because, again, so far, I'm not really, like... You know, oh yeah, they had double brand new parts. That makes sense. Yeah, so they hopped on that jet immediately and just hit it with a bunch of brand new parts and fucking slammed that shit, you know? GG cringe fuck. Is that what he said? GG cringe fuck. Shrink it up, bitch, and get content. Yeah, you think? I don't even know how to make this into content though. Like, how do I make this into content? Every game is just like literally people just getting cammed to death. Like what games? Like, I guess I could maybe upload that like Garden of Joy game earlier. Like that one was pretty good, right? That was probably our closest game. Like, I don't even really know how to turn this into content anymore. Like, in terms of like YouTube content, I mean, I should say. All right, well, let's roll again. Bam, Freddy. We do got Corrupted Intervention though. Corrupted Intervention, leverage. You know, leverage Dying Light actually seems kind of okay, right? Like, we're gonna be building up stacks. Like, healing is gonna take a long. This affects healing, right? Oh no, it's just yeah, repair healing. So yeah, actually, every hook will get 3%, and then I'll have a temporary like. That actually could get kind of interesting. Like, if I spread a bunch of damage around or something, I also have Grim Embrace. If I spread a bunch of damage around, I could hypothetically make healings take like fucking forever. Swing chains, the sound of their footsteps are 50% louder, and paint thinner. Dream palette. Okay, so we get palettes. And what's this? 100% brutality. Killer win streak until, or sorry, randomizer killer win streak until my soul leaves my body, not clickbait. And then end it when you've had too much. Yeah, that literally might be it. You might be right. That might be it. Just like when I've had too much and I feel like I can't take it anymore and I can't live with my conscience anymore. But I'm like, all right, time to call it quits. Time to call it quits. I quite literally cannot live with myself anymore. I feel so guilty. I'm going to go to fucking church and repent and go to the confession booth and yes, Father, it has been 100 days since my last confession. I've been tunneling survivors in Dead by Daylight for content. Will the Lord forgive me? What's left? Grim Embrace? What was the offering? 100% brutality? Brutality. Wow. All right, let's good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Make it into a talk about how camping and tunneling is so strong and this is what happened. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking where I was going to go with it. Like, instead of it being this, like, impressive win streak, I think I was going to maybe turn it into, like, a discussion. Yeah. Like, turn it into, like, a discussion about, like... Because, honestly, that's kind of what this is becoming, right? Like, this started off as me being like, hey, let me see if I can, like... Like, ideally, what I wanted to happen was I wanted to have interesting games. I wanted to have, like... I wanted there to be, like, something on the line, right? Like, I wanted there to be, like, a win streak on the line where I actually cared about winning and losing. And I also wanted there to get games that were, like, really hard to the point where I had to really try. I mean, we had it once, that clown game. That clown game of Garden of Joy was kind of like that. Like, that was probably the one game where I really did have to, like, think and try and, like, really make sure I played well. Like, that game was actually kind of interesting. Like, if every game was like that clown game, then I'd probably be loving this. Because, like, those teams, like, that team almost beat me even with me playing like a dick, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like those games are like 1 out of every 20 matches. And then every other game is just me feeling bad and then realizing that camping and tunneling is free wins, you know? Meanwhile, the guy with the 1K blight streak is fucking graffitiing and vandalizing that church. Fucking true, dude. Can you please clarify this for me? When playing Killer, does your internet take into the account for the match to run smoothly for everyone, or is it relies on the server? It's the server. You're on a dedicated server. I mean, if you're lagging, like if your internet's bad, it's going to affect everybody because you're going to hit them from far away. But like, they won't lag themselves, if that makes sense. Like, if every single person in the game is like teleporting and rubber banding, even on their screens, then that means the server's bad. But like, if like, for instance, if all 4 survivors have a good connection and the killer has a bad connection, the survivors won't look laggy, right? Like, on their screens, like, everything will look normal, but the killer will just get hits from, like, miles away because the ping difference, right? So, like, your ping does kind of affect the gameplay, but it doesn't affect what the survivor, like, it doesn't make them laggy, if that makes sense. Do win streak against different teams in Tofu scrims? Well, that would probably never happen, though. I mean, ideally in scrims, there shouldn't be a win streak. Like, win streaks are kind of impossible if you're actually going against good teams. That's kind of the point of win streaks, right? The whole point of win streaks is that you're just abusing shitty matchmaking and beating up on people that aren't good at the game. Like, trying to do a win streak against scrim teams is gonna, first off, be impossible because they'll just beat me. And second off, people won't even understand, like, your average, like, DBD watcher player isn't gonna understand, like, again, the whole point of win streaks and I've said this a bunch of times, but the entire point of win streaks is you're taking advantage of the fact that your average DVD viewer has no idea that this isn't impressive. That's literally all this is. You're taking advantage of the fact that people don't realize that this is not impressive in any way. We're just beating up on public players that are way less experienced than us, that don't know what they're doing. That it's just taking advantage of bad matchmaking is all it is. We're going against players that have way less experience, don't know what they're doing, and we're just beating them because I have a gazillion experience and they don't, basically. And I know how to like play in ways that gives me basically free wins, right? And that's the entire point of a win streak. It's just to like have something that's very clickbaity and impressive, right? If you say, hey, I've won 500 games in a row, then like your average DVD watcher is just going to be like, holy fuck, this guy won 100 games in a row? Jesus, because they don't know. They don't realize what's actually going on. Like they don't realize that like you're just beating up on bad players, right? Like they're just fucking, like they're just going to see that stat and be like, wow, that's really impressive, you know? And that's it. Like that's all that kill streaks is. So I feel like if I tried to make it more legit by like playing scrim teams, all that would do is take away the only benefit of it, which is impressing people that don't know any better. And then also just make it impossible because win streaks would be impossible. Like the highest streak I'd probably ever get to is like maybe 10 if I grinded the fuck out of it. Like your average streak would probably end at like 2 or 3, especially if the team was good and especially depending on the killer I'm playing, you know? So yeah, I don't know. It's just not really like super viable, I guess, to do for content. I wish it was, but it's unfortunately not. I don't really want to tunnel this guy because he's the obsession and I'm going to lose out on all my Dying Light stacks. Because does Dying Light turn off, or did they get rid of that? Does Dying Light no longer turn off when you kill this? When you kill the obsession? I actually can't remember. Because I think I used it in like my one randomizer video and it didn't turn off. And I think I kept getting stacks. Maybe it's fine actually. Damn, I was hoping I can get him to eat it at the window. Didn't quite work though. Still turns off. Maybe it was bugged then, because I'm pretty sure in the randomizer I killed the obsession and then it just kept gaining stacks. Okay, auto aim. Okay. Okay, it's fine though, because I still got this down anyway. I'm still gonna do it. It's fine. Also, this is gonna make Grim Embrace less good because the obsession won't be alive to get aura reading value out of. He's not wiggling. I think he gave up. Really? I thought for sure they'd be doing this gen. What gen are they progressing then? What? Do they have any gen progress? What? What have these guys been doing? Are these guys babies? Are they like actual like pure babies? What? There's no gen progress. Anywhere. What is happening? Is it Shaq? Or is Shaq even on that side? Is Shaq on this side? Yeah, okay, it's all Shaq. Okay, I guess all the gen progress is at Shaq. They might have some on this corner too. But dude, there's like basically no gen progress. That's wild. Don't do it, Feng. It's not worth it. Don't do it, Feng. Oh, you did it. You did it, Feng. It wasn't worth it, but you did it anyway. Na 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 na. Oh, I didn't mean to actually commit. Booth. Okay, we found him anyway. You know what? Mind gamed, baby. Mind gamed. We actually mind gamed him. It was all an elaborate mind game, dude. I'm a fucking genius. Look at that. I'm actually a genius. That gen had no progress, by the way. That gen I teleported to in that corner had 0 progress. These guys have literally not... Like, somebody did Shaq gen, and that's it. Other than the person that did Shaq gen, there's like 0 gen progress. Okay, they're on main now. But these guys have just been not even looking at gens, apparently. Hello, gamers. Which is very bizarre. I mean, getting multiple people injured seems good, right? That's how we get good leverage value. Yeah. Let's hit and run. I think we're going to win this one no matter what, because these guys just don't seem to know what an objective is. No, she healed. But my value. What about my value? Not like this. We're under that pallet that's definitely real and totally not fake. Really? That actually worked, but that was super risky. I mean, you could have died there, dude. I don't know about all that. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Dying Light's so bad that killing the Obsession at 4 gens is much better. Oh, yeah. Killing the Obsession fast is way better than any value I'd get out of Dying Light. Watch, I think I'll get stacks, though. No, but I didn't. Never mind. I'm pretty sure in a randomizer video I kept getting stacks, right? It was in, like, the most recent one, I thought. I'm pretty sure that I played a match recently where I had Dying Light, and I kept getting sacks even after the obsession died. I thought, anyway. But maybe I'm just making that up, or maybe it was like a visual bug or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother camping and tunneling for the rest of the game because it's already over. Like, I might as well just fucking chase people. You didn't kill the obsession. You were confuzzled. Oh, so I'm still confused even after the fact too, is what you're saying? This guy's got made for this for sure. He's quick. He's swift with it. Yeah, I think you're right. I must have been a confused Anderson. Yeah. I tried doing streams of artist streaks for fun, and it was the most miserable games you could imagine. Hated every second of it. Felt like I was beating toddlers. Yep, that's kind of how I feel too. This kind of makes me question, how the fuck do people go on like 1,000 win streaks? How are people doing that? Like, legitimately, how are they doing it? Like, how are they doing it and not like feeling dumb while doing it? You know? Like, I feel super dumb right now. You know? Like, I don't feel good about what I'm doing at all. Even remotely. Oh, they're doing this gen. I see. At least they're doing gens now. I mean, they probably would have been better off if they were doing gens before that guy died. But I guess at least they're doing gens at all. Isn't this fake? I actually didn't even know if it was fake. I wasn't sure. This one's fake too. The fucking goober. He doesn't realize that they're all fake. The fucking goober. do. The Adam says GG. Oh, did he come in the chat? If he did, can you guys all let him know that I'm very sorry? Or how did he say GG? Because, yeah, we definitely got... I mean, I know my name is I'm sorry, but I feel like we really need to drive it home that I really am, you know? Like, this shit is not good. This is not good at all. I'm slowly losing my soul, I feel like, playing this way. But, hey, look at how many games we won in a row, you know? I feel like for the sake of, like, the argument... I want to, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I want to really make a point with this whole thing I'm doing, I feel like I kind of need to get that number kind of high. So, even though this sucks and I'm kind of bitching about it a lot, and you guys are probably like, we get it, Tofu, you hate it. If you hate it, why are you doing it? I might keep doing it until I get to a high number. Because I feel like if I can get that number to, like, 100, like, if I'm like, look, dude, I played random-ass builds, like, literally just random dog shit, and won 100 games in a row. I feel like that's saying something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I can get that number to like triple digits, that's probably good. To be honest though, I mean, I can't even guarantee that I can get a triple digits. I mean, I don't know. You know? Again, we almost lost that clown game. Like, we definitely have games here and there that get a little scary. But I feel like I probably can, you know? What's the win condition? Basically, the only way that I lose is if even a single survivor can finish all five gens and open an exit gate and then leave through the exit gate, then it's a loss. That's the only way. They have to finish all their objectives and leave. I don't count, like, it's not just like a flat like 3k equals win. Like, it can be a 3k loss, but the only way it's a 3k loss is if a survivor does all the objectives and leaves. That's the only way I count it. I don't count hatch. I don't count like bad exit gate spawns, right? Like, if I kill the third person, kick hatch, and then the exit gates are like on the opposite corners of the map, and then they get out that way, I don't count that. Like, they have to actively finish all their objectives, including exit gates, and then leave through an exit gate. Then that's a loss. If even a single person does it. Because, like, if I don't do it that way, then I'm going to be able to... I basically just slug for the 4K all the time, and it's basically just to end the games a little bit quicker. Because... that's pretty much what the result of every match would be. Like, for instance, right here, if that wasn't the win condition, I would have to slug this Fang and then, like, go look for the fucking Adam, which actually, or not the Adam, the Gabriel, which actually he's right here. So it's, this one wouldn't be that big of a deal. But hypothetically, if this Gabriel was like across the map, you know what I mean? I'd have to like slug and then go look for him, and it would just draw at every game by like forever. And I would rather just, like, if I know the game's over, I'd rather just end it, you know? Buddy, what are you? That's not okay. If someone play up to a 1,000 win streak, I feels like at the end they're at a point where they're not playing against babies. Am I wrong? Nope, because MMR. I'm surprised you're saying that, Killer Legacy, because you've heard me rant about this a million times, haven't you? MMR right now is broken in the sense that the soft cap breaks everything. So because of the soft cap, No. If the soft cap was higher, then maybe. But the soft cap being as low as it is means that, yeah, you'll still go against babies no matter how high you get. Because unfortunately, babies have a high enough MMR to make it into the highest bracket of matchmaking, which is dumb. It shouldn't be the case, but that's how it is. Some of these win streakers don't actually explain the rules for winning. I've heard, I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't watch win streak content ever because again, I think it's kind of dumb. I say that as I'm doing it. I know I probably shouldn't do that. I probably need to, like, to be real with you guys, I probably should be owning this. I really should be owning this and probably like, I think if I really wanted to make this good content, I should be like owning it and being like, I'm so good. Look, I just 4K'd with Freddy on high MMR. Look, there's a Prestige 100 Survivor. Oh my god, I'm so talented. Oh my god, look at me go. I'm 24 wins in a row, 23 wins in a row. I'm so good. Like, I should probably be owning it, honestly. That's probably the best way to handle this. But I just can't, dude. I can't. It's so hard. It's so hard to just own it. Because, like, really, it is dumb. Yeah, sorry about that. You not wrong. Am asshole. Am also sorry. Go like next. Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Like, the reality is I'm not really big into win streaks, so, like, I don't know. But anyway, the whole point of me saying this is that I've heard, and I don't know if it's true, that certain people, and if it's true, please don't name names. I'm not trying to, like, flame anybody. I'm not trying to, like, call out anybody in particular. But I've heard that, like, a lot of people that do win streaks will literally just, like, not count losses because of just random shit. They'll be like, oh, yeah, no, that Nia was sus, and I think she might have been speed hacking, so that one's not counting. Like, I've heard that people do that kind of shit with win streaks all the time, which, if so, is fucking hilarious. That would be so funny. Like, if I ever lose a game, I'll just go, yeah, I don't know, man. A little bit sus. I think that guy was hacking, so, like, I don't think we're going to count this one, you know? We're going to go ahead and not count this. I've heard of people doing that, which is so funny. That's so, so funny. If it's true. Again, I don't know. I don't know because I don't really watch win streakers, but, you know. If you really want to own it, you got to change your name back to OhTofu. Yeah, true. And stop apologizing to people, too. I got to just own it and be like, outplayed, dude. Outplayed. Calling me a tunneler. You're just salty, bro. I'll be one of those guys, yeah. Is the MMR that bad to the point where all 1,000 matches you play are against babies? Yeah, because that's how the soft cap works, Code Legacy. Like, no matter how high your MMR gets. Like, if you win 1,000 matches in a row and your MMR gets to be like 1 million, your MMR number can literally be 1 million, and you still get match made at the soft cap. It does not matter how many games you win. Like, there's no difference between winning 20 games in a row and winning 1,000. It's the exact same. There's no difference whatsoever. Those are the exact same matchmaking. So, yeah. Again, it's the soft cap. The soft cap is what matters. All right, we keep going. We continue. Bam. Ooh, hey, Brownie. Look, I got your girl, dude. Dragon's Grip. Nurse is calling. Thrill the Hunt. Knockout. Yeah, the old Thrill the Hunt with no other hexes. Let's go. Dude, it loves making me burn Fate Regents, too. I feel like I've been getting Fate Regent like crazy. When Dire Crow's Swarm Survivor deflects them with the Oblivious status effect. And with Dire Crow's Swarm Survivor deflects them with the Blindness status effect. So basically, they're going to be blind and oblivious whenever I hit them with crows. That's a weird set of effects. That's a very strange set of effects, but sure, I guess why not? Sure, man, sure. Why the fuck not? Sure. Add-ons mid, but not making you objectively worse. Yeah. Which I think there is some things that could make you objectively worse, right? So that might actually be a good thing. It was this one, right? Blindness, and then it was blindness, and it was oblivious. Yeah. I probably shouldn't change this build. That's actually my go-to build. I'm gonna not change this. I don't know what I had on. I think I had this in thick tar, right? That's like my go-to build for her. I'm gonna change up some other one. Damn, I couldn't get that one. That one's so much better. What the fuck? For all the status effect ones, I had to get this one. So lames, dude. Lames. Total lame sauce. Wait, what am I running? Nurse is calling. Dragon's Grip. Knockout. Thrill the Hunt. Knockout, though. That's kind of weird and random. That kind of does nothing at all, right? Probably. That's not Knockout. Knockout's a different guy that is looking fucked up. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, God. I already forgot what it was. I'm dumb. Nurse is calling. Okay, and then Fate Regent. Sweet. You didn't change the build? Yeah, I did. It was this one. See, that's my build that I like. This is the one that I changed. So I'm good. And unless maybe the perks are just the same. I don't know. Maybe they're the same. I'm not sure. Guys, I need to get or sorry, not get coffee. I need to run to the bathroom quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So while I'm doing it, I'm just gonna play ads. I'm just gonna like run to the bathroom, and then when I get back, I'll spend some blood points, and I won't queue up until the ads are over. But I just want to get the ads out of the way now, just because might as well. I'm not pooping. I'll be like a minute. Just give me a sec. If I was pooping, bro, trust me. If I ever poop on stream, you guys will know. I am a slow pooper, dude. I will be in there for like legitimately like 15 minutes minimum. So trust me, you guys will know if I'm pooping. You will know. I typically don't like to poop on stream because I will be gone forever. But anyway, I'll be back, guys. BRB. I'm gonna play ads. Just yeah, I won't ready up until they're done. So BRB. 1 sec. BRB. Ugh. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Where are the ads? I played them. It says they got a minute and a half left. If you didn't get them, then I guess you just lucked out. I guess you lucked out, man. I guess you lucked out. I think most streamers don't poop on stream. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, sometimes duty calls, so you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. There's been times where I've ended stream because I've had to poop. Sometimes I've had to poop like 5 hours in the stream, and I'm like, you know what? I might as well just end. Like, I'm gonna be in there for like 20 minutes. I might as well just end, you know? Like, what's the point? Am I gonna go poop for 20 minutes, then come back and play for 30? Fuck that shit. You know, so I just end. It's happened. I won't lie to you guys. It's happened. But not very often. I typically don't poop during stream. I saw there's a PTB coming. Do we know when there's a PTB coming? Because yeah, I mean they like announced Alien, right? Chat, I'm 31 today and I don't know how to deal with this. Yo, happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday, Bothered. It's hard to deal with. You're not wrong. Being 31 is tough because that's when you're officially into your 30s. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when you're 30, you're like, well, I'm still basically in my 20s, right? Like, I'm 30. Like, I'm just out of my 20s. I might as well be 29. I might as well be 28, 29, right? Like, what's the difference? I'm basically still in my 20s. I'm just 30. But at 31, you're like in your 30s now. You know what I mean? You're in there. I feel you, dude. I'm 32, so I feel you. I'm in there. I'm deep in there now, and it's weird. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't feel very 30. Yeah, you can't avoid it anymore. Exactly. Like there's no hiding from it. Like, you have to just embrace it now, you know? All right, that's all. Who the fuck are we playing again? Artist, that's right. I added one to the streak, right, guys? I need to have some kind of failsafe where like I know that one is getting added each time. I'm pretty sure I did add one this time. Like, I'm pretty positive I did. But I want to check just in case. I can never remember if I'm adding ones or not. Okay, yeah, I was at 22 in the Freddy game. So yeah, I did add one. Okay. Wanted to be sure. Who's your favorite killer? New to the stream. It's Oni. Love Oni. Oni's great. Sometimes at work, or sorry, someone at work said I look 25, so that made me almost cry. That's kind of adorable. But also, I mean, that's good, man. I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, I also think that, like, is this a new thing? Or, like, were we just dumb as kids? Because I feel like as a kid, I always imagined 30-year-olds to, like, look... I don't know how to say this. Like, look 30? Like, look older? Like, I'm not saying 30-year-olds look old, but I feel like 30-year-olds, like... Growing up, I always imagined them looking... I don't know. Not young, I guess. But I feel like it feels like these days 30-year-olds look really good. Like 30-year-olds these days are like that's like the prime, dude. I mean, I feel like 30, I mean, maybe it's because I'm honestly, maybe what it is maybe it's because I'm 30. So now I'm interested in I think I think someone that looks 30 maybe is just more attractive to me because I'm 30 now. Maybe that's what it is. Like, because to me, looking at like a 20-year-old is kind of gross because it feels like a kid. Like I feel like I'm like literally looking at like a child. So actually, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just because I'm 30. So now I'm like more. Maybe it's just that. I don't know. But I still feel like it's a thing. I still feel like 30-year-olds look better now than they probably did growing up or something. When you're a kid, a 25-year-old is ancient. Yeah, true. But I mean, it's more just the way they look. Like I feel like people in their 30s growing up would have like, again, I don't know how to say this without like being weird, but they would have like signs of aging, right? Like I feel like you'd look at like the face of someone that was in like their 30s and you'd be able to tell like there's some signs of aging there. Like you can tell that they're kind of older. But I feel like now, like you look at a 30-year-old and like the face and they're like they look like they could be fucking 19. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that. Yeah, like fucking crow's feet and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's just better skincare or something. I don't know. Hard to say. Bump. Hi KC, what up? Whoa, why is the music still playing? Stop that. Oh, hey, gamer. Oh, hello, other gamer. Oh, do I want to tunnel a streamer? He's gonna think I'm tunneling because I'm a streamer, or because he's a streamer. He's gonna be like, nice tunnel, bro. You're only doing that because I'm a streamer, huh? You're only doing it because I power struggled you, huh? There's actually 2 people in this gen, so I think I'm actually okay with breaking this up. Okay, she just walked into that one. Okay, you know what? I think I found a better target, guys. Something tells me maybe I found a better target, you know? Call me crazy, but I think I might have found somebody. Then you say yes. That's a good point. I could just say yes. If they think I'm tunneling them because they're a streamer, I'll just be like, yeah, dude, you're fucking right, I am. Yeah, I tunneled you because you use Power Struggle, of course. It's fucking OP, dude. You think I'm not gonna tunnel after using an OP perk like that? Please. Surprised I didn't tap the gen. Did not get damage on her. Pain. Burge. Oh, he did now. Fuck, it's too late, though. It's too late to apologize. Oh, I thought she would... You know? I thought she would, like, you know... It's too late! I can't get her close, unfortunately. I would have loved to hook her close to this gen again, but I don't think I can. Actually, there was a Jake there, too, right? I'm pretty sure there's 2 people there now. Seems like she was going for the locker. Oh, I got her. Nice. Nice! I think Jake might still be on it. No? I guess not. I thought Jake was who tapped it, but maybe he wasn't. Where was the... Is that where the other guy was? The Elodie? Jake's right there. Oh. What are you doing? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, the only person that can save now is Elodie. So if Elodie wants to come 1 for 1, I'll let her do it. But if she doesn't come 1 for 1, she's dead. So we're scrimming now, boys. Look at us. We're a scrim killer. Look at us go. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're playing scrims, poggers. We got a kill. Yay. Look at how talented we are. Look at how skilled and talented we are. Look at us taking advantage of them not knowing how to handle people being camped. Poggers, dude. Woo! No one's actively doing this, so I think I might want to throw Dragon's Grip on a gen someone's actively working on. It doesn't look like they're actively doing this either, actually. Maybe I should have kicked that one. Didn't a crow fly here? Am I dumb? Am I dumb, dude? Are they back on this one? What? What do you mean? I thought there was someone back there. I think they might have been back there, and I'm just dumb. I think I just saw someone move to the right there. Yeah. Oh. Why did she do that? What in the fuck? Huh. $60 of it, huh? She's probably waiting at the corner if I had to guess, right? Might even just use this for aura reading, honestly. Do I get this? I think so. Ooh, I think she makes it to the pallet, actually. Oh, that's right. Fast vault's actually got buffed, so she even makes that vault, too. Fuck. That was really smart of her, too. All right, touche. Yeah, she goes really quick. That's really smart of her. She goes before I like even have a chance to interact. She's a pretty good survivor. I wanted to get the exposed hit, but I think I just gotta take what I can get. Or wait, no, the exposed is gone. Pain. Is that set up in a way to do damage? I don't think so, right? No, it's not. She'll still die though. That was a good chase though. She did a really good job here. I really wanted to get the exposed hit, but that shit was just not happening. Yeah, they got a good bit of gens done. Well, glad I didn't chase her immediately. I actually, like, I'm really, really glad that she was not my tunnel target, because I could have been in trouble. She played that chase really, really well. Oh, he got in and out of the locker, I see. Look, I just wanted to infect that guy. I kind of want this guy to tap the gen. I think he will. Maybe not. I thought he would. Not really sure why this guy stayed like this. Someone already told him that he was going against OhTofu, so he might as well own it. Oh, that's lame. Who's narking? Don't be narking. Stop it. Stop narking. Don't be a dirty little narc. What are you doing? Burge. 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 I thought she would walk right into that bird, but she didn't. That was the whole point of me putting that bird there, is in case she DS'd me. I wanted her to walk right into it, but it did not work that way. I'm going to the pallet. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Here I go. Oh. Pain. Ah, I see. Bow, bow, wow, 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 wow. And don't think I'm not in the streamers chat too, so nobody ever BM streamers receive. Dude, thank you for doing that. I actually really appreciate that. We don't always have mods doing it, especially considering like my mod count for a while there was kind of low. But yeah, that's kind of a thing we do here a lot often as well. So that's also a thing. Like if I'm ever playing against a streamer, we're very, very against people like going into streamers chats to like shit talk on our behalf, you know? Like obviously right now I don't think anybody would do it, because I think if anything I'm being the shitlord right now, you know? Like if anyone's gonna, I think if anyone's gonna get shit talked, it's probably gonna be me. But like even if I was like going against somebody that was like being a dick in some way, right? Like if they were camping or tunneling or I don't know, doing something undesirable or whatever the fuck. Like even if that was happening, I would still rather like, not rather. It's not even like a rather thing. It's very important that people don't be dicks about it. Like there's really no reason to ever go to someone's chat and be an asshole. That's never acceptable. And yeah, my mods will pretty often like go check people's chats and make sure that's not happening. And if we catch anyone doing it, you're like banned from everything. You're banned from fucking life, basically. Not from life, but you know what I mean. You're banned from everything possible. You're banned from my stream, from my Discord. I'll fucking ban you in other people's streams if I can. Like, I'll go hard, dude. I hate that shit. I hate when people, like, no matter how someone plays in a video game, like, don't get me wrong. If, like, the survivors are frustrated with me, it's understandable. If a killer camps me and tunnels me whenever I'm a survivor and I get frustrated and, you know, whatever. But nothing is ever worth, like, going to somebody's, like, stream and, like, harassing them and shit. That's never worth it. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I got, like, a very, very zero, like, tolerance policy on that kind of thing. Do. Want us to ban for even mentioning it's you? No, just I don't know. You can maybe time out for that. I don't think you need to ban for that. That's not like a first offense ban thing. I mean, if you really want to do something about it, I mean, I'm honestly cool with just telling people to knock that shit off. But if you really want to like take action, I mean, you can like time people out to do it. And then just tell them like, hey, don't do that. Like time them out and then maybe like at them and tell them why they got timed out, you know? I think I'm gonna give this guy Hatch. This guy played so well. Like he was undeniably 10,000 times the juicer of anyone else in this lobby. Like I feel like if anyone deserves Hatch, it's this guy. Do. Oh, there he goes. Jeremy Dingo, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? Is your shirt in DVD? I want to see. Yeah, I have a shirt on Dwight in DVD. Yes. Yes. Well, GG's. GG's, fellers. GG's. I never give Hatch one first date. Yeah, I'm a dirty Hatch slut. What can I say? I put out on first date, you know? Okay. 24, man. 24. I love a man who gives his Hatch. Oh, that's strange. That's weird. Oh, that's weird. Joe Bendigo, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? Did I miss any subs? I hope I didn't miss any subs. I think I'm good. Oh, dude, I gotta do connections before it resets. Dude, fuck the next fucking build. I gotta do connections. That's just gonna reset in like 13 minutes. I can't have that reset without me doing it. Okay, let me make the build first. And then we'll go do connections while we're waiting. What's up, Yogmoth? How's it going? Piggy with crowd control, distressing. Save the best for last. Hey, Stabiful and Piggy's not bad. Hubris, crowd control, distressing. Oh, hazy reaching, stepping it up. Bag of gears. All right, I mean, Pig's a shitty killer, so this is another one of those like kind of risky things, right? This could be risky. This definitely could be risky. We'll see. Banana. How secure does your soul feel in your body? Honestly, it's still feeling pretty secure right now. Like, I feel like it's like there's definitely some tension, right? There's definitely some tension, but it's not really like in danger of leaving it anytime soon, you know? Like it's still got a good bit of wait, what was the other add-on? Rusty attachments? Mangled. Yeah, it was that. And it was crowd control. Oh fuck, I like already forgot the whole fucking build. Crowd control, Stabiffle, Hubris, distressing. Distressing pig, dude. The best build. Distressing pig. The biffle's kind of nice though. And then a yellow mist. All right. Elliot enjoyed the match and said GG's. So take that off your conscience. Damn, what a gamer. That guy, in that case, go fucking watch that guy. That guy sounds like a good fucking sport. My lord, dude. Everyone stop what you're doing and go watch that feller. I don't think I'm gonna play Remnant tonight. No, we don't seem to plan on it. Mouse, hamster, gerbil. These seem like some and rat. Those are what do you call that classification of animal? What What? What do you mean one away? They're rodents. They're rodents, right? What do you mean one away? What? The fuck are you talking about? Is mouse gonna have to do with like a keyboard or with like... Is this like parts of a PC? I hate how they do that. They like leave these things in just to fucking bait you. So like it's this. What the fuck's a grouse? I feel like a grouse is probably something, right? That I don't know. Carp, harp. Do these just rhyme? No. Moan. Why the fuck is moan one of the... What the fuck? Vole. Wait, what's vole? Wait a minute. That sounds interesting. Gripe? Dude, I don't even know what half these fucking words are. Jesus Christ. Triangle? Wait, triangle, harp. Okay, wait, organ. These are instruments of some kind. Horn? Okay, we got that one at least. Like, what the fuck is vole? I don't even know what vole is. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what this is. Or grouse. Hamster? I know that these three are apparently together. But what else? Do I just try shit? I'm just gonna try shit. Vole seems like, I feel like mole rat, vole. I don't know what the fuck a vole is. I also don't know what the fuck this is either. Synonyms for complain. Well, I barely did that one because I didn't know fucking half those words. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've never seen a vole before. I don't know. I know what a moan is, winky face. Oh, Mr. Just talking about not putting out on first date, now talking about moaning. I see how it is. Make up your mind, bucko. Make up your mind. No, why? No. Are these guys good? Moody? That's not Moody Joe, is it? Are these guys good? Uh-oh, am I in trouble? What's this map, dude? Why does it keep giving me this map? It's like my 5th time playing this map today. Uh-oh. Rutrow. How good are the survivors gonna be? Rutrow. We might be in trouble, Rutrow. They probably either spawned over there or shack. As a matter of fact, I think I see somebody right there. Couple people, huh? Sick use of sprint burst? Question marks? Oh, really? She just left? Oh, this guy's fucking weird. Dude, he's not even looking. What are you doing, dude? Oh, you're weird. I guess that's a good thing, though, right? That's a good thing for me tunneling. That's certainly good for me tunneling. I almost want to, like, save this hat because I might end up tunneling out. But I guess I'll just throw it on for, like, insurance in case they somehow get away or something. It'll be like an insurance hat, you know? I'd love to put her middle map. That'd be so good. Woo. I feel like they might be all over Shack right now. But you think if they were, they'd probably cleanse that totem. So maybe not. Maybe they're actually all over main. Nope, not all over main either. Okay, middle, bottom. That makes sense. Do. How close is this guy? He's still pretty far away from struggle. That's good. That at least gets him off hook and starts the chase again. He has sprint burst though, so he gets a lot of distance, which is not really ideal. But he's probably going to play this palette really wrong. Yeah, he played it really wrong. Which I was kind of banking on. I was kind of banking on him playing it really wrong. 2 gens done, though. That's not really great. It's okay. We're getting there. Hook number 2 coming in. Guy taking hits unnecessarily coming in, which is also good. Crowd control's gone. That's not ideal. Still not bad. So I know that somebody was over there. I know that somebody was over here. And if this guy wants to instant unhook again, that's fine, because I could just instant tunnel then. If this is Moody Joe, tell her I'm sorry too, okay? Alright. I don't know if that's Moody Joe or if that's just some random person named Moody, but if that's Moody Joe, then go ahead and let her know that, you know, your boy's just doing what I gotta do, you know? I'm just doing what I gotta do here, feller, you know? You know me. You know me, just doing what I gotta do, feller, just doing what I gotta do. See, I can basically secure this kill now, and I'm going to. No one can unhook now because everyone's injured, so I can literally just secure this kill. Actually... Kate just healed. So Kate can unhook if she wants, but Kate's the only person that can unhook. That's it. Oh! Okay, touche. I'm gonna throw a hat on her real quick, actually. Just so she has to deal with that before I do anything else. So I'm still gonna kill Fang. Is Eruption a good counter to plot twist? Hey, Fang left! No, realistically, if you want to strictly counter plot twist, I mean, I think Deerstalker is probably the best counter. Hey, another person left. There they go. There they go. I'm telling you, dude. I thought I was in danger because these guys, like, it was Garden of Joy and I'm Pig and I'm like, you know what? I might be in trouble. But I'm telling you, dude, you just play like an asshole and then nobody wants to play and then you get free wins. People would rather kill themselves or just, like, not play at all than play. Like, I think good players, anyway. I think good players would literally rather just not even try. Like, I feel like the people that might even know what to do against this usually just don't even want to. So it's just, like, free wins. Oh, this bot Nia is going to juice me, though, right? Aren't, like, bots insane in terms of timings and shit? Like, I think they'll only vault if you actually commit to, like, the perfect level of distance or whatever. Do 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 do. But yeah, I mean, I guess Eruption's a good counter to plot twist. I guess if you're like, I'd say I wouldn't call it a counter, but I think Eruption is already a good perk. Like, Eruption is just by default a strong perk, and then plot twist kind of gives you more value than usual already. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd call it a counter. It's more like Eruption's good, and plot twist makes it even better. So it just becomes, like, double good. It makes a good perk even stronger. But it doesn't, like, hard counter it or anything, you know? Like, I think Deerstalker just hard counters it. Like, you don't even get the value out of plot twist when you have Deerstalker. If bots finish gens and get out, is that a broken streak? Yes. Yeah, that really shouldn't be happening. I could just tell she was going to throw that. I could just tell by the way she was running that she was going to throw that immediately. Does Eruption activate when the survivor puts himself down? Yep, Eruption activates if they go down by any means, which includes themselves, which includes, like, them putting themselves down, yeah. The bot 4%ed? No, she got saved. It was the Kate went and saved. And then I think she also followed me from the sounds of things. I heard her footsteps. Or at least a little bit. Maybe she bailed. Must have bailed. They don't play short mind games at all? Well, I think the thing is that they'll never fake. I don't think a bot will ever, like, fake vault, right? Like, I think a bot will always just, like, vault when you get close enough that they need to. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're programmed to be like, okay, if killer gets close enough, like, I think they're programmed to be like, okay, if the killer comes, like, within, like, this amount of distance of being able to lunge and hit me, I vault right before they get to that distance, right? Like, I think they just always vault right before you get to lunge distance. So if you just, like, double back at that distance, I think they'll always vault. Like, I don't think they're capable of fake vaulting, you know? At least it doesn't seem like it. So, like, on a palette that's safe, I think they'll actually just be safe. Like, I don't think you'll ever mind game a bot at a safe palette, because they'll just 100% play it correct every time. But I think on an unsafe palette, they're, like, the most predictable, easy things to play against in the world, you know? Is the killer replaced by a bot that drop out of the game? No. But also, if the killer drops out, the game just ends, right? So it's not really as big of a deal. Like, if a survivor drops out, you, like, have to keep playing as a 3v1. Like, the match doesn't just automatically end. You have to keep going. A killer dropping out is like, or sorry, a killer dropping out is way less impactful because it just ends the game no matter what. What's the lowest amount of gens so far? A couple of teams have gotten to 1 gen left. We actually had a game earlier. We had, like, 1 game today that was actually kind of scary. We had a game as Clown on this map where they actually were doing really good. Like, the survivor I tunneled did a pretty decent job. Like, not a great job, but a pretty decent job in chase. I was playing Clown, so, like, I wasn't a very strong killer. And, yeah, they got down to 1 gen left, but they kind of 3 gen themselves. Like, all 3 gens were over there in that corner. And then they kind of fucked up in the 3-gen situation, and they went down in the 3-gen, and I kind of just like camped the hook in the 3-gen at the same time, and then got a win. So it was close though. If they either A, didn't 3-gen themselves, or B, just played the 3-gen better as like a 3v1, I honestly could have lost. It was definitely a really close game. Like, it could have swung either way at the end. Other locker? Are they outside? Why is she so loud? Oh my god, you're so loud. She was so loud, I thought she was like right beside me. I guess she was outside. Why are you running Distressing and Hubris? Because I'm doing randomized builds. I'm not picking the perks. It's all random, and I'm trying to do win streaks. Another one, baby, 25. We're halfway. I mean, hey, we're a quarter of the way towards our... I think my goal is going to be 100. Like, I think if I make it to 100, then I don't know if I'll continue or not. But I think 100 is, like, the minimum goal of mine. Like, I would like to make it to 100. So I guess we can say we're a quarter way towards our goal. And we did this, like, all today, right? I think we started today at, what, like 4 or something? Or 5? Or no, actually, we started at 8. That's right. I did some yesterday. So, like, how many do we do a day? We can do, like, roughly, like, 20 a day-ish, right? So, like, if I do this, like, every day other than scrims, I should get there in, like, a week or 2, I think. I honestly feel stupid even just saying GG's. Like, saying GG's just feels dumb to even say. No, I don't skip hag builds. I actually did a hag game earlier, Olivia. It wasn't a very exciting one, though. I think my hag games are actually kind of fucked, because I think my hag MMR might be, like, super low. Because we did one hag game earlier, but the survivors basically just died. Like, they just, like stuck with a gen, and I just killed them. Like, I don't know. It was weird. They kind of seemed like they were, like, not there, you know? So, yeah. To be fair, some matches were sub 5 minutes. Yeah, but I think that's how it's going to be all the time, though, right? Like, I think as long as I keep playing in the way that I am, I think a lot of matches are going to be just people giving up, like, really quickly, you know? Like, I don't think that's going to be necessarily abnormal. Old 2 teleport tofu. That's right. I literally teleported twice. I only used my teleport twice. And I literally just killed them because they just all ran at me and died, basically. Anyway, let's keep going. Pop, machine learning, grim embrace, third seal. Basement in what? Main building? Basement in main. Ooh, lifeguard whistle. And shred miss cooldown. Okay. I don't seem bad. It's my favorite killer demo. It's the killer that everybody loves to play against. He's the most fun and balanced killer in Chase, according to everyone in the DBD community for some reason. Totally the most fun killer in Chase. Smile. Haha. Smile. He's really fun. I love massive hitboxes that are borderline impossible to miss. Machine learning. What else was it? Pop, machine learning, grim embrace, third seal. Wait, third seal's over meow. It's over meow. And then the offering was shit. What was the offering? Porn blueprint. Looks good, dude. Looks good. Looks good. Can we get Elmer Gordon? What is Elmer Gordon? What does that mean? Elmer Gordon? Am I supposed to just know what that means, Elric? What the fuck are you saying to me? Oh, Coom. Oh, you're saying Koomagorgon. You want the Coom to be on the Gorgon. I understand. All right, he's all coomed up now. He's all coomed up just for you, buddy. I got you. Why is that? Oh, Elmer's glue. I get it. You're saying glue instead of Coom. Like, it's okay. It's just glue. I get it. I get it. Fun killer. Not just free zoning, smile, and massive hitboxes, smile. Yeah, that's right. Definitely. Definitely not. Definitely just super fun. Definitely one of the most fun killers in Chase in the whole game, smile. Hi, Barry. What up? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Billy, the true fun killer to go against. True. My favorite's Oni still. I love Oni in every way, dude. Even Billy, I feel like, if you're really good, is like, I don't know. I used to love Billy, but I feel like as Billy has gotten more and more figured out, even these days, I don't even find Billy that fun anymore. Because I feel like with Billy, I feel like I have to literally let the survivors, or sorry, I feel like I have to let the killer get their chainsaws. Like, I feel like if you know what you're doing, you can basically just deny all chances at them getting chainsaws. And they can only really even go for them if you let them. Like, you can just, like, kind of throw pallets when you need to and not loop anything that's curvable, and then you're basically just immune to all chainsaws, you know? Like, I feel like against Billy, I almost feel like I have to like force myself to play worse than I know I can, just so that they can have fun, you know, which I don't really like. Like, it's still okay. Like, I still do it, right? Like, if I go against a Billy, I still do that because, like, why not, right? Like, I'd rather just give a Billy a fun game than try hard and make his life miserable. But it is dumb. Like, I feel like you have to dumb yourself down when you play him. Example, like, if you're going against a double engravings Billy, you can literally just hug windows. You can literally just never loop a pallet that is curvable and just, like, throw them instead. And you can basically just, like, loop them forever and then have your teammate do all the gens. And, like, basically, like, only get chainsawed once you, like, run out of pallets and shit. You can basically just play safe and smart and, like, never die, essentially. But, again, that's boring. And it's lame because if they're playing Billy and they're going for curves, then obviously they're just kind of dicking around and having fun anyway. So it feels like that's kind of like a dick move. And instead, like, what I usually do and what most people do is instead you kind of just loop a pallet even though you know it's curvable, you know, and you kind of just go for it. What are considered safe loop against curve Billy? Really long ones, especially if they're circular. But it depends. I mean, some loops have like collisions that make curving impossible. It really depends. It's hard to like sum them up quickly. You kind of just have to know. I feel like if you're a Billy player, then you probably know. Like if you play Billy yourself, then you probably know what loops are safe and which ones aren't. Like it's really easy for me to know because I play Billy and I've played a lot of Billy, you know? What the fuck is that emote? Peggers? Is that called peggers? My lord. Damn, Fairy, take a rest, dude. Have a rest, guy. Chill out, relax, lay down. Take a breather. Uh-oh. That's not the best map, but we'll see. Do 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 do. Okay, they almost surely spawned out there, but I want to check over here just in case. I just saw a guy there. I see a guy here too in this fucking bush. He thinks I don't see him, but I do. Seems like a good target, dude. If he thought that was gonna work, then this is surely a good target. Okay, look, maybe the shred doesn't go as far as I thought it did. Oh, you guys know what? This might also be another case of my MMR being bad. You know? Because I don't play demo very often, right? Like, I like never play demo. I wonder if this is going to be another case of my MMR being really bad. Because that was a pretty horrible chase, you know what I mean? Like, that was a pretty god-awful chase. Wait, can I set a portal here and teleport back up? Lifeguard whistle, baby. Lifeguard whistle. This is going to be the easiest basement camp of my life. Smokey, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. Hello, Ada. How are you? Hello. It is so good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, that's a window. I didn't even know that. Hey, something tells me they might be trying to save. Or they're trying to cleanse, I guess. Doot, 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 doot. I know there's a window there. Well, I think it's only sometimes. Like, those tiles are very random. They're, like, sometimes there and sometimes not. I don't know. They're fucking weird. Couldn't tell if he had it off the record or not. I couldn't hear him moaning, so I thought he might have it off the record. He honestly might. Okay, he's moaning now. He didn't have it off the record. Yay! We love tunneling. We love tunneling. This is going to be a kill at 5 gens. Smile. Yay! We love kills at 5. Oh, okay, maybe 4 gens. Maybe it'll be at 4 gens. But still, it'll be a kill at a very high amount of gens. Fuck yeah! This guy might wiggle. That hit take was significant. Nope, didn't wiggle. Never mind. Yay! Woo! Yay! Woo! Hell yeah, dude! We love tunneling. We love tunneling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tunnel. Yeah, tunnel. Woo! Tunneling. All right. Tunneling for streaks is a good cause, is it? I mean, look, man, I'm trying to like make myself sleep at night better by saying that like I'm gonna take this content and like use it to make a video that talks about how like tunneling is like insanely busted and like why it's insanely busted, you know? Like I'm hoping that I can just like kind of convince myself that this is all for the greater good. That's kind of my idea, right? Like maybe I could just convince myself that, you know what, this is all for the greater good, you know? I'm tunneling because I'm trying to make a difference. Smile. And definitely not because I'm a dick. This guy's having fun. This guy's having a lot of fun.
Look at the kitty meow 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 gamer hours.
Look at how much fun this guy's having. You think this guy had fun? This guy had fun, didn't he? This guy had a lot of fun. He had a ton of fun. Apple, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. That guy was having the time of his life. I had time of my life. I know it all to you. Wait, what was causing the? Was that Leon that was causing the bubba? They picked up the fangs, so they're probably down here. That was kind of dumb of me to teleport over there. Again, at this point, I don't think it really matters too much. Maybe I can get... No, I was gonna say maybe I can get machine learning, but it doesn't look like it. You're pure evil for that? Hey, dude, I'm playing for wins, man. I made a vow whenever I started doing this win streak that I wasn't gonna take it easy on people. I'm just gonna play the most efficiently that I know I have to win every match. Because the second I let up and I start to go easy on people is when I'm gonna go against like a good team that like takes advantage and shits on me. So if I see an opportunity to get a kill early, I'm fucking taking it, you know? I'm taking it. I ain't gonna say no to that shit. Ain't no way in fuck. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I didn't know what tile this was. Oh, he's dead anyway. Do. I hope he comes in here and chat and tells you. He might. He might. He definitely might. What are you considering a win? What's up, Mormons? Yo, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time, dude. How you been, buddy? Basically, it's only a loss if... Basically, it's only a loss if the survivors do all 5 gens, open an exit gate, and then leave through the exit gate. Like, I'm only considering it a loss if anybody does all the objectives and leaves. Like, I don't... Like, so basically, 3Ks are fine unless they do all that. Like, the only way a 3K is a loss is if they do all the objectives first. As long as they don't do all the objectives, then I'm good. Because, like, that's what I would consider a loss, right? I would consider it a loss if I lost every objective and a survivor got out. Like, that's them getting out fair and square. Like, them getting out through hats or them getting out through, like, I don't know, bad exit gate spawns or something. That's not really, like, I don't feel like I got beat, right? Like, they didn't beat me. They just got lucky through, like, a bailout mechanic. But if they manage to do all the gens, and if they manage to open the gate, and they manage to leave through the gate, that is a fair and square, they beat me, right? Did you just Kobe? Like that's like that's 100% them beating me fair and square, and there's like nothing I can do about that, right? There's no way I can try to spin that into anything other than me losing. So, yeah, that's kind of my current win-loss condition. So it's more like I have a loss condition, like rather than a win condition. I guess is more like what it is. But yeah, point still stands. Also, don't look, Mormons, man. It's been so long. I haven't seen you in forever. You're gonna come back and you're gonna see me playing like this, dude. I'm ashamed of myself. I feel like I keep seeing all these names of people that I haven't seen in forever, like old school gamers, and then they come back and they watch me play like this, and they're probably like, "Oh no, what has he become? What has he become? Who even is this man?" Oh, hey, machine learning, Pog. Stealthing, baby, stealthing. Shh. Well, I guess so much for stealthing. What gave it away? Was it the gigantic fucking interdimensional monster with fucking coom dripping off of him? Was it that? Was it that gave me away? I don't know how you saw me coming. Saw me coming, get it? Cause I'm Kuma Gorgon. Hilarious. Villain arc, that's right. What's up, Irish? Good to see you, duder. This really is like my villain arc, man. Again, I'm trying to justify it in my head by just saying, like, don't worry, I'll make a video talking about how, like, tunneling is OP and this is why or whatever. Fun killer, dude, by the way. Fun killer. Most fun killer to go against in Chase, by the way. Fun. Whose Coom do you think it is? I don't know. I've never really thought about that. I'm not really one to think about Coom like that, you know? I'm not trying to think that hard about Coom. If you're sweating, you might as well go full sellout with clickbait stream title too. Oh, do we not have a clickbait stream title? Ah, shit. If so, we fucked up. Because, yeah, we definitely should have had that. That's kind of the whole point, right? Yeah. Hey, next time I do this, we got to put, like, God Killer goes on win streak with random perks. I thought she vaulted. She didn't vault. I'm dumb. Isn't it ironic that I just got done saying God Killer and then I just did that really stupid thing just now? That was pretty great. But, yeah, we gotta make the title something like God Killer 4Ks every match with randomized builds. Well, she just played that really bad, so. you're not so you're trying to think of how to justify it now. What was the original intent? The original intent was to just get better games, I guess. Like, the idea was, if I'm playing with, like, really weak builds and shit, and especially if I get, like, a streak going, right? Like, if I can get the number up to, like, I don't know where it is now, like, 25, I can get up to, like, 50 plus. I figured, like, if I get the number high, and then also if we get games that are just, like, at least a little bit difficult, then maybe, like, the matches would be super intense, right? Like, if I even had, like, a chance of losing, then it would be, like, really intense, and I'd be, like, you know, at the edge of my seat, trying to make sure I get the win, and, you know, like, it was kind of like, I guess I was hoping to have really intense games. I had one game like that. We had a game earlier against Clown where it was really intense. Like, we had a pretty decently solid team, and they played pretty well, and I was, like, I definitely could have lost it. Like, it was very close to me losing, even with me playing like a tryhard. And that game was really fun, right? If I had games like that more often, then I'd probably be enjoying it. But that was one out of, what, 25 games so far? 26 if you count this one? So far, out of 26 games, we've had exactly one of them that were actually interesting. And the rest have just been, like, basically free wins. So, like, I guess I was just hoping that there would be more games like that. But there's not. There's not more games like that. People just hate playing against this shit. Either A, they hate playing against it and they just give up immediately once they realize you're doing it. Or B, they just don't know how to play against it, and they want to win, but they just don't know how, and you just, like, stomp them easily because they don't play around hooks correctly. Like, it's one or the other, you know? It's either them, like, making mistakes, or it's them just not knowing any better, you know? So I don't know. You have to put top MMR in there? True. Top MMR, randomizer, kill streaks. True. See, like, if she gets out through this gate somehow, like, if this gate spawn ends up being... I think this gate spawn should be fine for me. But hypothetically, if she was to get out through this gate, I would not count that as a loss, because, you know, whatever, dude. It's just through, like, weird gate spawns. Like, she didn't do the objective, so there's no way this one would count for me under any circumstance. Actually, she might. Yeah, see, she's actually going to. Oh, no. Statistically, you'll only have 4 close games then. Yeah, true. If I'm trying to get to 100, I should have roundabout 4 close games. Well, I might have 5, because it was like game 19, I think, was the one that was close. So it took 20 games to get to a good game. So statistically, if I get another good game but before 40, then yeah, I mean, maybe it'll be every 20, you know, who knows? Counter this in a solo queue, what should you do? Okay, well, the reason why this can't be countered in solo queue right now is because matchmaking is bad. It has, dude, this guy's got the fucking quadruple eyeball build. Look at him go. This guy's got some fucking eyes on him. Anyway, the reason why this is kind of unbeatable with solo queue right now is not because of comms. Like, really, you can beat this without comms easily. Like, if 4 good survivors were matched together without comms, they can definitely beat what I'm doing. The problem with solo queue is that matchmaking is dog shit, and there's almost like a 0% chance that all 4 survivors in the game are, like, good enough to know what to do. Like, all it takes is one. It's literally, it takes one survivor. If there's even one survivor in the game that doesn't really know what they're doing and, like, plays wrong and, like, kind of feeds into, like, what I'm doing in, like, a bad way, then it's a win. It's over right there. That's all it takes. All it takes is literally one person. So, like, with matchmaking being as bad as it is right now, there's just, like, no chance, basically, of getting a solo queue team that will be able to beat this. Again, if matchmaking was better, if hypothetically, if matchmaking was better and you actually got good teammates, then you just beat it the way that you beat it in a Swift. You basically just, once you realize that the killer's playing campy, you just only unhook at the very last minute before they go to struggle. And before they go to struggle, you just kind of slam gens. You don't take any risks. You just do gens. And when they're close to struggle state, you go unhook them. You let them try to get tunneled a little bit longer, and hopefully they have a good chase. And if they're good at the game, they should hopefully have a good chase. They get hooked again. You're slamming gens the whole time they're doing it. You save them again before they die. You basically just get the unhooks right before they go to the next hook stage, whether it's stage 2 or death. And then you let them have as long of a chase as they can, and then you slam gens in the meantime. And then once if you get down to like a 3v1, you should hopefully only have like 1 gen left by then. And then you just play that 3v1 smart and don't fuck up, and, you know, just handle gens well, handle chases well, and then bam, you win. You know, it's really not like that. All it takes is just the survivors being good. That's really what it is. But again, survivors being good is rare because solo queue is fucking awful, and just matchmaking in general is awful. So, like, you know, I don't know. Anyway. We continue. Oh. Wait, which one's this one? Oh, 1 blink. No, that. Oh no, 3 blinks. Oh. Oh, 3 blink nurse with infectious fright. I mean, Noah doesn't work on nurse anymore, so like that. This actually isn't anything significant. This doesn't really work on nurse, so that's actually nothing. But even just infectious fright is kind of a lot. Immediately blink back to our original position by pressing the active ability button. Must be triggered before the nurse succumbs to fatigue. Oh, that's right. When you go back, you have 1 blink ready immediately. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I forgot that they buffed that, and you get like a blink back now. Well, to be honest with you guys, I'm actually going to be kind of rusty as nurse. I don't really play nurse anymore. Like, I feel like I almost never play this killer because there was a long time. Like, okay, there was a pretty long period of time there where nurse was basically like Skull Merchant, and everybody would just DC the second that they heard her. Like you would spawn in, and then you would hear a blink, and then like half of your team would just DC immediately. So when that happened, I kind of stopped playing this killer. Like I kind of just gave up playing her because I was like, okay, well clearly you can't play this killer anymore. So I'm actually really rusty with her. I'm not going to be like, I'm probably going to take it's probably going to take me a little bit to de-rust. That being said, I have 3 blinks, so I feel like the 3 blinks is probably going to help with the rust, you know? Hopefully, like if I'm so rusty that I can't get a hit within 3 blinks, then that's going to be kind of embarrassing. Hopefully I'm not that rusty, because that would be a little silly. But I don't know. Still, I guess, you know, for the sake of trying to make it sound interesting, I'll just say that I'm definitely not as good as I used to be at nurse. That's for sure. So who knows? Maybe I'm in trouble playing the strongest killer in the game with 3 blinks. Maybe I'm in trouble. Who knows? Hi, Devil's In. What up? So if survivors were good, then tunneling wouldn't be as effective. And if tunneling was less... No, the thing is that even if survivors are good, tunneling is still effective. It's still the best way to play.
Food love.
No, that's actually not true, Drunken. Even if the survivors know what they're doing, tunneling is still the best play. That's why, like, in comp, you see people tunnel. Like, in comp, people will still tunnel and shit, and it's still, like, the exact same. It's just, they handle it better, but it's still what everybody does. You know what I mean? Like, every killer in comp will... I mean, I shouldn't say every killer. Like, there's certain killers that maybe get played a little bit differently sometimes. But for the most part, almost every single comp game, people tunnel because it's the best way to win. Even if the survivors know what they're doing and play against it perfectly, it's still the best way to win. It's just that, like, again, most people don't even know how to play against it, which makes it... It's like it's already the best strategy, and on top of it being the best, it also is, like, really hard to play against. And it's also miserable, so people that, like... Even some of the people that do know how to play against it sometimes just will choose not to and will just kill themselves. It's like a fucking triple layered problem, dude. It's like there's so many issues that go into it, honestly. Who do you feel more helpless against? A good tryhard nurse or a good tryhard blight? If I'm solo queue, I mean, they're both pretty helpless, but I feel like blight. Because I feel like a good tryhard blight in like solo queue will just like go to every corner of the map and like you'll have a teammate downed in like every single corner and you're like, okay, because he's so mobile, you know? But I mean, if I was like in a group, I don't know. It's hard to say. I never really played this game in a group. Oh, well, they're going to be disappointed when they find out what killer I'm playing. What if they make a change to where if one person gets hooked twice in a row, they don't lose a hook stage when hooked again? I don't like that because then that kind of gives all the other like survivors heavily encouraged to like stealth and shit. I don't like that. I've already discussed this a bunch today, so I don't want to get into it heavily. I'm just going to quickly say my suggestion before. I think what they should do is they should just make it so that when a survivor gets unhooked, they should be completely invisible and immune. Not invisible, but they should be like a wraith. They should basically be completely immune and not interactable with at all. They should have no collision. They should have no hitbox, so they can't like body block the killer. But the killer also shouldn't be able to damage them in any way. Like they would just swing right through them. They basically just stop existing. Like they still exist. They can still run around. And you can still see them, but you wouldn't be able to interact with them in any way, and they wouldn't be able to interact with you in any way until they like do a gen or heal or whatever. Like kind of the same way that like off the record works, right? Maybe make it like a 2-minute timer, or if they interact with something, right? Like one or the other. Thank you, 3 blinks. And also, yep, see, this guy's giving up. I guess people still don't want to play against nurse. This guy's already given up. I mean, it might as well be. It might also be the 3 blinks. I don't know, but this guy seemed to want to give up immediately. So, I guess times have not changed. Times are still the same, I suppose. Could they still drop pallets? Nope. No dropping pallets. No using items. They wouldn't be able to do anything, really. Like if they I think before they're even able to drop pallets or like use items, they would have to like break themselves out first, right? They'd have to like touch a gen or get healed or whatever the fuck. Like if they broke themselves out first, then sure. But I think until they break themselves out, they shouldn't be able to do any of that. Because yeah, they shouldn't be able to be useful in any way, right? Like they shouldn't be able to like save teammates with like flashlights or like pallets or whatever. They should be basically just non-existent. Yeah, I know you went out, buddy. I know you went out. Do you want out too? Do we all want out? Yeah. Yeah, this is nurse gameplay, I guess. I guess this is kind of like... That actually sucks. I was kind of excited to play nurse again, because I feel like, again, I haven't really played nurse in a long time. And I guess this is why. If you guys are wondering why I don't ever play nurse anymore, this is 100% why. Like, I used to love playing nurse. This killer is actually really fun. Like, I love playing this killer, but nobody will play against her. It's so annoying, dude. Like, you try to play her and everyone just quits immediately, so you're just like, okay. A win's a win? I mean, it is. I mean, this is how the Skull Merchant games go, and I've been counting those. Like, I feel like I have to count it if they give up, but, you know, like... Hey, that guy did a gen. Let's go. Let's go, Meatball, dude. My boy, Meatball. I think they'd rework Nurse. No idea, dude. No clue. No clue, man. No clue. I don't see streamers play her anymore. This is probably why. This is probably why you don't see streamers play her anymore. Because like this is what happens pretty much every time you try. It's awful. Again, trust me, I would love to play Nurse again. I would love to make this a killer that I played regularly again, but... Here's my sub earlier. Oh, no, I think I thanked you. I think I just thanked you like 10 minutes late. You might have like not been... You might have like... You might have been paying half attention because it was very late. I saw it just a little bit later than when you gave it. But thank you again, Double Sim. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I should let Meatball live. Meatball's like doing gens and shit, you know? I think I'll give Meatball Hatch. Like this guy, look at him. He's like saving teammates. He's doing gens. This guy's like the one-man army right now, dude. He's like, don't worry, team. I got this. I'll unhook you. I'll do the gens. He finished a gen. He got like 3 unhooks. My boy Meatball's got to live, dude. He's got to live. Why give up? What if it's a baby nurse? I don't know, man. That's just how people are. Nice. I think playing Survivor and a nurse is super fun. Same, because again, most nurses aren't very good. Like most nurses are like actually pretty jukeable. I think it's pretty rare to find a nurse that's like completely unjukeable. I mean, some of them are good and some of them are hard to juke, but they're still like, it's still possible. It's just hard. I think it's rare to like. I'm definitely not an unjukeable nurse. I mean, I know I have 3 blinks, so I guess maybe with 3 blinks, maybe I don't know. But if I just had 2 blinks, I'm definitely not like a god nurse. Like I'm definitely jukeable. I think there's very few god nurses. I think people think that every nurse is a god nurse because they just don't really know how to play against her. You know what I mean? Like if you're good against nurse, do I even say GG's here? I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave. Like if you're like I feel like if you actually know what you're doing against nurse, most nurses that you run into are at least a little bit jukeable. Like at least a little bit. Maybe not like a ton. I'm not saying you're gonna like run them for 5 gens, but you could usually at least run them around a bit. You know? If we do dodge your 3 blinks though, your cooldown is rough. Yeah, true. That is true. That is a good point. Like if I do manage to whiff all 3, it is pretty rough. And honestly, even if I hit after all 3, it's still a rough cooldown. Like this add-on makes it so that if you're using 3 blinks consistently, you're doing things a lot slower. Like typically with this add-on, I usually try to get my hits at 2 blinks. Even though I have 3, because it just helps with the cooldown being as brutal, you know? That game was proof MMR is messed up. All level 1 perks Jeff. No way you should run into someone that low. Yeah, again, I've already said this before, but even if that guy has like 10 hours in the game, the point is that elo systems have an anti-smurf system, and if he's won like 4 of his first 5 games, it'll throw him up into really high MMR because it'll be afraid that he's a smurf, and then you know maybe I just knocked him back down right there. But that's how MMR systems work. Again, the MMR system is not busted. Like, I want to be clear that the MMR system is not broken in the sense that, like, it's not like the MMR is not functioning. It's just that it's busted in the sense that, like, the soft cap that they currently have makes it not accurate. So I don't know what you mean by busted. I don't know if you mean that it's literally not working or if you just mean that the soft cap is dumb. I agree that the soft cap is dumb. Yeah, the soft cap is super dumb, but the MMR is definitely functioning the way it should outside of the soft cap. Like, if they would just raise the soft cap, it would be totally fine. Would you consider doing scary games during October this year? Could be fun to watch you drop a dingleberry or 2 in fear. Drop a dingleberry or 2. Maybe. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really like horror games. I feel like again, we used to do a thing a long time ago. If anybody's been around for a long time, you might remember this. It's like probably only if you've been around a really long time. But way back in the day, I used to do this thing where me and Mariah would like duo stream, and we would like, I think we would do it like once a week, or maybe we would do it on the weekends. I can't remember, but we would do these duo streams where we would basically like hop on together and play like a horror game together, right? Like we would both get on the mic and talk to chat and stuff, and we do like a duo stream and we play a horror game together. And we did a bunch of horror games. That's when we tried to do Alien Isolation. I keep bringing up Alien Isolation. Me and Mariah tried playing that game like 3 or 4 different times, and we just couldn't fucking do it because it was so boring. But we played like Layers of Fear. We played like, I think we might have played Outlast 2 together. We played a bunch of horror games together. And to be honest with you, I hated most of them. Like I actually hated pretty much all of them. I think I just don't like horror games, to be honest. I think it's like a thing I'm coming to realize. Like if a horror game is made extremely well, then I might like it. But I feel like almost none of them are. So to be honest, I think playing horror games during October just sounds kind of fucking miserable, to be honest. Like if I hardcore vetted them and only played ones that I knew I would like, but I just feel like the genre in general is honestly not a genre that I'm like super into, you know? Would you say that's your least favorite genre? Nah, I wouldn't say it's my least favorite, but I think it's definitely down there. It's definitely among my least favorites. I think ARPGs are probably my least favorites, but it's definitely down there. Like I feel like I feel like a lot of horror games have this like thing. Like again, I would classify Layers of Fear, Amnesia, Outlast. I would put all of those games into the same category, where it's like a boring game in terms of gameplay, right? Gameplay is not really anything exciting. It's mostly just running away simulator, right? Running and hiding simulator. And the whole game kind of feels like enjoying it is reliant on it scaring you, right? Like that's how I feel about it. Like maybe you guys disagree, but I feel like with like Outlast, I feel like with Amnesia, I feel like with Layers of Fear, it feels like the enjoyment of the game is like reliant on it actually like scaring you or freaking you out or something. Unless people like the stories. I thought the stories for those games were fucking terrible and vague and confusing and not really just like, it didn't really hook me. Like I don't think the story hooked me in any of them. So like when I played them, I just got bored because they didn't scare me. Like I don't really get scared by games like that, you know? Like they didn't really scare me in any way. I just was like, oh boy, another scene where I'm running away from somebody. No combat at all. No combat whatsoever. I'm just running away again. Oh great. Oh cool. Now I'm hiding. Oh no, a jump scare and I'm running away again. Haha, so fun. Like that's how I felt the whole time I was playing them, you know? Yeah, and like Layers of Fear was basically like, oh, I turn around and the door is now a wall. Haha, neat. Oh, I turn around and the wall is now a window. Haha, oh cool, interesting. Isn't that trippy? Like that's basically all Layers of Fear is. And I was just like, okay, this is fucking dumb, you know? It's all just like dumb walking simulator. I don't know. I just don't like them. I don't like them, man. I don't like them. I do like games like, I like games that have action though. Like Evil Within 1, Evil Within 2, amazing games. Resident Evil games, Silent Hill games. Like I think games that have action in them like that are amazing. But if they don't have like action and like fighting and combat and shit, then like, I don't know. Not really into it. Except for Soma. Soma is the one exception. But Soma, I don't really think Soma was scary. I think Soma was more just like a mind trip, right? I mean, I guess Soma had some like horror elements, but I feel like Soma had a good enough story that it hooked me anyway, you know? Like I feel like I didn't mind that the gameplay on Soma was kind of boring because I was like, who fucking cares? Like I'm so like into what's happening. Like I'm so into the story that who gives a shit? You know what I mean? You don't like being defenseless? I mean, it's not even being defenseless. It's just, I just enjoy gameplay. Like I like gameplay. Like I don't, which is also like I probably wouldn't like visual novels. I guess probably too. Like I never played a visual novel, but I probably wouldn't like them either. Like I just enjoy gameplay. Like that's why I play games, to game. Like I want to have gameplay. I want to do something, you know, like mechanical with my mouse and keyboard or controller. Like I want to do mechanical things, you know. I don't want to like just sit there and like watch something or just do nothing but run away or what. I don't know. It's just kind of lame. What's Soma? I know I can Google it, but I want to start convos. Soma is a game that's kind of like a walking sim, but it's like about, oh dude, it's been years since I played it, but it's like this like futuristic shit where you're like stuck on, is it a different world, I think? And it takes part like heavily underwater, and it ends up like, it ends up like the story ends up getting really trippy. It's very heavily into like splitting consciousness and shit, and like transferring it's like transferring consciousness from like one being to like another being and stuff. And like throughout the story, a lot of crazy shit happens, and then like the ending is like the trippiest fucking thing ever, and it's just like really interesting. Like from like a like if you're into that kind of thing, right? If you're into like that kind of like deep, like what is consciousness kind of stuff, right? Like if you're into like if that kind of stuff interests you, Soma is really cool, dude. Like the story of that game is really fucking neat. Like it really makes you think, and it really mind fucks you. It's super cool. So that's pretty much the best way I can describe it. I honestly don't remember a ton about it because it's been so long. Like I played that game like legit like 4 years ago or something. It's been so long, but I remember loving it. Like I remember loving it when I played it. Eggs Benedict. Oh, dude, I got Benedict something the other day. I got like, it was the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten in my life. We ordered from a restaurant at one point, and I was like, I want to try this. It was like waffles with like fried chicken on top, and then also Benedict. It was like a waffle, fried chicken, and then it was like poached eggs with like that great, with like hollandaise sauce or something. And it was fucking disgusting. It was literally the nastiest shit I've ever eaten in my life. Like I tried and I was like, this is literally disgusting, and I regret it. I wasted so much money on it. Yeah, it was gross. It was so gross. It just looked interesting. It looked interesting, and I was like, oh, I've heard people say that like Benedict stuff is good. Okay, so like, does that not count? Do I need to try something else? The eggs were on top of the chicken and waffles? Yeah, it was nasty, dude. It was really nasty. It was very nasty. One game that isn't a horror, but definitely has some pretty scary elements with the gameplay is Subnautica. Yeah, I've heard people recommend that a lot, but I've never played it. I've heard that recommended quite a bit, though. Bad hollandaise is horrible. That might also be it, too. It might have just been not good quality hollandaise. I don't know. Whatever do you mean? Sitting in one spot and waiting for the enemy that kills you instantly and can't fight back is quality content. True. And running away is super fun. I love just running away all the time. That's my favorite kind of gameplay, is just running away. Hell yeah, it's super fun. Phasmo, I said this earlier too. Phasmo is probably the only video game to ever actually scare me. Phasmo like actually legitimately freaked me out the first time I played it. And I don't, and again, that's kind of my thing, is I don't get scared by video games, right? Like Outlast to me was garbage, Layers of Fear was garbage because those games didn't scare me. Like Phasmo, I loved Phasmo because that game genuinely managed to scare me. Like that game does such a good job of like giving you like an environment that's like freaky. Like you go into the house and it gives you like that, like it's like the change of like the ambience, right? Like everything like kind of changes. You get like this weird thing. You hear this like fucking little knocks and shit. Like I feel like Phasmo did such a good job of like playing on the like I don't know, if you guys were like a kid and you had like fears of your house being haunted as a kid, I feel like it like brought back those memories to me. Like I don't even believe in ghosts anymore. I don't believe in that shit. But like I did when I was a kid, and I feel like Phasmo literally like put me in a position where I felt like I was a fucking 7-year-old like being scared of my house again, you know? And it was like, I don't know, like it was so cool. Like I feel like nothing made me, like no game has made me feel that way other than Phasmo. It did such a good job of it. But that being said, even in Phasmo, like once I put like 10-20 hours into it and I kind of got used to it, I was kind of just done with it, right? Like once it eventually stopped being scary. And I think once something stops being scary like that, then it just kind of becomes useless. So yeah, I don't know. I think Phasmo was fun for like maybe like 10-ish hours. And then after that, I was just like kind of donezo with it. Anyway, guys, I'm donezo. It's like 12:40. It's like way past my ending time. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here and get some food in me. I need to get some YouTube work done. I gotta get some stuff done. So I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna end the streak at 27 tonight. I might continue it tomorrow and see if I can get it up higher. But for now, we're just gonna end it at 27, and I'm gonna go chill and get some stuff done for the night. I'm gonna raid Ralph. Ralph is playing DBD. Well, it looks like he's also watching a video right now. I think Ralph is doing his Ralph thing where he's like half playing DBD and half watching shit. But either way, he's doing stuff. Yo, Erica, thank you for the resub. 7 months. I appreciate it. I apologize if I missed it. Thank you, Erica. Thank you. Appreciate the motherfucking over half a year of support, and I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, Raging Shadow, that's unfortunate because I'm literally ending and raiding someone as we speak. But I appreciate you anyway, dude. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, and I appreciate the thought. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna take your people and include them with my people and throw them over to Ralph. So hope you don't mind. I appreciate the support though, man. Thank you. I do appreciate the thought. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd Debated. Go chill with him. Yeah. That's it for me. I love you guys. Thank you guys for chilling, as always. I'll be back tomorrow night with more games. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. Let's see. Just like.